Hello everyone. Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a good weekend. So let me just do up my zones. It's a new week. Let's have a look at how the weekly closed last week. So previous weekly closed within its own range on the bullish, but still stuck within this tiny range over here. So let's see on the daily. Close bearish. How about the latest 4 hour? So latest 4 hour also closed bearish. We have some kind of support over here on the daily. Oops. So again, for those who are confused about how I draw my zones, if you can't really see it, right, then just put up a line chart. It's a lot easier to see. So I usually put up one support, one resistance, and then I just round it up or round it down to the nearest first decimal point or the whole number. So in this case, this would be 136. Top one would be around 500. Same thing for the 4 hour. And yeah, should be done. It's just a very as we go further along into the session, we'll look for more zones to start matching up. So morning everyone who's hopping onto the YouTube and Zoom. So I think daylight savings went off in the UK yesterday. So as of today, UK is back to GMT. So it's why London Open is 1 hour later. So next Sunday, the US would then have their own daylight savings. So they'll go forward to GMT plus 1. GMT plus 2, sorry. But if anyone's in doubt, just double check your broker's website. So I'm using Pepperstone, so I'm just taking info from there. I've seen more brokers using this server time. GMT plus 2 and plus 3. So you need to double check on your own. Because once the New York session changes in its DST, right, I think it will affect the 4 hour candles. Hey Marvin. So last year's last year's New York daylight savings was on 3rd November. So the first market day, the next market day was 4th. So if you look at the 4-hour candles here, this one opens at 5, the next one opens at 6. So we need to be careful when we come to next week. Let's have a look, Kenny. $124.
Hello.
Hey.
Have you taken any trades?
Nope. I literally just came home. I haven't even had lunch.
Same.
Yeah. Isn't it really late for you to not have lunch? Is it like
Dinner.
Oh, okay. London Open is 1 hour later now, yeah. Kenny, are you already in this trade? Ah, okay. Impulse entry? Yeah, this would be you're right, so this would be the first area of concern, and then finally you would be able to go down to 123,600 should be fine. Hey John, I think you have access on Zoom though. Do you wanna? If you want, you can hop onto Zoom. Yep. Sorry, what? Hey, morning, John.
How you doing?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm okay. Oh, okay then. Yeah, let's not use Zoom then. Looking for some pullback on EJ. Yeah. The candle hasn't closed yet, Marvin, so I would prefer to wait, let it close. If it's big, then it doesn't matter, because if you look at the 1 hour, right, it's so clean all the way to 123,600. So there's a possibility it might just come all the way down. So we can wait. I'm gonna eat some nuggets. Don't mind me. Let's check news. Got some German news now, but so far nothing on from UK. So we'll see. What's my take today on... Oh, what's my take on today? 136,719. Broke and had a daily close below on Friday, expecting a retest and possible shot towards 36,221. Yeah, so I was actually looking at this level as well. So right now, GJ is kind of stuck in this range. I don't want to trade it inside this area. But the 4-hour, basically, this 4-hour candle is like, it doesn't really give me much info. Sure, it closed bearish, but it's right in the middle of the range and just right at that support that it held last week for I think 2 days. So if it breaks above 36,700, right, then I'm looking to go to 137. But if it breaks below 400, only then would I be looking to trade it. I'm not gonna touch anything within this range. Yeah, but 221, yeah, I see what you're seeing on 221. So this area here is tricky as well on the 4-hour. This whole area here, because it was previous resistance for many days. Sorry, for many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 2 days, and then after that it became support and reacted really strongly. But now it just tapped right into that zone, possibly to go higher. But again, I'm not sure because it's still stuck in that range, not doing anything. Because the 4 was just printing side by side, so there's really no info yet. Oh, I was measuring, but I haven't taken it yet because the 30-minute candle hasn't closed on EJ. What time frame would be the best to trade? I think, Christian, it depends on what kind of trader you are. What's your strategy? Because different strategies we use different time frames. So like for me, I execute on the 30 and the 15, but I try to leave my trades to swing on the 4-hour. So it really depends on your strategy.
Good morning.
Hey BP, morning.
Good morning.
We were waiting for GG to break out, right?
Yeah, GJ is doing nothing now. It's ranging.
Yeah.
I'm looking at EJ,
Need a
but
fake out.
yeah, I'm looking at EJ. It's so it did that push, I think, because the German numbers were not very good. So it came down, but stopped at this minor resistance. Minor support, sorry. So I don't know whether I want to take it. The risk reward is not the best now.
Yeah, this one was perfect for impulse entry. Entry below here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but if you took the impulse entry, I think, like for me, if I'm
Yeah,
looking
reward
at,
ratio is not very good.
yeah, even to this area only, right? If I just did an impulse here, it's like what, 8?
8 pips. Then
Yeah.
what will be the stop?
Yeah, so I think if you wanted to put a stop, because this is a 4-hour zone after all, right? So you
Yeah.
could also just have it above the bodies on the zone. Yeah, but again, it's only 8.
Yeah, I would put it above previous candle. That will be 11 pips, so
Yeah.
not worth it.
Yeah. But the thing is, the 1 hour is so clean coming down.
Yeah.
But that being said, also, right, the thing about this move up, it was correcting this move down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But
the
we have
last
clean
time,
space right now, so
yeah, the last time this happened, right, when, like, I've noticed when the candles get corrected within the same day, the next move that comes down, right, only comes down halfway. That's what I'm, yeah, so that's what I've noticed on EJ. So there was an example, I think, before, so
yeah, you have similar
yeah.
here. Yeah,
So yeah, it's the same thing. See, came down, corrected half.
Then half.
Yeah, then half, and then it rejects, and then it goes the other direction. So that's why I don't really want to go into this, because it's right at that halfway zone. So it's a pattern that I've noticed. Again, I don't really trade EJ, so just my observations.
So we should have to wait till it goes above this area, because this is a no trade zone.
Yeah.
If it goes above, it's gonna go inside the range. So above,
Yeah.
break, up, down, and up.
Yep.
That's the only zone I see worth it.
Yeah.
And then we've got also space over here.
Yeah. I think once the support forms, right, it should clear this this little area here. Yeah, this area
I
here.
think maybe for tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. But then again, EJ sometimes can be nuts. You mean just go all the way in New York.
Yeah, Brexit news, something comes out. Can you go to GG?
1 second.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think we got clean space here. That's around 33 pips. So break, retest, and take it up to this area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it goes up actually.
Yeah.
What's the chances of a retest?
Retest down.
Might not. I mean, it might just go all the way up.
Yeah,
Create
then
a support.
then we'll just take the support there. Then we'll let it go up. So I want it to break strong. Come here. Then I'll take it.
Yeah. Because if you see in the 30-minute, we did a fake out. So when they do a fake out, they normally break the other side.
This one?
On the 30-minute here, we have a fake out.
30. Hang on.
Oh, isn't it making our bottom work?
This is a fake out.
Yeah. Close below. And the other one close above.
Yeah.
the retest, and this once they do a fake out, they normally break this area.
Yeah.
Let's see.
With volume.
Yeah, we need volume.
Yeah. Let's
You
see.
take a trade if there's a support
Now?
to go up. Yeah, if it's closed volume time.
Like you mean if the support forms like somewhere around this whole area here?
Yeah.
No.
I
don't-
won't.
No. Because look at how many times he rejected. Yeah. I'd rather you just do a clean break actually. And
Yeah,
it's already
wait for something sure. You know,
Yeah.
here you can get rejected. You don't know.
Yeah.
Better wait for something above this area.
Yeah. Because this is clearly trying this wick here. And then after that, this one is trying to push up to fill the wick and close above. So we just got to give it time. Yeah, so I'd rather take the clean area because that's like 30. Because if I trade this area here, then it's only what, 15. But if I trade this area here, this is 30. So the pip count is way better on top. And it's clean here. Let's see. GU plan. For our week, looking for sales below, stop loss above this 30-minute tool. Oh, okay. You haven't sold this, right? I think you're looking for resistance at this level. I think 3027. 30270. Oh, I think the cells are invalid now. It just went up. Boom. Yeah. I will only same thing sell it with resistance form here, but this looks invalid. Looks like the volume is kicking in to push above 700. We might get that close and retest.
Yeah.
Which is cleaner now for us.
Or we can get it pre-New Year.
Mm-hmm.
Not now.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. And so just let it booms. So 30-minute close above but no top weight. Right? So let's see.
Good sign.
Yeah, Uzziah, thank God you waited.
Came out of nowhere.
Yeah, let's see. So like I was telling the guys just now, right? Like, sorry, not the guys, but I'm telling everyone just now, the clocks are gonna push forward 1 hour next week. Because of New York daylight savings.
Hey, I got a question. Is the weekly candle gonna be filled on GJ?
Why you ask me to prophesize, bro?
Because like when I look at this kind of thing, I'm like, yeah, most likely fill it.
It's only Monday. It needs to, okay,
I mean,
so
but
137.
not now.
Okay, let's look at the daily first, yeah? So fill till 137, 500 possible within this week. If we don't have crappy Brexit news, that is. Yeah. Possible, this area. Because if we look at this thing, right? Sure, I made a lower high. So if it doesn't fill to this area, it doesn't go to this area, then it will just fill halfway and then make another lower high somewhere around here and then come down.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also see the weekly. This resistance. Resistance. This one got rejected. This one, well,
yeah, it's
we
stuck.
gotta wait right now. Yeah.
Yeah, the weekly looks like it's stuck in its own range.
Yeah.
Because the weekly didn't even close higher than the previous candle. It just closed within its candle. So
Exactly. Yeah.
it's just
Inside
screaming
bar.
range. Yeah, it's just screaming range to me. end is the last week of the month.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
GJ always has trouble in the last week. It's a
Put the
lot
monthly.
slower. Yeah.
And
I
time
thought we were
passes
gonna
really
have
fast.
a week fill on the monthly. So we were gonna fill this week, to be honest.
Possibly. Because if we look at the monthly, right? Oh my, it's just lower highs all the way.
Yeah, but the thing changed here.
Mm.
You see here?
Yeah.
Now here,
Yep.
the support.
But it's still lower high.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think
agree.
it's stuck. You know, it's the end of the wedge.
We have this. It's a wedge right now.
Yeah, correct. Crappy situation.
So
Hey Jay.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at it the same way that he's looking at, right? If it was gonna keep going down, this right here should have broken this low,
Yeah.
right? But it didn't, and it closed above this, and now it's making higher highs.
Yeah.
So this right here is higher than this. This is higher than this. So technically, this should go up.
yeah, the thing is that we got all
got-
this.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
Correct. So maybe it might just go until
Lower
like
highs.
this area.
Yeah. I think it's gonna
Then
like
come down.
come this area and then it's gonna break strong to either side.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna break now.
Nope. Next week, I think.
That's what I think.
Next
Like,
week.
I don't think it's gonna go down to 33 or whatever it is that you're looking at.
It's gonna break once we have a Brexit deal.
Any Brexit is gonna make it go up.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go up.
Yeah.
Once they have a deal, it's gonna go up.
There isn't a set date as well, right? It's just discussions and discussions, but no set
Yeah.
date yet, I think. What happened to EJ? Let's see. Oh, broke that minor support. Yeah, it's coming down. Would have been a huge stop loss on EJ for me. Whoa, no way, man. There have been so many set dates. Yeah, the set dates are not set dates anymore. They are lies. Could I explain between 136,800 and 137? Yeah, so once we close above this area, then I'm just looking for some kind of support to form here, and I'll take it up to clear the clean candles on the left till 37.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Let me show you the analysis that I did over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Copy. I had this over the weekend, so like there's a bunch of stuff that happened that
Same area as me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, this is good. This is good.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming down.
Mm-hmm.
Let it make a bottom wick.
If it flips, are you gonna take the impulse?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't trust this because the issue now I have is this candle. This
I'm
one.
looking at it on the 30-minute. Doesn't have no wick to the top. The previous 30-minute.
Yeah, so that's my worry as well.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let it form one more candle.
Yeah. I'll let this one close and then see what the next one does. If the next one goes and breaks the high, then I'll.
Yeah. Yeah. But if this one comes back in, oh my god.
Nah, we're just gonna be ranging. Yeah.
Yep.
I honestly was looking at it here, this morning. Where is it? Where's this freaking thing?
Ooh.
I was looking at this part here for sales below 400, but I waited for this candle, the next green, the green candle. I waited for this one to form some type of resistance. And then it did, right? And then it started to come down.
Yep.
And I was like, it didn't break the low.
Thank
so
God.
let me wait. Yeah, let me wait.
Yep.
And then it came all the way up.
I was watching it also because this was the London Open candle.
Yeah.
So when it pushed down, I was like, yes, it broke.
Exactly.
And then when I waited for this to close, I was like, shit, it went in.
Close back inside, yeah.
I was like, no trade.
No
Abandon
trades,
ship.
yeah.
Yeah, I was like, no, abandon ship. It's gonna go back up. Yeah, but I wasn't even willing.
I honestly thought it would stop here because we made some type of resistance here.
Same.
But it just didn't.
Yeah.
I think we'll do this.
Yeah, so that's why he's planning, if it does that, right? His first impulse entry will be when it breaks a high.
Yep.
Then stop loss below this candle.
Yep.
Yep.
But it all depends on this candle, what it does.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like when this candle closed inside the range, right? I measured like this area here. Oh, shitty range, man. And big
You're
stop.
using half risk today?
Nope. Normal.
It's a Monday.
No. Just normal.
Okay, the idea was invalid now.
This one? It's still early.
No, it's still early. You gotta wait for this 30-minute candle to close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this so those that are considering impulse entry, this candle must close to give you confirmations that it's closing above. Because this 30-minute candle is crap. It has no top wick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
And
I am
you gotta
waiting.
keep in mind, like the next 30 minutes too, it'll be the hourly close. So like if the 30-minute right now goes back above, that'll be the hourly closing above. So it's good.
Correct. So that would be a confirmation that it wants to continue up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nathan, this candle here, this was when it closed, it was the half hour before London Open. So yeah, that's why I was just waiting within this area. Then nope, it went back into the range. You're right, London is now opening 1 hour later.
Oh, they have daylight?
Yeah.
Daylight savings?
Yeah, next week our 4-hour candles, right, will move 1 hour later as well. Because they open 1 hour later.
So, okay.
Yeah. Which broker can you use? I use Pepperstone. The rest of the guys have IC. We have Black Bull.
I don't have any of those.
We have Hot Forex. I know Evan uses.
Black Bull gives you free magic keys.
It makes you pay for your own magic keys. Yeah, Black Bull gives you magic
you're
keys.
Pay on commissions.
Peppers don't give me mooncakes.
Nothing is free. Nothing is free.
Yeah, I paid for the mooncakes, I think. Well, it was a nice gesture. I've never gotten like celebratory mooncakes from any of the brokers in my entire 7 years of trading.
Oh, you weren't joking, right?
I'm serious. They gave me mooncakes. Seriously.
Oh, wow.
I was that's why I was surprised. Let me show you.
This Black Bull better come through. Yeah, I'm starting to think that next candle is just gonna go all the way up.
Yeah. See? Oh shit, you can't see. Hang on. How do I...
Exactly. This. That'd be nice.
Crap. What's this? Let's see. No one can see this.
So we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait for it to close.
Oh shit, you can't show stuff on it. Okay, forget it. I wanted to show this really nice mooncake box, but nope. My camera don't allow me.
You think?
Oh, look, GJ moved. Musa, one of the guys. I don't think he's in the chat. Yeah, but he uses Hot Forex. Hot Forex. Yeah, Wender it's decent, but yeah, it was expensive for me in Asia, so I didn't use it.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Morning, Rick. Fifteen minutes about to close as a doji.
That's good.
Doji. Yeah, close as a doji. So it might signal a continued move if it breaks that high.
Ooh, that 15 looks good.
Hey AJ, so
Yeah.
if we look at it here, right? Actually, wait. Okay, if we look at this study here, right? Would this be an valid order block that just broke? This one.
Let me see on my. This what time frame?
30. I mean, the 30 is really low, but just to get some kind of validation from this candle close.
Yeah, but you can see though at the same time that it was respected a couple times, right? So
yeah, correct.
So this was respected. It was respected here. It was respected here. So like, it was respected. It's a valid order block, but right now it's breaking, right? So if it does break, right? If this was the break, like it needs to break this high, right?
Yeah.
It needs to close. It needs to close above this for it to be like a breaker.
Oh yeah. I drew it wrongly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that.
Yeah, exactly. So we did kind of get a push up. Like usually when you get a break of an order block, you get a push like this, and it closes way above it.
Yeah,
and then
correct.
Then the next couple candles afterwards will come back to that same area to push back up.
Yeah, that's the thing. So like I was looking at it, and I also like without, let's say if I just do without the order block, right? This was really a very weak break for me. Yeah.
Yeah, so like most people, what they do is for order blocks, what they do is they mark it up from the high to the low, and then they do 50% of it. So like this is the mean threshold of that of this candle. So there'll be a sell limit here, right? A sell limit here, and then so if you see like if you had a sell limit here on the 50%, it would have activated right there.
Yep.
And then straight profits, right? I don't know how many pips this is, but
not much. 16.
It's good enough.
Yeah,
It's good enough for me.
Yeah.
But
or to the most
yeah.
recent support.
Yeah, usually it comes back down. So like if you look at it like this, right? So we have an order block here, and then we have this order block here.
Yeah.
Right. So usually it goes from order block to order block. So like this candle right here filled their order block here, and then in order for them to continue going up, they needed to come over here to get out of their drawdown here because they entered sells here. So they came back, got out in profit, and then continued going.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is looking good.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is looking good. 15-minute.
Yeah. So your stop will be below here, right? Below the 15.
The 15. Yeah. Not the current one, the one before it.
Oh, the one before. Okay.
Are you executing on the 15?
Yeah, I think he's intending to take a impulse if it breaks the high, right?
Yeah, if it does.
Yeah. Still looking at a possible short with close below 620, right? 620. With the 719 level holding.
I honestly want to close. I want a bullish close.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to wait for the 30.
Yeah. I want a candle to close. I don't want to take impulses.
Yeah, it's dangerous on the impulse, I think, because the 30 didn't close nicely. The break did not close nicely.
Imagine if this drops. Look at that free fall.
Exactly.
Yeah. If it comes back in, oh my god, you're screwed instantly. It's like
Free fall.
GG, 30
Oh,
pips.
No, you do have a support on the 15-minute. Yeah. Like even on the 15-minute now, like it made new support before it continued going up. There's a red candle right here. Yep.
Well, the volume's so strong, pushes it all the way down.
Yeah. So like this is support right now because you have a bullish, bearish, bullish. So this is support. And this is resistance as well. So
yeah. If it comes down, it needs to hold that level.
It needs to hold this area here.
Yeah. If it breaks this level, it's like bye bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, JB, I'm waiting for like a close above 700 as well. Same thing. I think if there's a close above 700, I would consider TP1 at here, 37, and then the next TP here. Yeah, that's me. If it closes. If not, then there's no TP. Just waiting. Because I'm still 2 candles from a trade anyway. I need this to close. Bearish. Next candle bullish. Then I will take my trade.
What do you think about EAs, Eleanor?
What EA?
Like EAs, like EAs that trade for you.
Don't like it. I like trading too much to let a robot do it for me.
Same.
What if the robot's profitable?
Don't know. I just
It rewards the journey.
don't like it. I don't know, I don't like it.
Yeah, if GJ can close above the range here, it would be great.
Yeah. Yeah, Rick is right. If it's profitable, you can do both.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing because I found an EA
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, should I get it? Should I not get it? Should I get it? Should I get it? And I was like, if I get it, I'm not gonna put it on my main account.
Of course,
I'll
man.
open up another account
Yeah.
and I'll put like 1,000 or something and then I'll see what it does.
Yeah. I think with EAs you do need to test them as well.
Yeah.
I don't trust them. I only believe they work short term. Then the algo changes. Then the bot has to be like tweaked.
Tweaked, yeah.
Yep.
It's a lot of fuss.
Yeah, but you really don't have to do anything.
Yeah, trades are for everything for you.
Yep.
Like it closes it out, it puts your take profit, everything. Your lot size, all that stuff. Yep, GJ's being stupid. GJ's trying to blow some accounts today.
On a Monday, my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit, man.
If GJ closes like this, wouldn't that? I think it would be a quite clean move down. Just to the middle part.
Just to here?
Yeah, but the range is so small though.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's too small of a range, and you never know. Like, because we did have a candle close above, right? And if this next candle does close above again, you know, it could potentially keep going up. So just be careful.
Yeah. So, but and the point is that I wouldn't consider it a short. Okay, so for example, if the candle closes like this is a weak. Let's say if it's just tiny like this, right? It's a weak bearish close. I'm not gonna take it, man. Like for me, a good close would have to be at least the body has to fill at least half to show me that it has to show me that he has gas to come down.
I stop here.
Possibly.
Then we'll sell. You stop.
Sell stop. It's too early to place it because you need to wait for this candle to close to see whether it's even worth to put the
closing
stop.
This.
No. Like I wouldn't even place the sell stop even before this close. Yeah.
Only after this close.
Yeah, because I need the info from the close.
Yeah, even this 15-minute candle too is dojing.
Yeah. No volume. In GU, if price returns to bearish, means what will be the target? I don't know. Why don't you tell me what's your target and I'll tell you whether it's legit. But there is no sells now on GU. Yeah, so Saravana Kumar. There's no sells for me. Let me know your target, or at least let me see your chart, then I can tell you whether it's valid. Because before you enter a trade, you should know your stop loss and target. Tiny candles. GJ ranged so hard during Asia. Wonder how they took the trip, man. My god, it's disgusting. Let's see, at 8 to 9, where was it? Oh man, it was in a gross range. You can't take it up, you can't take it down.
Imagine you got it and you're getting stuck around here.
yeah. Going up, down with GJ. Oh my god. Worst place to be.
This is nice.
Yep.
1 hour is gonna close bullish.
Oh, there you go.
30 minutes gonna close bullish. 15 minutes closing bullish. 5 minutes closing bullish. 4 hours closing bullish.
Go.
You in?
Or no.
Get in.
No, man, we haven't even closed.
So many confirmations. I just need to close.
Yeah. If
4
I enter
hours
now,
just started though, but
yeah, if I enter now and then it flips down from here, I will slap myself.
It has happened to me so many times.
Yep, let it close above this area. Then we can go in.
With support, right?
With the hour close, so this one, if the 15-minute closes strong support, right? And then the 1 hour also close strong. And let it tap this area with a wick, then go up. Holy hell, what's happening?
I might leave without you.
What's happening?
10 pips on that input entry.
I know.
Literally, right?
Yeah.
My god.
Oh my god. Who's in tears? Who got that?
Got in.
You can only see it. You can only see it on the 15.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. The 15. The second the 15 broke. Yep.
You took it?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, same. But this is good though. Everything
I
is
don't
bullish.
I don't think that move is sustainable in the long run.
No, let it tap. Come back tap. Then we'll go in.
Look where it's bouncing from. It's daily support.
You guys taking on the 15 or 30?
I'm gonna see how this close. So this one has to close above this grey zone. That's number one. Then maybe on the next one, it'll just form a little wick tap and then it'll continue up. So when it flips, if it's not too big, because now my stop is just disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's around 20 pips.
Yeah, that's no way, man. That's like not my rule. Nope.
Yeah. It's like
I
20
feel-
pips for 13 pips.
Yeah, no way,
The
man.
first target.
Maybe you should wait for another support, like another red
Exactly.
candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the way that it's moving up is making like minor supports.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Support. Hopefully some kind of support. So it could come down, do the same thing.
The good news is that we're out of that range.
Yeah.
Oh,
But like we missed the move, honestly, in my opinion.
Yep.
I still think it's gonna go, up to 137, 200 sometime.
Yeah, but this was the move. Like this was that move. Like to take.
Do you guys feel like you've missed a lot of moves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I called this one out.
Yep.
I said I wanted to do it, but I was like, nah. Then I took it back because I wanted to close.
That's why you can't tell us that you're doing it. You just gotta do it, then you tell us.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, but like I had the idea, right, to break above this, but then at the same, I was like, nah, I don't trust it because I wanted it to close.
Yeah.
I wanted to wait for the close because it was only like a couple minutes left for the close. So I was like, let me wait for the close, and then boom.
Yeah, if it goes, it goes. Doesn't matter.
It goes, it goes. You just have to be okay with it.
Yeah, because you could just
It
as
is what
easily
it
flip.
is.
No FOMO.
Yeah.
I feel like I execute better when I tell myself like, okay, I'm gonna buy the next support I see, and I do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
800 is actually pretty strong. If you look at it, right? Let's see if I dragged out. Look at support, resistance, and then now it finally just went, no, screw you 800, and then it booms, just broke it. Yeah, but it's a fairly strong level. So this close is good.
So now we can talk about that breaker now.
Yeah. Let me see.
So where was it? I think it was at the 30-minute, right?
Yeah, this one. Let
So
me try.
usually, yeah, this is that breaker, right? So yeah, if you drink it all, yeah. So if you put it on the hourly, it probably look better.
But there isn't anything on the hourly.
There's anything on the hourly? Okay,
No.
that's fine.
Yeah.
But like, if you look at it like that, if you look at it on the hourly, this is a strong break, right? On the 30-minute, it doesn't look that strong, but on the hourly, it looks strong. So like the breaker that was here. So technically, right now, we should get like a tap back in.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
To continue going up.
Correct. Especially since the hour close so strong.
Exactly.
And usually our pullbacks sometimes are quite deep.
Wait, so now the 4-hour just started, right?
No, not yet. This is still closed. The 4 hour already closed.
Okay.
Next
so when is it gonna?
Next week, then it will push forward. Yeah.
Okay. So next week it'll be just closing now.
Yes. Is your broker server time GMT 2 or 3? Because that's mine.
I don't know how you can tell.
What's your broker?
Direct Trading Technologies.
Oh damn. Why do they have to have such a long name?
Yep, UK Ltd. Yep.
Let's see. They should state it. DTT.
Yep, DTT.
Where do they have their trading hours? Like when I googled Pepperstone's on, right? Like it just went boom, and then it gave me its trading hours.
Brokerage sounds like it's a steakhouse.
Let's see if we can find it. Oh damn. I think if you go to your MT5, you can just compare the times. Like my.
Yeah, I don't have MT5.
Oh, you're using their own in-house platform.
No. It's MetaTrader 4.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't matter. What's your current candle time now? You didn't change the timing, right?
Mine's 11:15. I don't know what that is.
Oh shit, that's not very
Or
helpful.
13. 13.
13?
13. Yeah, so it's my time.
Oh, okay, then you're on the same as me. Because it's 13 also. The candle that's forming, right?
Yeah.
On the 30-minute is 13. Yeah,
Yeah.
same.
Hey
So it's
guys.
either GMT 2 or... It will go into GMT +2 next week.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
GJ
Yep, so
is
you're getting that
down
trap.
in my zone.
Where's your
You can
zone?
enter this zone. I mean, waiting for it to escape this range.
This
I
zone?
think the next 15 minute. Look at the 15. Because I've been waiting all day for price to break up here.
Mm-hmm.
So the next 15 should continue up.
Yeah, but how are you gonna take your entry? If it
The
closes...
break here.
Yeah, okay, so if it closes,
Want to
right?
close first? Yeah, close first. Yeah.
But if it closes, it's not nice. Like, the range is too small. So let's say if it closes, you would definitely want it to close above the bodies at least, right? So let's assuming this, like that. 10 for 13. I mean, I don't know if you have an area, a zone around 137, or you could just go to this area.
I have zone for every round number. Yeah.
Then yeah, you need to see whether this is worthwhile. Somewhere 9 or 10 pips for 13.
I think we'll just tap there and come back down.
Maybe.
Looking at the 15-minute, if it breaks the high again.
Bye bye.
Because there's clean traffic, there's nothing really stopping it, even on the 15.
Yeah.
Should we get in?
Your choice. I'm not getting in. Because I'm not going to chase the trade. Yeah.
I want to see a solid support.
Yeah, so see, it did tap the zone, right? To grab liquidity to continue going up, but... 10 for 13 is... Bleh, not for me.
I'd rather just
1-to-1.
wait for it to come here.
Yeah.
And support here.
Yeah, possibly.
Because the top here should have pretty good range.
I don't think anyone uses FX Pro. I'm fun.
Oh, here comes the 15.
Bye.
Oh. Yeah, I feel it's too late for buys now.
100%. If you miss this impulse, right, don't even chase it, man. It's gonna smack you so bad.
The impulse for the trade, but
yeah,
I don't like the time.
yeah,
To take an impulse.
yeah.
Very risky, in my opinion. It's gonna fill the range.
Mm-hmm. Go, go, go. Let it run further and come back. Targets will be bigger.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. Patience. I'm gonna write it big, big here. Patience.
We get paid to wait.
Yeah. Boom. Patience. Okay, let's see. The thing about 137 is it was that previous 4-hour high, 4-hour resistance. So when it reaches that area, there's also some problems going up. So it's not the cleanest move up. But at least on the 4-hour, if we break, right, then if we break above here and we come up with a strong 30-minute support, there is a potential to go to this area here that I see. So that's like, how many pips? Yeah, that's 30. I'm waiting. Ace, are you muted?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, were you
said-
talking? Because I saw the cross. I was like, there's no sound.
I said this is your bread and butter up here. This
Yeah.
range up here is nice.
Yep. Yeah, Oliver, you can decide when you want to enter because I'm not sure how you enter your trades. Like for me, on the 15th, I will never take an impulse entry. Like the chances of you seeing me take an impulse entry is really rare. And then I always prefer waiting for closes. So this candle closed too big. Stop loss was not worth it. Because this is like what, 20 for only 14. So it's negative, so no. Not for me. But it might be for, so like some of the guys, they got in. So it really depends on your trading plan. That's why I can't tell you where to enter. I can only tell you a rough area, the plan. Decide whether you want to enter. What do I think of FX Pro? I don't know, M1. All I see is, the only time I know about FX Pro is when they have advertisements here on FX book. Other than that, I've never used it. Any of you guys, have you used it before? Is FX?
Yeah, I've used it before.
How is it?
It's good. Normal.
It's regulated, right?
Yeah, in the UK, I think.
Yeah. How spreads?
More or less. IC has better spreads.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion. But
no, Pepperstone is not MAS regulated. It's Australian. It's ASIC regulated. Singapore brokers have sucky leverage and sucky spreads, so don't use them.
Singapore? Wonder why.
I wonder why.
Don't want anyone to get out this matrix.
Yeah, IC is fine now. It's also Australian. The spreads are good. Maybe because they can't tax on it. That's why they don't want it. Now, I think it's regulations. It's since the Lehman Brothers crisis, they've been a lot stricter with financial instruments. How do you feel if you lose on a Monday? Ace. Where's Ace? Oh no. He went to eat. I hate losing on Mondays. Let's see. What's EJ doing? Oh shit. Is that you, Ace?
Yo, what I miss?
Nothing. Just now I just asked. I thought you were here. Now I was just asking. Does losing on Monday make you feel worse?
Who, me? Oh, I just got back.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking like a general question.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's why I use like half risk, just in case.
Yeah, but I don't even want to take the L on Monday. So if like the setup is not like really good, like
I get what
earlier,
you-
yeah, like earlier it was a 15, right? So I was really picky with it because if I take a loss, so I found that if I take a loss on Monday, like my very first trade is a loss, I tend to perform shittier on like Tuesdays and
I'm
Wednesdays.
so with you. I'm so with you on that.
Yeah.
I just psychologically just messes with you.
Yeah, it does. Even like for me.
Start the week with a loss. Oh.
Yeah, it's the shittiest feeling. Start the week with a loss and then a loss that you have to cover for the rest of the week. Meh.
I'm pretty sure Roger took this trade.
Will not be
Like
surprised.
Well,
that literally this 15-minute break right here.
This one,
This
right?
15-minute break, yeah.
Yeah.
I know him.
I will not be surprised.
I think it's early for him.
Yeah, but sometimes
No.
he wakes up early.
Sometimes he wakes up and oh, I just woke up and I saw it and I took a trade.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's already out.
It would have hit take profit then. Oh, damn.
Speaking of Raja,
700.
Raja just went morning on Slack.
Yeah, I say I just took it.
I just took a trade.
And AJ was, I knew it.
You invoked him by saying his name.
I know, right?
Right? I'm gonna type in the group and be like, Raja is done
Already up to week.
for the day.
And it's a small bearish candle on the 15. Yes, 100% his style.
Yeah. If he saw it, he's in.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
You know Raja was on the YouTube chat that day on Friday,
Which
I
one?
think.
On yours?
Yeah, it was so funny.
No way. That's what's up.
Oh, look at GJ.
I mean, it would have hit take profit. It would have hit that 700.
Yeah.
No man, look at it.
I mean, almost.
Oh,
I mean,
almost.
1 pip. 1 pip.
This
Less
would
than
have
1
been
pip.
this would have been so annoying.
No, I would have closed.
Yeah, but close only somewhere here, not like.
No, I would have
support.
closed. I would have been done.
Yeah.
That would have been 3%.
Yeah.
Guys, I think next time when someone shares an idea, we should encourage them to take the trade.
You suck, Ace.
You should, man. I wanted to get him right here.
Where's Guala when you need him?
Yeah, right.
Guala will be
Guala's-
like, take it, man, take
Take
it.
Yeah, he's a daredevil, that one.
Yeah, no, and then when you take it, he's like, oh, I got it on demo. And then the candle flips.
Oh yeah,
That's what he did to you last week.
don't trust nobody.
So funny. Christian, if you need to know about the Zoom call, just go onto the Discord link. It's in the YouTube chat. There's some explanations inside. Yeah, 137 is very, very strong. Unless it bodies through it, right? I will not trust wicks through this zone. Like, I need a strong body going through on the 30 especially. So something like this, and then I'll take it when support forms. If not, I'm not gonna play with this level.
Good morning, Eleanor.
Hey, morning then.
Morning, everyone. Eleanor, on that.
On the
Hey,
what?
how are you, bro? On that case, I mean, I'm seeing that you're taking a lot of like a lot of care of that 4-hour resistance.
This one, right?
All right. Yeah, but you don't care about the clean traffic to the left, like
this one, right?
Like this one right here. Yeah, because it's I mean, it was really clean. So what I'm thinking is that wait for this candle to close, then wait for a support created like around here, or maybe a little bit lower, like around here, and then wait for the But I don't know. I'm looking for this area right here, like the 137,200.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's the same, but just that I will take some off at 37, and then my final TP is here. Yeah. If I did enter, it would be something like where you drew up. So, like, same thing. Either it's form support here, and then I take it up to 37, and then to this area, or it goes deeper.
I think it can go a little bit deeper.
Yeah, maybe.
Like to the 1 hour zone.
Yeah.
It was respected for a long time.
Yeah, but right now this 30 must close above. Then I will consider taking the rest of the clean candles, because 137, the previous few times it just broke above, but it still came back in, and yeah, that's why I'm a bit more careful with it.
Got it.
Yeah. Because the push up here, right, was just wicks. Like this area, there was wicks, and this was a news candle. This big bullish one was a news candle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Vans, you're looking for second or third? I haven't even gotten into anything.
Yeah.
Sells. Oh. Will it test 139? Oh my god, that's so high. Joselito. Right now I can only see till this area with confidence, 137, 200. Anything further than that? Not yet. Oh, you're done. Nah, I haven't even entered anything. So if I do take any longs, I need some kind of support to form either at this area here, or if it breaks above, come down, retest, and then I'll take it further up. So 2 scenarios for me. It looks like it's doing the lower high. On what time frame, Daniel? Because it looks like it's respecting that previous minor support. So the lower high has not been formed because there's no resistance yet. So it will only be confirmed when the next bearish candle prints somewhere here. Oh, okay, yeah. So if it prints here, then yeah, there's a lower high for you to come further down. So right now it's looking good because the 30-minute closed with barely any top weight. So it should make some kind of resistance to come down. Why don't I trade EJ anymore? It's too slow and the pip value, like the range is not very worth for me. Yeah, bends. Yeah, so like this area, I saw this candle closing back into the range, but then I was not at my desk, so I didn't take this flip. Welcome, welcome, Apaya. Time to see if Raja starts his stream with so my buy stop got activated. You have to say it like how he says. So my buy stop got activated at this area and then he's out of the trade for 10 pips. Monster. We'll see. I think there's 10 here, right? Yeah, 100%. Oh, Raja's on. Okay, so those who are new, see you later. So those who are new, I'll still be on YouTube but chat only. So see you guys in Zoom.
Good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the New York session stream. This is the 26th October. 26th October. This is the last week of this month, and we have to make sure that this is the best week of this month. I mean, I'm going to make sure it's the best week for my month over here. I'm not really sure about everyone else, but from that, what I mean is that managing risk, managing your profits, like, you know, not trying to go overboard here with your trades. But as far as we can see now, with respect to what's happening technically on the pair that mostly look at GBJPY, we did the analysis sent in our groups yesterday that if we do break above here, there's an opportunity for price to continue bullish. Before that, we did try breaking below 136,400, but there was no break below. I mean, we had one break below, then there was no retest, right? Right over here as well, we had a break below, but there was no retest. So, like, you know, we couldn't break below, but we broke above. We broke above 136,700, and I think it's going to head to 137 here even, but what I'm personally be looking for is some sort of a retracement for price to come down, create like some sort of support, and then continue bullish. Although it seems like on the 5-minute, it is kind of like creating that consolidation area to continue up. Are we starting an hour early today? Nope. I guess there's a time change in the I guess there's a time change in Europe, but there's no time change here in North America. So we're following the same times. Let's take a look at gold over here. See what's going on. So yeah, I think we should continue up towards 137 here on GPJPY. All I want to see is some sort of a retest, some sort of like support formed, so we can continue moving up, and I can take that second entry to continue moving bullish. So at this time, I think there's going to be some sort of a waiting involved at this point. Let's take a look at gold. Oh, gold actually dipped down to that support at 1894, 1888. And now it's retracing back up. We're creating a support on gold. And this area is 1897. We're approaching a resistance area on gold as well at around 1904. So we're ranging at this point. I think it's going to be a pretty good move if we break above 1904 on gold, 1903, 1904, continuing straight up towards 1910. So that's like a 60 pip range, you know, like around 50 to 60 pip range. So we'll have to wait in that area for price to come up to. But GBP JPY. See, now when we're looking left, we have these clean candles here to the left-hand side, and it seems like it is coming up towards, 137.070. But I think before that, if it retraces, I think that's going to be a pretty good idea to take a buy position for price to continue moving up. So we'll have to wait for that here. It's pretty easy when you have to just wait, right? You just got to wait. I mean, if you're not in this trade, then you're not in this trade, and if this is, sometimes, when you watch price moves really quick, it's really easy that sometimes, you get that FOMO, but that's totally okay because you got to wait for price to kind of like come to the levels you want it to come to. What was your approach for the buy on this trade? My approach, so I had a buy somewhere at 136, 851, 841. And my whole idea was in the morning when I woke up, I saw price was down over here, and I saw there was a clean range to the left-hand side. If you look left, right, there was a clean range till 136, 920. So my whole idea was that as we're waking up and moving into the pre-New York, I think there's a very high probability that if we're moving bullish in GJ, there's a very high probability we could tap into 136, 920, 980, so that was the whole idea when price was moving up. And to be fair, I've seen these moves happen like lots in the past too. Before we start the stream, we've seen price move a little bit, with volume. So that was the whole idea, that when price was moving up, the candles were forming somewhere right over here, entered a position, had a stop loss down at 136, 780, went in profits, put stops at break even. And when it came up towards 9, 10 pips, I secured profits. So now I'm waiting for my real trade, and the real trade is going to be, since we're moving bullish at this point, we tapped 137. Since we're moving bullish at this point, my real trade is going to be where price is going to retrace, create like a support area, and then continue up. That's something I'm going to be actively waiting for today. Hey, from 1st November, the DST will shift time 1 hour forward for NY. Our currency market opens at 8 a.m. in all sessions. Currency market opens at 8 a.m. Eastern. So whatever 8 a.m. Eastern is going to be for your time zone, that's when the NY is going to open. Can you help me with my CFA prep? I'm pretty sure I can't. Okay, let's take a look at how the news played out overnight here. Let's take a look at the calendar. All right, Euro had some sort of bad news, and overall, we should have a very clean day, very easy day here today. Looking at the news over here, so overnight, we didn't have anything else. It'd just be like some small Brexit news, and that's about it. With gold looking to take an impulse entry only when price is over 1904, and only if I can get a tight stop on a 30-minute candle, otherwise letting it run. 1904, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense for gold to break above, 1903, come into 1904, and then continue on. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, I think you would also need a candle to close above 1903, 1904. Because if you look left, you can see that this candle also came up towards 1906, but it closed below 1904. Right over here too, candle closed below 1904. So you would need a candle to close above 1904 and then continue. Because what can happen is you can get a candle moving up towards 1904 and then can retrace back down. So that's why it's going to be really important to wait. I'm new to this. I was wondering, when you set your limits, what do you use your markers? No, we don't set any limits over here. Let's take a look at our first chart here for the day, coming in from an ex-Gulag member here. Let's take a look. Oh, wrong chart. Come on. You have a wrong chart. All right, let's take a look at the chart here. It's going to be our first chart here. Oh, okay, your JPY. Hey, I hope you had a great morning. I had a very good morning. Been watching for a few months. This is my first time sending a chart. Looking to break and retest setup on 30 minutes. Yeah, this looks good. I think your JPY is set up in a way that it wants to continue down. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Oh, wow, we tapped into the same support we had drawn from the Asian session, the analysis I sent. Came down to the same area there. Once we broke below, 124, came straight down towards 123, 830, and now it's coming back up to do some sort of a retest, probably in this area right over here. It could form a resistance and then continue down. So yeah, it's pretty good analysis. I'd probably wait for the same thing if I was trading your JPY. What are your thoughts on putting a buy-sell limit versus market execution. I think both are same. I mean, if buy sell limit means you're trying to, like, I mean, buy sell limit is if you have a buy limit down here, you're expecting price to bounce without any confirmation. So I think that's going to be a little risky. So what I would say is to wait for candles to form and then take a trade. Let's take a look at this US 30 trade over here. Broke out of this range. Once candle broke the low, you took an entry, close 50% of the position. Keeping it runner, hits this target. Yes, beautiful. I mean, now the only thing you'll need is for 4 hour to continue bearish at this point. Not sure what the small time frames look like, but I think it should work out. But the only thing is now it's reaching this support. So you don't know whether on the small time frames if we're creating a support here to continue up or like a retracement or what. So you need to keep that in mind. It's a Monday, and I would really advise everyone to just, stay patient on Monday. Don't overtrade, don't over risk. This is GJ 15-minute. Entered after bullish candle close above resistance right here. Close 50% at 10 pips. Oh, beautiful. Nice. Stops at break even as well. Yes, very nice. Very nice trade. I think it should continue up. But more than I wanted to continue up, I wanted to come down to do a little bit of a retracement. Hey, Raja, you're up early today. No, I think if most people do their research and they do some analysis on how the world is working, you will understand that only you have the time change. There's no time change in North America. We're still the same. Nothing has changed. Man, even I know time has changed in the UK. Hey, I took this trade, showed this to Monty. He said it was a reasonable trade. Just want to know what you think. Well, if Monty told you it's a reasonable trade, man, how can I go against Monty? I can't go against Monty. I can't turn around and say it's a bad trade. Imagine it says it's a bad trade. Let's take a look at this. I don't know, nasty rejection area, 50 MA rejection, golden fib zone over here. I'm not sure what's happening down over here. No idea what's going on over there. Waiting for patiently for 1 hour to make a support and retest the last high. Yeah, it's a reasonable trade. I think there was a reason he said it's a reasonable. Nothing. Yeah, it's a reasonable trade, man. Not only God should be on your side, but the entire Forex community should be on your side to hit TP3 and TP4. But you have a lot of problems here as price moves up. So yeah, it's a reasonable trade. I'd say so. All right, New Zealand USD. Oh, that means it's trading New Zealand USD now. Broke 1 hour resistance. Support created on 15-minute, awaiting 15-minute bullish candle close. But the candle has already closed bullish here. This one. You're already closed bullish. I think you need to see, you need to look at the 30-minute as well and also measure if this is enough range till this pink zone you have or not. I don't think it's enough range as well. All right, let's take a look at this. This is GJ. If price created resistance, 30-minute time frame can look for sell, take profit target right over here. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So you're thinking the opposite, right? You're thinking the opposite. You're thinking, okay, if price comes up over here and forms resistance, there's a higher opportunity for price to continue down or like kind of like, reject this area, because not only we had a rejection over here, we had the rejection with the previous candle as well. So look how this candle went all the way up to this area right over here, 137,300. So it came all the way up, but it couldn't close above 137, 070, whatever that price is. So you had a rejection here, rejection, rejection. So I think it's been pretty good if you can get a resistance form for you to sell and price come down. What I'm going to be looking for at that point is going to be a support formed somewhere to buy, and then we can continue going up. So, there are two sides to this coin over here. Someone's looking for sells, someone's looking for buys. And both people are correct. Hey, long time. Okay, this English is pretty fucked up. Hey, Raja. M, long time. Why out sending any chart back again? Oh. All right. Let's take a look at this chart here. We got Gulag with the broken English situation over here. Let's take a look at this. This is, GJ buys. Nice. See the 1 hour candle broke the 4 hour above the high. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, I think you're ignoring this resistance over here. So I think you need to keep this in mind as well as prices approaching that area. So I think it's going to be very important. You see the 15-minute candle closing bullish. There's a probability for this one to continue moving up, but since this is a 15-minute time frame, this is a weak confirmation time frame, so we need stronger confirmations over here. And what I'm going to be waiting for is some sort of a retracement on 30-minute to come down, create support, and then take a buy to continue moving up. Today, that's what I'm going to look for. I think a whole bunch of people are waiting for, all right, let's take a look here. Option 1, and then option 2. Yes. A whole bunch of people are waiting for this to happen. Even I'm waiting for this to happen. So let's see if that happens today or not. Hey, this bullish move from London is due to the vaccine talks from the UK Health Secretary, which gave optimism to the GBP. What do you think of correctness of this news? I mean, if price corrects this news, it corrects this news, right? I mean, who knows? Who knows what's happening? It's a waiting game at this point. Because what's going to happen is that price is going to come down and price is going to create a support, right? Once a support is formed, then if with a confirmation candle, like a bullish candle, you can say, okay, we can now continue moving up. But if that support is broken, then we can continue down to correct this move, right? But if a resistance is formed and price comes down, and while I'm waiting for a support formed and price doesn't form a support and just continues going down, then I guess there's no trade for my buys. Can you please take a look at this GJ sells I took in London session? All right, let's take a look here. Actually, let's take a look at some analysis over here. This analysis is on Euro JPY. And, okay, scenario 1, scenario 2, waiting for candle to close bearish to take this down to Pound Town. Pound Town, 123,630. Yeah, I guess there's going to be a waiting situation here for Euro JPY. And, oh, wow, okay. This 15-minute candle did move bullish over here. But it was lower confirmation because it was a 15-minute candle, which I held my buys, man. It's just tapped into 137,070. Now, this is where the fun starts. Do we reject this area to come down and create support, or do we consolidate here to move on towards 137,200? That is the question. And for that question to be answered, I think we'll have to wait a little bit. Let's take a look here. Coach, I want to ask, are you going to take a buy trade if this candle breaks to have the previous candle right here? Yes. If I was awake at this point, I would have taken the buy trade right over here. Because, knowing that pound has a lot of volume, coming into coming after London Open, this has a lot of volume, and we also know that pound and gold, like GJ and gold, they rarely do retests, and then it goes straight to Pound Town. All right, gold is also coming up here. My trade would have been impulse entry after the 5:30 AM candle, 30-minute highs. Yeah, you know, when things like these happen, when price doesn't do retests, it just continues moving. It's very difficult, right? Because you've been expecting something like this and there's no retests. And this used to happen to me a lot as well. You know, and when this used to happen to me a lot, I used to look at that and say, okay, how could I have entered this trade? What could I have done differently? If I could have entered this trade, would my stop loss would have made sense? You know, so those are some things that I'm always looking at.
Hey Roger, good question.
Hey, Anthony.
Would it have been bad if you waited for that 30-minute candle to close and then entered once it broke the highs?
I can't hear you. You need to speak up.
Would it have been smart for you to wait for the 30-minute candle to close and then enter once the candle broke the high instead of doing that like the impulse trade?
Which one? Where?
At 136.701 on the 15-minute chart, if you can go back. Yeah, right there. You said that once it broke that high, you would have taken a buy.
Yep. Yes. Was that it? Like,
Oh no, I'm saying like if you would have waited for it to close, for it to create the support, would you still enter the buy?
oh, if it formed a support, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry that I'm speaking so low.
Yeah, why, man? Speak up. Come on, what's going on?
It's too early. Everyone's sleeping, so I gotta keep quiet. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Ooh, gold is breaking up over here. Gold is breaking up over here. This candle's about to close in 5 minutes as well. Hey, I'm looking at the weekly wick fill in GJ at 137,700 for the overall price before possible moving back down. Just something I'm looking at. Does it seem valid? It does seem valid, right? So your journey towards the weekly wick fill is all the way up right over here. 137,700, that's where the journey is going to end. And till price goes to that destination over there, we have these different stops in the way, right? So the first stop is coming up at 137,200. Price is at the first stop here, actually, at 137,060. So I think a better opportunity would be to plan to take some buys going up towards 137,200, you know. And if you get towards 137,700, then awesome. Because as price moves up, it has to like retrace and kind of come down, go up, come down, go up. We don't know how it's going to come down, go up. But I mean, looking at the weekly, if you do think it's going to come up to fill this wick, then you have to keep in mind these smaller zones on the smaller time frames here as price starts moving bullish. So you can see how we just moved bullish over here, and we all know that price can never continue moving bullish. It has to make lows, higher lows, and then continue up. So that's something I'm going to wait for here today. And if it happens, I think it's going to be a beautiful day. Two pieces of positive news. Vaccine news. EU negotiated didn't leave on Sunday and will continue till, oh, nice. Yeah, man, these vaccines are coming in, just like Borat said. Vaccines? McDonald Trump? Can you check my trade in GU? I want to know your thoughts on my TP2. Is it too aggressive? Let's take a look at GU. Actually, let me just look at GU here myself. Let's see what's going on here in the situation. GU is currently moving bullish. We have broken above this resistance area. Looking on the 15-minute time frame, looking left, seems like we have a clean traffic. It may be entering a rejection zone at 130, 137.50 right over here. Maybe, a big maybe. But if we break above this area, then there's a clean traffic going all the way up towards, 1.31. Yeah, 1.31079. So let's take a look at this chart over here. All right. Oh, nice. So you have stops at break even. you're in profits. I think it's pretty good. Your TP1 is over here, took profits. TP2 is right over here. I don't think it's aggressive. It's pretty good. I think the only thing you might be cautious about is the retracement, right? Because if we're approaching like a zone over here, price may start retracing, create support, and then continue up. But if we would have waited for support to be formed in GJ, wouldn't we have missed the move? Yes. And that's the entire learning process. You know, when I first started, I've said it again and again, when I started learning, I was missing these moves all the time because I was waiting for candles to close. And I didn't rush the process. I was like, okay, if I'm missing these moves, there has to be a way to be in these moves. Like someone was in this trade, you know, and then I started to see that, okay, how could I have entered the trade? And then I saw, okay, maybe the break of the high over here, and then introduced these impulse entry concepts to myself, you know, and then I told myself that, okay, if I would have entered over here, where would have been my stop loss? Would the stop loss would have made sense, you know? And if I did enter here, and if price started retracing because of this resistance here, how would I have managed my risk? So I'm looking at all those variables, you know, where was the entry? Why would the entry be there? Where would the stop loss be there? What would I would do if price was going drawdown? How would I manage my risk? So all those things you're looking into, like all those are variables, you know, when you're looking at price, when you're missing moves, because once you're making notes on this situation is going to happen over and over and over again. And the reason why I say just to like watch price for the first couple of months is that so that you can get that in that experience, right? Because when you're watching GPJPY in New York, or when you're watching gold in New York, you start to notice similar patterns, you know, like they kind of move almost the same way at every session, which is why, you know, the New York session is that New York session, because I think that's when I perform my best. Right now, we can see this rejection over here. And I think if we can get some sort of a support forming, then we can continue up to retest this high. Clocks have gone back 1 hour in the UK. I thought your stream was in 30 minutes, but I'm 30 minutes late. Oh, yeah. Hey, I missed the impulse for GJ, looking for support on a Monday. Please take a look at my New Zealand USD trade. Why would you want to look at New Zealand USD when you missed the trade on the pair you trade? I don't understand. But it is what it is. Let's take a look over here. You're taking a buy over here for price to continue up to TP number 1, but you have a resistance right over here. So I think it's going to get pretty tricky at this point. Pretty tricky, mate. Oh, look at that. Gold 30-minute candle closed above 1904. We closed above 1904, 30-minute candle, 15-minute candle is also closing bullish. So now this 15-minute candle becomes your breakout candle. If anyone's looking for buys on gold, I think your stops are going to be below this 15-minute candle right here, which is going to be pretty risky, you know, because it's below the 15-minute candle, and 15-minute candles are low confirmation time frames. I think a better stop is going to be below the 30-minute candle, because 30-minute are stronger confirmation time frames. So you're looking at wider stops. This is the thing with gold, right? You're looking at almost like a 35 to 37 pip stop loss, but then your range is like a 60 pip range, right? So your stop is relative to your range over here. Mr. Karan Diol said NZD USD question mark. Both pairs are closed right now. I think NZD USD is open at this point. They're not closed at this point. I mean, USD is still running. Do you write off your losses? Yes, my losses are write-offs. I try to push them into write-offs and they go through. Okay, let's take a look at this chart here. This is GJ 30-minute. Oh, nice. It's moving up over here. still waiting at this point. We're kind of consolidating on a 5-minute. So it's good. We should come down, create support, and continue up. Right now, each at 30-minute closed a little above resistance. Could this be forming a fake out? Let's take a look over here. See, at this point, it gets pretty tricky over here, right? If we want to remove all analysis on your JPY, and let's take a look on the 4-hour here. So 4 hours coming up to the support area right over here. So now I think in 2 hours, the 4 hours are going to close. So it depends where this 4-hour closes. If this 4-hour closes above 123,980, then it's respecting the support. But if you look down to the 1-hour time frame, it does seem like that there was a support formed right over here, 123,980, same area. And this candle closed with no wick on the top. So I don't think it's a fake out because you need now this candle to close, because this candle closing with no wick on the top, it basically means no range. But it also closed above the previous candle there too. It's also closing above this area here. I think you would need to see some sort of a support formed over here and then expect price to continue moving up, because then it's going to be forming above support at this point. Let's take a look at this over here. So this is a GJ buy trade. 30 minutes candle closed above 136,700. Took a buy over here. Added 50% when it broke. Secured 80%. Closed 50 here and then added the rest 50 here. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think this is the same concept we discussed in the refresher webinar this Saturday that we have. So I think that's good. Let's take a look at EU. EU has also been moving bullish. I think it's creating that same situation as your JPY over here for price to continue up. But I generally don't like this buy because I want to see another candle over here closing. Have you entered for a buy? Nope. I'm in no trades right now. I'm basically waiting at this point. Man, we're going to have a pretty volatile week here, especially for the CAD and JPY. We have CAD interest rates. They're keeping the rates the same. What's going to matter is what they're going to say in the press conference later on. And then we got the yen rates too. Now notice how they say tentative. This basically means they haven't decided at a time, or Forex doesn't have the time. So like, you know, I think my FX book, they usually have the times the day before when that's going to happen. So we'll see what happens. Did time not go back in Toronto? Nope, not yet. I think it's going to be next week or something, but not yet. Time is the same.
Toronto, it's always first week of November.
First week of November. Okay. Yeah, next week. If you know GJ is going to form a support, why not short the pair? Well, we don't know if it's going to form a support because the candles are still bullish at this point. So that's why we can't take a sell. Well, I can't take a sell. All right, let's take a look at the Chinese indicator here. Let's see what our Chinese friends are saying. So Chinese friends are saying pound is strong, really strong. Yen is weak, so GJ should be continuing up. And if we look at GJ has already moved up. We look at the small time frames, we're already moving up over here. So like, you know, it is what it is. We're waiting for a support to be formed. Let's take a look at the pre-markets here today and let's see what they're saying. I know some people are in US 30 sells. Oh, wow, look at this. Pre-markets are down. We're down by 259 points, 300 points, 94 points here at futures, and then 110 points here. So I think whoever's in sells on US 30, it makes sense. I know I saw a chart. Oh, I guess it's not. It's just ranging over here. Oh, that was on the 4 hour. That was based on the 4 hour for this 4 hour to continue down. but I guess it's coming up here a little bit, doing a little bit of a retracement. Most times, I think volume comes in US30 around pre-London. What was this? Yeah, around, pre-London, London, and then at NYC Open. I've rarely seen US30 have volume in like pre-New York or New York Open. So a lot of people are calling for meltdown on US30. So we'll see what happens by NYC Open. Hey, if crude goes up, does CAD usually go up? Yes. If oil goes up, CAD goes up because they're directly correlated. But if oil goes up, that means USD CAD goes down, right? Because CAD gets stronger and then USD is against CAD. So overall, the whole pair goes down. The so-called Chinese indicator is just following what happened to the pair right now. Yes, that is true. Like a lot of people are out there who swear by the Chinese indicator, and man, like all indicators are lagging indicators. It's going to tell you what happened recently. It's not going to tell you what's about to happen. So what we can see technically is that we are approaching a resistance over here. So I think it's going to be a good idea to wait for price to come down, create support, and then take an entry for price to continue up. So we'll see if that happens or not. We have Euro New Zealand short coming in by somebody in the Gulag, Mr. Tomer Helbertel. Let's take a look over here. Okay, overall bearish, makes sense. 30-minute candle is still open here, breaks previous one's low, should take. I think once you have the 30-minute candle closing bearish, there's an opportunity to continue down, but I'm also seeing that you're looking for sells below the low of the previous candle, which also makes sense. So now you have to look on the smaller time frames to see if this isn't some sort of a rejection area, because if this candle comes down, it could reject this area to continue up here a little bit as well. See, your GPY is still open over here. It went up, rejected it, and now it's at this very important level. So it'll need to create some sort of support in this important level and then continue moving. Can you review my GJ buys? Sorry for the chart. It's a little messy. If the chart is messy, why don't put the chart through a vacuum cleaner or something? Make it a little less messy. Let's take a look over here. Oh, okay. Looking for a big fill in GJ right over here. You took a buy, stop loss below the previous candle. Oh, very nice. You had a very nice move over here. And then you had a second move right over here. Entry at the flip of this candle, stop loss below the current candle for price to continue up. Beautiful. Yeah, I think that was a very good trade. And we're getting this rejection over here on GJ, which is amazing. Beautiful, beautiful rejection coming in. Now all we need to do is for price to create support, and then I can take a buy, and then that's it. Done for the day. Right? Patiently got to wait over here. What would you say about GJ almost always correcting the London move? It depends. You know, that's a very subjective statement. It depends if it's going to correct the move or not. If it's going to correct the move, it has to create support and it has to break that support. And then we can say, okay, it's going to correct the move. But if it forms a support and then you get confirmations of candles closing at that support, then it's not going to correct them. Because then, you know, support's going to be formed and then we can continue moving bullish. Would you enter on the 15-minute or the 30-minute? I'm probably going to enter on the 30-minute, but we'll have to see. Right now, it's way too early to decide where we're going to enter because this candle is still open and this 30-minute candle still has 17 minutes left. So I have 17 minutes to do, you know, a lot of things. Could go make coffee, yeah, probably could do those things. Let's take a look at this chart here. This is GJ waiting for support on 15-minute using 0.25% risk. 30-minute using 1% risk. Oh, it's beautiful. So you've basically broken down your risk with time frames. Small time frames, less risk. High time frames, high risk. Makes sense. Because small time frames, less confirmation. High time frames, stronger confirmation. After losing $1,000, I went back to paper trading, constantly making profit. Is it time to go real? I think the question you should ask yourself is that when you lost $1,000, did you overtrade or did you over risk? Because on paper you can make all the money in the world, but when it's live, you need to understand if you overtraded to lose that money or did you over risk to lose that money. That's very important. If this candle broke the high of the previous one, is it risky to enter a bullish impulse trade? I think what we should look at is if we can create a support and then continue up or not. Let's not think about ideas about breaking the highs when price is moving down. When the magic keys are going to be shipped. Some were shipped this week, and then I think there's going to be an email update sent, or we'll see what's going on with that situation. We're having some logistic issues. Yeah, we're having some logistic issues because, man, you guys bought a whole bunch of magic keys. Your JPY is still open over here. Your JPY 30-minute candle still open over here. There's no confirmation. It's just going to continue moving up.
Raja, for EJ, at what point would you say, hey, I think it's going to be a sell to retest that low? Would you want to see a 30-minute confirmation with, like, I guess, a strong body, 1 hour?
Yeah, I guess I'd want to see a candle closing below this area here. I guess like 123.950.
The previous 1 hour closed with no wick, rejecting a very significant level.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you need to see, I mean, if I was going to take a sell, I'd want to see a candle closing below, like a stronger bearish candle below, like, these wicks here to the left-hand side.
Makes sense.
Yeah, or if this candle closes with a smaller body, and if the next one starts breaking the high over here, then I think impulse entries would make sense for price to continue up. So if you measure this range, 8, 9, and then continue on towards, 124, 170. What would you suggest my lot size be dealing with a $4,600 account? I think that's a question you need to ask yourself. How much are you willing to lose out of those $4,600 account per trade? Plus with a name like Royal Rockets, I think you should already know that answer, right? Royal Rockets. 15-minute candle closes bearish in EJ as price breaks it low. Is it okay to sell? Oh yeah, we already answered that question. Yeah, I think you need to wait for a 30-minute candle. Here's the thing, right? When you're moving into the first day of trading, let's say Monday, start looking at stronger confirmations. Start looking at like 30-minute candles to close. Start like focus on waiting more for the trades, because the more you wait on a Monday, that's going to develop the discipline to move into Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But if you're not waiting on Mondays, if you're trying to look for trades ASAP on Mondays, entering impulse entries on Mondays, taking high risk trades on Mondays, and if those trades don't play out the way you wanted them to play out, man, what's going to happen is now you've set the tone for the rest of the week, because on Monday there was no discipline, you over risked, maybe you mismanaged some trades. Now your tone has been set for the rest of the week. Now Tuesday, you're going to come into Tuesday thinking about the bullshit you did on Monday, and all that is going to continue on to the rest of the week. So Monday, make sure you're disciplined, super disciplined. Aim to wait. If you're missing trades on Mondays, that's totally fine. There's a part of your discipline as well when you're missing trades, especially on Mondays. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, I think if you're getting kind of like consistent, with trading, then I don't expect you to miss trades on like, Tuesday and Wednesdays. So when you miss trades on Tuesday and Wednesdays, when you should have been in the trades, I think then you should just step back and kind of scold yourself, right? Sometimes I scold myself. I'm like, Raja, you should have entered that trade, man. How many times have you seen that before? I'm like, yeah, makes sense. Sorry, Rakil, my bad. Yeah, Raja gets super mad. I'm sorry, which move are you waiting for, GJ, right now? I'm waiting for, so price came up, right? So here's what happened on GBJPY. What price did was it broke above this resistance at the London session. We broke above this area right over here. We came up and now we have made a high at 137.060. And this was the same high made on the left-hand side right over here, and this was the same high made right over here as well. Now, what I'm waiting for is for price to come down and create a potential support. A support is going to be formed now when we have this bearish candle forming. A support is going to be formed when you have a bullish candle forming after a bearish candle, right? So if there's a bullish candle forming after a bearish candle, then a support is going to be formed, and that's a signal for me to take a buy position for price to continue up to retest the high. So that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for a bullish candle to be formed on GBJPY so I can take a buy position, and we can have a good day today. I have no idea what's going on, but I enjoy watching you and being immersed into this new environment and new language of trading. Very cool. Oh, nice, man. Thank you. Thank you for showing up early in the morning today. What was your stop loss position on the morning trade? It was right over here. It was down over here, like 136.799. Like around 6-7 pips. Right down over here. And really anticipated volume to continue price moving bullish. So as we can see over here, this candle is about to close. And let's see how this closes. Hey, would you consider the range for this to be small if pullback is small, like 5-10 pips? Sorry if it's obvious answer. Let's take a look here. So this pullback is not 5 to 10 pips. This pullback is 12 pips. So we need to look at what's basically happening here. I also think now this is some things I've seen before. If price starts breaking the highs here, I think there's going to be enough volume in the pre-New York and the volume coming through London session to continue price going towards 137.200. I've seen this happen before, and I've missed those moves before. That price comes up, breaks this high, and we're like, okay, you know what? There's resistance here. We have to wait, and the price just starts demolishing this zone and continues bullish. I've missed those trades before. So if we start breaking the high here, I'd be more inclined to take a low risk buy, I'd say. Yeah, low risk buy for price to continue up. So let's see what happens. Those are just like abstract ideas running through my mind right now. So we just essentially just have to wait. Let's take a look at this plan over here. This is buys. Oh, if candle closes the way it is, buys when the high will be broken, expecting. Yeah, same thing I'm looking at. Same thing I was just talking about. This looks good. Beautiful, Ted. It's like, yeah, it's like I was looking in your mind right now. But don't you think that there should be a weaker bearish candle than the bullish candle? Oh. Yeah, it could be anything, right? So we just have to wait at this point. I mean, we can discuss any, different subjective scenarios, but at the end of the day, we just have to wait here and see if it closes strong, bearish, or weak bearish, or, however it closes. Oh, nice. Hey, I had an idea before sleep for a buy stop at 136,800. 136,800 right over here. For it to move into 137,050. Oh, beautiful. This is kind of like the same trade I had last week on Monday. You know, took a buy at pre-London, price continued moving bullish, closed the trade in the morning. So it's kind of like to work the same way over here. Very nice. Ooh, look at gold. Candle closed above, but this is just coming down over here. Gold is extremely, on Saturday we tried to simulate gold from last year, and it was just difficult. It was difficult from the aspect that there's a lot of waiting on gold at times. Like there's a lot of variables that affect gold, so there was a lot of waiting. So when there's a lot of waiting, it requires a lot of discipline. Is the UK time change going to affect any opening time? For example, your usual online at 11:30, but today you've been at 10:30. Yeah, a little bit. I think next week our times are going to match with everyone else as well. So it shouldn't be much of an issue. If a candle flips on gold, our buy is valid. If a candle flips on gold, 30 minutes. Yeah, I think so. If we do flip on gold, it's valid. Or if the next candle starts breaking the high over here, it's still valid for it to continue up. But it all depends where this candle closes in the next 5 minutes. How come you don't consider sells on GJ if the red candle is engulfing the previous one? Because I'm looking for buys. I'm looking for support to be formed for price to continue moving up. That's what I'm looking for personally as a person. So if someone's looking for sells when this candle is engulfing, perfect. That could also work. But me, I'm just looking for buys. If I see them, if it do happen, I'm going to take it. If it doesn't happen, then it is what it is. Then we have Tuesday. I can trade on Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday. So yeah. Hey, good morning, everyone. My first day in the Zoom, but not trading today at work. Just enjoying missing that huge move up, but there'll be more. Yes, that's absolutely true. Which date do you think the US elections will start to affect the markets? Which date? Let me call, should I call Joe Biden and ask him which date? Are we going to start moving? Yo, Joe, what day are we going to start moving the markets after election, man? Oh, Joe is saying I'm sleeping. Sleepy Joe?
Come on, man.
I don't know, man. Let me call the CEO of the market.
Hey, Ted.
Hey. Hey, you said during December you will not be trading, but you will still be running the streams. Yes. Let's say we have a big range, 50 pips. Would you say it is easier to execute trades once the price enters the range rather than when it fluctuates around the range for long? Yes. Exactly. Once it enters the range. So let's say if we measure this range over here. So let's say, for example, this was a 50 pip range and you had an opportunity to come up over here to take a trade. That would make sense. But in the middle, when price is in the middle, taking an entry here with no confirmations where price is going to go, it gets pretty hard, right? So I think the best thing to do would be to wait for some sort of a support to be formed and then for price to continue bullish and then probably break this area and go towards 137,200. What trade did you take in the morning? How many pips did you catch? I caught the usual 9-10 pips in the morning. It was a GJ buy. Went pretty well. This is the last week of this month. And then it's the last month to trade on VantageFX. Oh boy, oh boy. how things are changing. There was icy markets in Canada. They got ran out by the SEC. No, from the Canadian Securities Commission. And then we got Vantage FX. That's been run out as well. So for people in Canada, yeah, it's only for Canada. I'm not sure about the US or anywhere else, but it's only for Canada. The next options we have, obviously, Traders Domain. The link is in the bio, and then the other option is Blackpool Markets. The link is in the bio. I know with Blackpool Markets you can deposit via bank transfers. You can also deposit via PayPal now. All you gotta do is just ask them, send them an email. Traders Domain, you can deposit via crypto. I'm not sure about PayPal yet. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it, but crypto. Pretty fast deposits, man. Takes like an hour. All right, let's take a look at this gold analysis here. Gold analysis is higher high and arrow moving down. Manish, I think you can do a little bit more breakdown on this because this is a very abstract analysis with arrows moving up, down, right? I think you need to do some sort of analysis like this because what would you do if arrow doesn't move down? Why would arrow not move down? So you need to look at those situations here as well. Like what would not make price move down? And if you look right over here, for candles to close above 1903, 1904, that would not make arrow move down. So I think you should also look for, okay, what's going to happen if price starts moving up? How would you tackle that? Oh, it looks like GG is coming down deeper. If nothing had changed with Vantage, would you stay there? That's like asking if an apple has gone bad, would you eat it? Probably not. I'm not going to eat it. But if nothing happened, obviously we're going to stay over there. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. We're getting a chart from the Gulag. Ooh, King of Milton. Putting the hammer down to continue down. All right. Wow. Amazing. Ooh, your GPY closed bullish over here. 15-minute candles also closing bullish, creating that support. And if this is a fake out, I think your GPY is going to continue moving bullish here for today in New York session. Yeah, makes sense. GPJPY is also closing bearish here on the 30-minute time frame. The 1 hour candle is still open right now. We're tapping into this support area, sort of like a support area. So yeah, if we do close bullish, I think it's going to be a very good opportunity for price to continue moving back up today. Sorry, I was late. Did you take any trade today? Not on the stream, no. For all the people trying to hack Donald Trump, he started to. It's two-factor authentication. Cameron Faust for a guest on Friday. I don't know Cameron Faust, but what's going to happen is we are getting guests on Friday, and trading. Oh no, and the guests we're having on Friday are these guys here. We're getting funding talent as guests on Friday. They'll be talking about, like funding accounts and like things around that. If you guys have any questions, you can come on there and ask questions, how things work and this and that. So I think it's going to be a pretty good session on Friday. So we're going to have the owners of funding talent come on. Cameron Faust, who is that guy? I don't know Cameron Faust.
He's a stock trader.
Oh, okay, this guy. Yeah, I used to look at his videos all the time. He was with he used to be with, man, he used to be with that Indian guy. What's his name?
No.
That Kunal. Yes, Kunal, the bald guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I first started, I used to look at them, and I used to look at Astro Forex.
Now they look at you.
It's amazing how I became a competition to Astro Forex, man.
Yeah.
I used to look up to them. I'm like, man, like these guys are doing so well, this and that. And then slowly I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I used to look at these guys for inspiration. I'm like, oh, wow, man, it's crazy what these guys are doing. He recently got a new setup. He's got 249-inch monitors. Looks like GJ is coming down a little bit harder over here. That's okay. Why won't you trade December? Because I'm going to get a fresh start in January. What's happening is VantageFX is going to go away in November, and then I'm taking a month break. I'm going to take a month break, spend time with the family. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to still do the live streams. Live streams are still going to go on in December, and then we're going to come back in January. I think I'm going to come back on the 10th of January when the man, this is like deja vu right now, because the same things I said last year. Last year I said the same things that I'm going to come back January 10th. It's going to be a whole full year, man. Full year. And we have some questions coming in the gulag, and the reason why you're in the gulag is because of the questions you ask and your subpar listening abilities. So someone asked, so no streams on November, ? I never said that. Man, sometimes it's just amazing what people hear. One day what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the YouTube gulag, and I'm just going to sit over there, and I'm going to see what people really hear. Do they really hear the wrong information? All right, what's this? GJ 30-minute price created a high, price came down to create low, support from to retest the high. I think it will repeat this pattern right over here. Yes, that's something I'm looking at as well, for price to do that too. And looks like gold is coming up over here. Gold once gold breaks the high of the previous 30-minute candle here, I think then it's off to the races going up towards 1910. And same thing here with GJ. If we form a bullish candle here, then I think we can, oh, wow, this would be pretty amazing, right? If this 30-minute candle closes a strong bullish candle, then price is going to continue moving up. But if the next candle breaks the low over here, then we can continue moving down. Yeah, and I've taken those trades before once we break the low of a small bullish candle. So I think it's going to be important to wait for this 30-minute candle to close. Still got some time. Will a Biden election negatively impact American traders? Do you know? I don't. I think what the Biden administration wants, they want higher interest rates, and that's going to affect the stock market because they don't like stock market being strong. Trump is a businessman. Trump likes smaller interest rates. He likes the flow of money in the market. He likes a strong stock market as well, because from a business perspective, that's good for the country. He doesn't like lockdowns either, because if the country is in lockdown, then no one makes money. But if the country is not in a lockdown, and if we do wear masks and be safe, then there's a lot of money to be made because businesses are open. So it's going to be interesting who comes in, Joe Biden or Trump. It'll be pretty interesting. Whoever comes in, there's going to be a lot of volume in the market, and man, it's going to be amazing. So this is why I'm telling everyone, listen, get disciplined as soon as possible, because the sooner you get disciplined, the sooner you can take advantage of these crazy moves that are going to happen in the next few months. But if you don't get disciplined, man, you won't be able to take any advantage of that. I mean, you will be, but there's going to be a lot of over trading involved at that time too. Hey, do these guests like funding talent pay you to come on the streams? No. No one pays me to come on the stream for them to be on the stream. They're chosen if I seem like they are fit to be on the stream. Because sometimes, I get requests like having marketers on the stream, and I just don't think that just goes against my values to having marketers on the stream as guests. So, like people who run businesses for sure, because then you get a different perspective on things. The Friday after that, we're getting a really good person online. He's an investor in the US. He has a lot of good financial information for people here. So it's going to be pretty good. Yeah, your GPY should continue moving bullish here. 15-minute candle is about to close in 6 minutes. Can you get that Chong guy? Yes, Jim and Chong. All right. Let's take a look at this chart over here. This chart is, US 30 chart here. We have a lot of information over here. Wait for price to retest this low. You took a buy. I think a buy would have been valid above this resistance over here. Can't really see anything on the candles here. Yeah, it's pretty hard to read, but would have been above that resistance, would have made much more sense. Can we monitor the 5-minute candles? Yeah, we could, especially on the 15-minute as it starts to break the high over here, but then you got this resistance up over here. So, so 5-minute is pretty advanced. There's sometimes less confirmations as well, which is why I don't look at 5 minutes. I may look at them at my personal time, but not on the streams here as well either. Because, then on 5 minutes, you can create bad habits really quick, really, really quick. We should get Jeev back on one of these days. Yeah, Jeev is always welcome whenever he wishes. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. This is 30-minute candle close above resistance without a wick right over here. 15 minutes start to move up. Buys close 50% over here. Added the risk back on and price moved up. You had a winning trade. It's beautiful. Have you heard of the swing trader on IG? Yes, I've heard about that guy, and he has me blocked. So can't have him on.
Having your name and he blocked you?
Yeah, I'm blocked. Yeah, for a long time, people thought that I changed my name to Raja just to copy that guy, and I told them, no, my name is Raja. That's my first name. I'm not copying anyone. Have you heard about Forex Scalper? Yes, he was a part of Forex family. He stole our content, and then he started making. Then all of a sudden, he started having $1 million days. And you know how that goes when people start having $1 million days, but they still live in apartments. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, if you're having $1 million days and you're having $500,000 days and you're living in apartments with the family, it doesn't make any sense at all. I mean, I've never had $1 million days and I want to buy a home. Penthouse apartment? No, not penthouse apartment. They're on leases. But at the same time, our soul is also on a lease as well. If you look at it that way, if I want to play devil's advocate, our soul is also on a lease. We're renting our soul to be in this world. Now we're going into the depths of these discussions here. Hey, I want to move to Canada next year from poor country. What do you think? Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. Did Javier Trader made part of Wix Don't Lie? Yes, Javier Trader was a part of the Forex family as well. What people don't understand, Forex family was huge. It's still huge. It's like a giant octopus with tentacles everywhere. That's what Forex family is. And the reason why Forex family got so big and got so much notoriety was because, you know, everything was cheap. You know, like people were accessible. You know, we were always posting information. That's why it got really, really, really deep. You know, like it went up super fast, climbed up super fast. You know, we help people a lot. You know, when people ask questions, we answer those questions. You know, sometimes when I send people my answers, they're like, "Oh, what? You really like answered my question over here, man?" I message some people, they don't even look at my messages. You know, and I'm like, well, you know, I mean, I think it's good if someone takes the time out of the day to send you a message. It's good to answer them. Do you know the Swag Academy here on YouTube? I don't know the Swag Academy on YouTube. The Swag Academy. No idea. But what I'm waiting for here, I'm waiting for this candle to close bullish so I can take a buy. And then we can continue moving up. The only problem with the buy would be is this minor resistance over here. That's the only issue is going to be with the buy. Someone is talking about taking buys on a 15-minute time frame. Yeah, for sure, you can do that if you want, but I'm waiting for the 30-minute to close because one, it's the Monday, and two, I already took a trade, so I'm waiting for a stronger confirmation candle to close to take the second trade. Controller FX is Raja's unknown son. Yeah, man, I don't know. He's like my clone. I mean, he talks like me. I mean, every 100% clone, man. There are a lot of people on here who copy everything from captions to descriptions to the style to the way the charts are set up, everything. And I think that's amazing. You know, like it's not like I get mad at that. It's just like I'm flattered, you know, that I started something that made sense to people to an extent that they had to do the same thing. So I think that's amazing. What trading channel would you recommend on YouTube for education stuff about Forex apart from yourself? Apart from myself, I think there's a channel by Akil Stokes. That's pretty good. Akil Stokes. I used to listen to them all the time. That's a pretty good channel. Other than that, nothing. Akil Stokes is pretty good. Hey, any thoughts on trading US election day? My thoughts on trading US election day is don't trade US election day. You're going to have a bad time. I watched last year's elections, so I don't know. Yeah, we got elections next week, 3rd November coming on. So good YouTube channels are going to be Akil Stokes' channel, technical analysis, my channel, obviously. Capital Hungry is also a pretty good channel for fundamental analysis. I know QwertyelfX also has some good content on fundamentals. That's pretty good. What about Ironman Trading? I don't know, man. Ironman Trading. I have no idea about Ironman Trading. Just going to leave Monty out like that. Monty does live streams. No one's leaving Monty out. If the 15-minute in GJ break the low, will it be good for a sell? See, this is the thing. This 15-minute candle is about to close in 12 minutes, and 30-minute candle is also about to close in 12 minutes, right? If this candle closes like a small bullish candle and the next one breaks the low, I'm going to be more inclined to take a sell for price to continue moving down. Have you had Fibs Don't Lie on live streams? Yes, we've had Fibs Don't Lie on live stream as well. Yeah, man. So we're creating this minor support here in 15-minute time frame, and we need price to break below this area to continue down. This is what I was talking about when it comes to sells. Like once you have a support formed, and I think on the higher time frame support, 30-minute support, if this candle closed like a strong bullish candle, there may be ideas to continue moving up. But if we break this low at 136,840, then we're coming down towards at least 136,700. So I think that's going to be something I could wait for. Even the 15-minute here once we break the low here. Have you heard about Netizen Forex? I have no idea what that is. No clue. Does anybody else get? Oh. Ooh, your JPY candles are making higher highs and higher lows. Now, if someone's on this trade, all you got to do is just trust that the candles are going to continue making higher highs and higher lows to continue bullish on your JPY. Have you heard about ICT? Yes, I've heard about ICT. I actually started watching his videos when I first started learning, and I watched maybe the first 2 hours of the videos. It was good content, but it was just a little too complicated for me, so I stopped watching it. And they were in a lot of detail, a lot of detail. How long have you been trading this setup? Once we break the low, I think I've seen it at least 20, 30 times. I've traded it at least 6, 7 times. So I think it's going to be a pretty good idea if we break this low to take a sell, or if the candle closes bullish, and to anticipate buys for price to continue moving bullish. So still got 9 minutes left over here. Hey, Raja, with anticipating buys, don't you take the 1 hour resistance into consideration? Yes, so there is resistance here. And if I do take buys, we're basically expecting the NY open volume to break this resistance and to continue bullish. Do you have a celebration for your trading career, an anniversary or something? No, I don't like celebrations. Yeah, I don't like celebrations. What is an excellent crypto wallet? Any suggestions? I have no idea. I think what I do is I put my crypto in traders domain. That's where I have most of my crypto traders domains. So like there are like physical ledgers too. You can get those, but then you can also put money in like brokerages and just keep them there.
Bro, the Ledger Nano is the business, I think.
Yeah.
Hardware is the business.
Oh, the business. David Johnson, bro, you can't even speak English. How does controller talk like you? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, David Johnson. So yeah, this candle is about to close in 7 minutes here. So we got 7 minutes to wait. Looking at your JPY, we're also moving bullish. Considering sales in GJ, isn't the range too small? I think for me, it's enough because I've seen this setup maybe 20, 30 times before. I think it's enough. 15, 14 pips to me it's enough, you know. So that's where my experience comes in. But for some, if you think the range is too small, then I guess you'll just have to wait and watch it happen a couple times before you can get confident in taking the sells. Why don't you trade GU? The reason I don't trade GU in New York session is because, you know, in New York session, GU is being influenced by the pound and it's also being influenced by the US dollar, you know. So now you have two things moving GU. So when I'm trading GJ, in GJ, this pair is only influenced by pound because the yen is closed at this point. So it becomes much easier to trade. Why is this not a buy? I never said it's not a buy. I just gave different options. How can it be a sell and how can it be a buy? So then it's up to you how you look at the charts and how you, like, you know, kind of like label your charts and what you look for. Please, how to identify when pairs are closed and open? Looking at the time, or the world clock, right? You look at the world clock, go to world clock, CLOCK. Yeah, you go over here, go at the world clock right here. And yeah, this is how you look at when the markets are open or not, right? So if you want to know, is the Japanese market open, you go to actually you go to T, Tokyo, and you see the time is almost 9 p.m. So like, okay, well, maybe the Japanese market is closed at this time. Maybe no one's in the market at this time. And then you look at, let's say, Australia, you go to Melbourne, where's Melbourne? Right here. Oh, it's 10 p.m. Oh, maybe the market is closed. I mean, let's just use some cognitive thinking at this point, right? Let's just kind of like use our brains a little bit and kind of see that how to know when markets are open and closed. Say something about talking options. Oh, talking shit. Yeah, talking options. The way GJ is setting up is quite nice to break through the H4 resistance. Yes, I'm hoping for that as well, for price to close bullish, and then we can continue moving up. If it does close bullish like it is now, would you wait for the break above the wick or buy based on momentum? I'll just buy based on momentum because I think a lot of people have been putting a lot of pressure on taking impulse entries, and that's really hampering your progress. And the reason why is that if this candle closes bullish and you're confident price is going to go up, why not take an entry over here and have the stop loss down here instead of waiting for the next candle to break the high so you can take an entry over here? Now, not only you have a smaller range, but you have a bigger stop loss, right? Makes no sense at all. And this tells me that no one has done their homework on impulse entries. You know, so it all comes down to confidence. And I mean, if you enter right over here, not only you'll have a bigger range to play in, but your stop loss is also going to be smaller. You know, so 30-minute are higher confirmation time frames here. If the 30-minute closed bullish but the 15-minute closed bearish, you still buy, but we'll have to wait and see over here what happens. Yeah, I think if it closes bearish, I'm probably going to stay away. So yeah, we are waiting. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is moving up from this. Oh, nice entry down there, 1897. Pretty nice entry. If price closed like this, can you teach how can I manage my risk if price not going up? Well, I'm not sure why would you even be in a trade when there's no confirmation and the candle's still open at this time. So the only thing I can teach at this time is not to be in a trade until the candle closes. There's nothing more than that. All right, let's take a look at this analysis here. This is, candle still open over here. When this candle closes bullish, we can expect the NY volume to continue price bullish. I think that would make sense. Looking at the 15-minute here as well, 15-minute would also be closing bullish at this point. Yeah, I think that would be a pretty good indication for price to continue moving up. It's going to be pretty awesome. So I'm going to be actively looking for buys over here. Stop is going to be around, 10 pips, and we're going to anticipate price to come up. For like first target 137, 028, 030, and then if price continues on bullish, that's a bonus movement. Excellent. Ooh, support confirmed on 15-minute. Oh, we got a cowboy over here. Pending support, taking a buy at this point. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Just waiting for this candle to close. Once this closes, I'm going in. And then we're going to continue moving bullish. All right. Second trade. Time to do some pull-ups, push-ups. Getting ready now. all this preparation, Kerwin.
Oh, man.
I woke up destined to take this buy.
Very nice.
Woke up today to make this money. People are sending charts. Just calm down with the charts right now.
Come on, make a week.
It's gonna be interesting. A new
Yeah,
hour
don't close
opening.
like this.
No, don't close like this, please.
10, 11 pip stops for price to continue moving up with the
good.
NY open. Should be pretty good.
Got 5, 7. Okay. Good close. 8, 7, 6.
All right. We are in it. We are in this trade to continue moving bullish. Now, this is interesting because now the 30-minute candle has closed bullish after making a high, so support has been formed, and there's a high probability for price to continue up to retest this high. And if that happens, it's going to be an amazing trade today. Now, at the same time, we have to talk about what would happen if price hits stop loss, right? If price goes up, we win money, that's totally fine, beautiful. What will happen if price comes down? Now, if this candle, 15-minute candle, starts breaking the low of the previous 15-minute candle, then I'm going to be managing my risk. I'm going to be closing 50% position at that time because, I want to maintain my risk management situation. But if we continue moving up, then we continue moving up, right?
I hope we make a down wick first.
Looks Gucci. Looks good. As long we respect that 900 level, we're good.
Ooh, gold is just being a pain here. Not really giving any indications of what it wants to do. Can you give this trade idea a look, please? Let's take a look here.
Very nice.
Oh, wrong chart. Wrong chart from the Gulag. Come on. Come on, Gulag. Work with me here. Hey, Raja, aren't you scared about the 1 hour bearish close? I don't know why people ask, are you scared or not? The only reason I'd be scared if I'm over trading or if I'm over risking, I'm not scared of the market at all. I know exactly how much I'm going to lose. I have a 15 lot open at this point. If price, I mean, maximum I'm losing on this trade is $1,000. You know, if I lose $1,000, I'm totally okay with that. So I'm not scared, right? Now you see this candle over here as it's coming down. If it breaks the low of the previous 15-minute candle, then that's going to be the point where I'm going to be closing 50% of my position. If it breaks the 15-minute candle right over here. Oh, I say scared because I don't know more words in English. So yeah, I think a better word is going to be concerned. Aren't you concerned? Yeah, that's going to be a better word. Concerned. Yeah. So yeah, I should be good. Oh, gold is just rejecting this area. Gold is not playing easy here with no one today. Here, JPY is also making those higher highs and higher lows to possibly continue bullish. If we look at GJ, we have to monitor this candle right over here, right? It's very important. We have to monitor this candle. As it starts coming down, I'm going to close 50% if we break the low over here. Because if we break the low over here, then there's a high probability for price to continue moving bearish, and then it would make no sense to stay in the trade with complete risk. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this will be at 136.887. Gold is also coming down. Hey, I trade. I'm currently in on EJ buys, annotated also. Would really appreciate if you take a look. Let's take a look over here. You know what the worst thing is going to be here today? If someone who did not plan to take this buy I took, and they took this buy because I took it.
Yeah.
And they lost. That's going to be the worst thing you could do to yourself. Yeah. Oh, here JPY, 30-minute candle, retest bullish close, candle close bullish. Nice. It's pretty good.
For example, I just add another position on GJ, and my stop loss is the same as the previous one, because I'm expecting price to respect 136.900, which is the previous candle. If this doesn't work, I know exactly what I'm losing, so I'm good with it. It's only Monday, so I'm not gonna get stressed over it. Oh, very nice. Already in profits. Very nice.
Carvin.
Go on, Karen. Give me a. Let's go. Go, GJ.
Okay, GJ. My guys wants you to go up and going toward 137. Let's go.
Come on, GG.
I know, GG. You can do it, GG.
I trust in you, GG.
Oh man, oh man. Once we break that 960, oof,
yeah.
Get ready,
He got like 4 15-minute top candles hitting that area.
Yeah.
Should I move my stop loss under the 15-minute candle? Yeah. Wow. I don't know. Should you eat mangoes every day? I don't know. I mean, come on. I can't help you with those questions. Can I do this? Can I do that? Just be confident. If you're not confident, don't take these trades. Just close these trades. So confidence is the key. And again, if this 15-minute breaks the low right over here, I'm closing 50% of my positions. Raja's turning into Alan Sugar. I don't know who that is. Alan Sugar.
He's like our Trump.
Oh, it's like Trump?
Well, he did the Apprentice in the UK, I think.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, you're fired. That kind of.
The UK Apprentice. You're fired,
mate.
Ooh, look at that thing coming down. Gold rejected that level so hard. The 30-minute candles. One candle closed bullish, and then after that, there was no break of the high, nothing. Started coming straight down. GPJPY here also running a little bit of a drawdown over here. And as we're coming down to the, if it comes down to the low here, I'll close 50%, reduce my risk, and call it a day. You know, like a lot of times when we win a trade, we get really happy that we won a trade, right? Because that was the outcome of the trade. We won the trade. But if a trade goes against you and you lose the trade, that's still an outcome of the trade. So you have to accept that outcome. But then you have to look at your overall outcomes. Like if you've taken 20 trades, or if you've taken like 30 trades, how many of those trades were successful trades? You know, if you think that, okay, more than 50% of the trades were successful trades, then you should just continue on what you're doing because it's working. Right? And the worst thing you can do is to now, let's say if this trade comes over here, breaks the low here, I close 50% and then comes down further and stops me out at, you know, stop loss, then that's a losing day for the day, you know, and then I have to accept it. But if price starts going up, then that's a winning trade for the day and then I have to accept that as well. Get your lawyer ready. You're getting sued for forcing me to do full margin and blow my account. Oh, shit. Let's do it. Are you saying, you say you're waiting for a second entry? I never said that. When do you typically start trading in the morning? 6 a.m.? No. If you read that, man, I don't know if this person could read English or not. I'm not gonna correct this person here. Mr. Nengi Mira. In the description, it says 6:30 a.m. Eastern. So why would the stream start at 6 a.m. Eastern? I just don't understand. I think some people shouldn't even be trading because your analysis is so wrong on basic things in life. How are you going to analyze candles, man? It's going to get super hard. All right, so looking at the 15-minute candles here, if we do come down to break the low, or if the candle closes bullish, again, I'm closing 50%. I'm not letting this drawdown continue in my entire position. So at the same time, there are 3 minutes left over here, and I don't feel comfortable in this position. So I just closed 50% right over here.
Awesome.
Oh, there goes the parrot. Have you been seeing a considerable difference between VantageFX price and Tradingview price? For me, it's like 1 to 2 pip difference. No, not really. I mean, the only difference you're going to see is because there's a spread, right? There's a spread. That's why you see some sort of a fluctuation. But normally, I look at where prices on Tradingview, and then I turn over to my terminal, and then I just enter the trade. And I know the price where the stop loss is. I know the price where the take profit is. I know the risk, and that's it. You know, and if price comes down as it's breaking the low right here, just managing risk at this point, you know, closing 50%, making sure you don't lose more than what you expected to lose. And as this candle is also coming down to a close, you know, now you just got to let the rest run. But here's the thing, right? If we break the low here, then we're continuing to move down. And now the challenge, now here's a psychological challenge, right? A psychological challenge is going to be that if, let's say, if someone was in a buy like me, right? I was in a buy over here, you know, and obviously if this trade doesn't play out, then obviously I'm like, you know, managing risk, making sure I lose less than what I planned to lose, right? This is also an art, risk management. But if price starts breaking the low over here, we all know that once it starts breaking the low after creating support, there's a high probability it's going to continue down to correct this move up. Then the question is, are we going to, no, are you going to take another trade, taking a sell coming down, or are you just going to wait and just watch it go down? You know, that's the thing. For me, I'm just going to watch it go down. I'm not going to execute on these sells, because it's a Monday. I already traded, you know, so it doesn't make sense for me to, like, you know, take another trade and kind of like risk more amount at that point. Have you checked the depth of market feature MD5? Yes. Have you been seeing a considerable difference? Oh, my daily risk was $200, but I only lost $90. Replaced dollars with cents. Oh, nice. It's still pretty good. Pretty good. I think if you can end the day with losing less than what you anticipated to lose, that's still a winning day. Oh, wow. This 15-minute candle is closing super strong over here. So you know what I did at this point? I closed another 50% at this point. So all in all, from my total position, I've closed 75% of my position at this point. You know, so instead of losing, so in the beginning, I was risking $1,300, right? And I think right now, I'm losing, instead of 1,300, I'm losing at least, like, you know, 600. So I've cut down my risk in 50%. So if I win the next trade, my next trade is going to be a bigger win than this loss. And that's going to come in, you know, let's say like Tuesday or Wednesday. So we'll see what happens. So see, the 15-minute candle has closed bearish at this point. And if it has closed bearish at this point, this is the point where I'm closing out of my position here. I closed everything right over here. You know, because it just came down super fast. And at this point, I'm just not comfortable in this trade at all. So instead of losing 1,300, I lost what? I lost 400, and oh no, actually this hasn't been updated yet. Instead of losing 1,300, I lost $720 here. Beautiful. So this was what? Almost 5 pips.
My expected loss was 250, and I managed it in $52.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, so for everyone who took that trade and you managed risk, congratulations.
First L of the week. Very good.
Yeah, extremely nice. Now the only thing you can do is to just like compound that loss, is to start over trading at this point. So let's not compound losses here. But what I'm going to be looking at this now, I'm just going to be looking to see if we break this low, are we going to continue down or not? And if it does continue down, at that point, I'm just going to say, okay, you know what? Like, it makes sense for it to continue down if it's breaking the low over here. And I'm not going to take that trade. I'm just going to watch it go down. Any thoughts on the fact we still closed above support? Yeah, I was just not comfortable in holding that position because, like, you know, if we're rejecting this area, that means we're rejecting this resistance right over here. And the fact that we haven't moved in the first 20 minutes of NY Open, it kind of like gives me an insight that, okay, if we consolidated in pre-New York, and if we're consolidating at New York Open, maybe we're going to break at NYC Open. You know, just like how it normally happens. as soon as we jump off of the stream, price starts moving, and that's normally at NYC Open. So I think it was pretty good. Boys played well. We tried to make some moves, but at the end of the day, we managed risk, and it was pretty nice. I mean, I'm pretty happy with this trade. I managed my risk over here. Because if it's closing here and it's not breaking above here, then it's just ranging, and it's a good thing that we identified that range here before. After you manage trade, if that trade did not hit your stop loss and moved in your favor, would you secure the remaining 10 pips or set a logical TP? I would secure the remaining at that point. Are you done for the day? Yes, I'm done for the day. But oh wow, look at that. It's a good thing we closed here. Closed early there, managed risk. Now, as it's breaking the low over here, now I'm doing a paper trade in my mind. As we're breaking the low over here, in my mind, if I would have had an entry as we broke the low, the stop would be above this 15-minute candle here, and would expect price to continue down to fill this range around 15 pips. So, those are things I study, those are things I see, kind of like try to make sense of things that are happening. So it's always good when you're not executing trades, it's always good to like anticipate where price is going to go, but also not anticipate too much, because when you're anticipating too much, that also counts as over trading, because then you're using your brain a lot. So what do you mean by risk trade factors of closing? What? So what do you mean by risk trade factors of closed points of trade by determining the outcome of proprietary decisions? Mr. Chad Johnson, I think you need to tone down on that complication of the language you used here for the general public.
Advanced English.
It's advanced English, man.
Studied under Shakespeare.
Yeah, I think the answer is going to be no. How could we give a second chance to the bullish scenario? Okay, how can we give a second chance? A second chance is going to be given if this candle closes above support and we break above this resistance here. That's where the second chance is going to be given. Second chances are given to scenarios where you have strong confirmation candle closes. Second chances are not given to impulse trades or to buy stops and sell stops. So that's where you should not give your trades a second chance. I've seen a lot of people, they give their trades a second chance with impulse entries. Those are risky entries, So you have to be very careful. Ooh, some people are on the sells over here. You have to be very careful.
Rakil, if you zoom out, it's following.
Some people are on the sells over here.
If you zoom out, it's following market structure on the 1 hour.
Some people are on the sells over here. Can you turn your radio down? Before you call, can you turn your radio down, please? Can you turn your radio down? We can hear feedback, man. You know, call the radio sometimes. The guy's like, hey, can you please turn the radio down? Yeah, the millennials probably won't know this joke. That's true.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, what was I going to say? You see on the 1 hour, it's following market structure, creating lower lows, lower highs.
Nice. Yeah, I think Ryan, we need to see your chart. Need to send us a chart.
Man, I don't even know how to do this. Let me try.
Raja, I was trading something for since last week, so I just your expert opinion on that. In every Asian session market, there is some consolidation area which gets break up by London session. Either it's up, either it's down. Even if it go up or down, it gives you at least 10 pips. So if you just set up buy stop or sell stop and go to sleep, I have seen it most of the time, it gets the 10 pips. What do you think about that?
I've never seen it, so I don't know what to think about that. I've never noticed that. So maybe next time when that happens, you could do a buy stop or sell stop, and then you can, like, show us your results, and then maybe that's something going to be your strategy or something. But I've never.
I did twice last week, but I'm not trying to make it a practice unless I get it confirmed 100% or maybe 70, 80%. But it did work twice last week.
Okay, so maybe try it for the next 10, 15 times, and if it works for the most time, then I guess it's something that works.
Are you saying the like a consolidation in the Asian session? That's okay. So I mean,
like right over here, right? The Asian was ranging, and I guess have like a sell stop and get that breakout.
Okay, right.
Yeah. But I've never looked at it that way. Maybe because I've always focused on having market entries opposed to focusing on having buy stops or sell stops. That's why I've never looked at market that way. I've mostly looked at market in a way that where I can enter with the market price and then you can kind of like manage things that way. Ooh, your JPY also came down over here. Yeah, it looks like we were right about once it broke the low, it should continue moving down. Wow, it should be very nice. Stop up over there and having all the way down, coming down to 136,700. Beautiful. Can you walk us through a quick walkthrough on Magic Key display on closing partial at 10 pips and moving stops to break even? A bit confused. Yeah, so I mean, when you have Magic Keys, where is it? You basically press like close half, it's going to close half, and then you press stop loss at entry, it's going to move stops at entry. Or you could have partial TPs set at 10 pips. There's an entire breakdown on YouTube. If you type in Magic Keys, you're going to see there's an entire breakdown by Qwertyelfx on YouTube. I'm selling GJ to try and recover from the loss earlier. Beautiful. Excellent discipline right there. Let's take a look here. Short-term forecast for oil. Oh, there's been an attack on military target at the airport in Saudi Arabia. Houthi military spokesman attack on military target at international airport. Oh, beautiful. The first thing someone mentioned, gold and pound up, question mark. Euro AUD getting whacked. Looks like this is Gulag 2.0 over here in Forex Factory. Raja, what's your thoughts on GJ continuing down past the range you broke down? Yeah, my thoughts are like, whatever. It is what it is if it's coming down. Now it becomes like a very tricky range over here. And I think if we do come down and if we form support, I think then you could probably give your trade a second chance. But I'm all done for the day over here. I took 2 trades. One was the win earlier on before the stream. Took this sell over here, lost around like 5 pips. So it's still a profitable day here. No one should be taking trades just because someone else does it. That's absolutely true. In setups like these, is it important to read? It's important to read the candle and decide your bias. That's true, because you have to make decisions based on a body of just one candle. That's absolutely true. So again, if this setup came to me 10,000 different times, if this setup showed up 10,000 different times, I would execute on this same setup 10,000 times right over here, expecting the next candle to continue bullish, because there's a probability of it working more than the probability of it not working. If it didn't work, then that means there was like a 10 to 20% probability of it not working. But if it would have worked, then there's an 80% probability it's going to work, because whenever price makes a high, it always retests that high. I mean, most of the time it always retests that high. So it's very crucial for you to wait for those specific things to set up. Now, once this candle is forming, if it closes above the support, then that means it's respecting the support here again, and then now we'd eventually be ranging at this time. I think if we're going to range at this time, then there's going to be a move coming up at NYC Open, right? So this is the range we have now. We have a resistance at 137, and we have a potential support at 136.850. So I think if we're looking for buys or second chances to give this trade, I think it's going to be above 137. Yeah, above 137, because now we're essentially in a range at this point. I will not take any trade until new month, because I take what I want from the market this month. If GJ make good support at 136.70, will be good buy. Yeah, should be good. 136.700 or at 137 over here to continue up. Should be good. Let's take a look at this gold trade over here. Oh, my runner completely rejected. Yeah, if you break above this gray zone, then your runner is going to continue moving. Oh, we are breaking that zone over here now, 1905, after that huge rejection. Huge liquidity grab, I might say. So it's closing bullish. I think now there's a high probability for the next gold candles to continue up towards 1910. Was your bullish bias based on the previous bullish trend we had? Yes. Say we had 2 pip bearish candles before the bullish to confirm. Would you have? No, we can't make up things that did not happen. We need to get rid of that ideas, like sometimes guys say, oh, this makes sense, this is this, but what if the candle closed in a certain way? That's when you're making up scenarios in your mind. And man, trust me, like we can create a million different scenarios in our mind. What we can only focus on what's presented to us right over here. And what is presented over here is very difficult price action now. So I think if you're looking for buys above 137 would be beautiful. Beautiful buys above 137. Sells are going to get pretty difficult because, I don't know, it doesn't look too good. Hey, is there Forex EA who consistently make 4% a month with a track record on my FX book? No. No. There are no EAs out there that will consistently make you money for a long period of time. I mean, there are some on my FX book, but they're like smaller gains, over the course of quarters, like 4 months at a time. So that's something pretty good. I think any EA that tells you that they will make you 10% a month or 30% a month, just run the other way. It doesn't work, man. If it worked, everybody would be rich. Everybody would be rich if it really worked that way. I know some people are young and they'll say, oh no, these algos make 10% and 25%. That's all okay. It's a part of being young. That's why they say that people are young and naive, because that's just the way how it is. And once you really get screwed over, you grow up, you're like, okay, you know what? Yeah, that made sense. Doesn't Forex Paid have an algo? I don't know much about that person, so I can't say much about that as well. And I know they have an algo. It's running on Trader's Domain. It's been running for a while. hasn't really gone down yet. So, so you just got to do your research on certain things and then play it out. I think if you're going to invest in an algo, watch how it has performed in the last 6 months and then invest in it. If there's no track record for about at least 6 months, then there's no point in even looking at that. And if you got free money laying around, just PayPal it to me, man. I'm probably going to put it to good use. Put it in property or something. Oh, Wix Don't Lie is lying. Oh, I had an EA that made me 25% in a day, and there's a minus in front of that 25%.
Man, that's funny.
Yeah. The only AI systems that work are the ones that banks own, which cost hundreds of millions. Yes, that's also true. All right, I'm going to go get some coffee, and I'm going to get some bread. I'm going to get some real bread since I couldn't get some bread over here. And I'll be right back.
Don't forget, man, don't get Fruit Loops or something transform. It's not good for you. It makes you make the triangle, so.
Yeah, I understood about that triangle part. Just didn't understand. Like I was watching that video and it going on about how MetaTrader 4 can be manipulated. And then all of a sudden the topic changed to these processed foods. And at that point, I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm done with this video. This is just madness now.
Oh man, that was a lot of man. I laughed so hard, man. That was
a
fun video.
I couldn't even get angry at that point. I just started laughing.
Man, and that sofa, man. Oh Jesus.
I just started doing reaction video to that because my reaction was just like, no way.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
Oh well. Yeah, she's weird, man.
Talking shit.
Really weird.
Yeah, I'm planning to have her as a guest on the 13th November.
That would be freaking awesome, man.
But only if you show us those moves she does with their hands.
Yeah. On the 13th.
Man, I can't take it anymore, man. It's getting too much.
But the thing is, what's the man behind making those funky noise? I'm like,
yeah.
Like,
I think it's her boyfriend or something.
No, it's a soundboard.
Really? Because she looks to the sides.
Yeah, she looks to the side to press the button. Like
no,
I'm gonna look.
Like, what the fuck? Like surprised.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's sound because in every video it's the same voices.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
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 I couldn't stop laughing, man.
Yeah, like she says that all these traders, they're all trading on MetaTrader, and the guy goes,
Yeah.
and if you're trading on MetaTrader, you should be trading on an institutional platform.
Yeah, sure. Why?
No, like man, there are million. Okay, so we did this analysis, right? There are over 1.3 million people who trade on MetaTrader. And I'm 100% sure that not everyone's going to say, oh yeah, you know what, we're all dumbasses trading on MetaTrader. We need to trade on an institutional platform where you cannot hedge, your leverage is low, you need high capital requirements to trade, you can't. I mean, there are a lot of restrictions there, on institutional platforms. So these are retail trader platforms, your MetaTrader 4, MetaTrader 5, CTrader, and I mean, I don't know, like they work. I know people who've made a lot of money on MetaTrader, and I know a lot of people who've lost a lot of money because of no discipline.
Oh man, that was so funny though.
Yeah, it was pretty hilarious.
I had a good beer with that video. It was pretty fun. Man.
And continuation to my last comment, I would go buys where Raja said if we get volume to push up to see an opportunity. Yeah, right now I just don't like price action at all in GBJPY. I mean, if it comes down, it is what it is. Was looking for buys. I mean, by NYC Open, if we do get confirmations about 137 to go up, I think that's going to be a pretty good idea to continue moving up. But if it continues moving down, I just see a lot of problems here. You got consolidation here all throughout New York Asian session. So I'm not going to be really willing to execute any trades here now.
On your next recap, do the circle instead of the triangle.
Yeah, I'm going to do the circle. I'm going to put everything circle. Circular foods, circular plates. What do you mean by predestination of probably because of monogamy? I have no idea what that means. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's take a look here. I'm getting slapped in the face by gold, WTF. That's actually very normal because that's how gold is. Gold is extremely, extremely, extremely difficult to trade. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. Waiting for price bullish after support on 136.730, right over here. If price respects support to fill wick at 137 even, then close 50%. Okay, makes sense. So you're waiting for price to create some sort of a support down in this area over here for price to continue up. Okay, we can wait for that and see if that does happen. What was this news over here? Was this some sort of a Brexit news? Oh, UK PM. Much work to be done to bridge significant gaps remaining with the EU. All right. Please check out this loss, which I'm very proud of. All learning. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's take a look here. Man, it's an amazing turn in events when you start getting excited about managing losses. I think that's a beautiful thing. Oh, yeah, I don't know. This was a very difficult trade. This trade was not valid. And the only reason why this trade was not valid was because you had a support down over here. You had a support down over here. But you managed your risk. That's pretty good. From 1.3 full loss cut down to $200. Yes, that's absolutely amazing. You managed risk. Okay, take care, Martin. Martin is leaving for the day. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm also going to leave here in about 10 minutes over here because it's the Monday and Mondays are normally short days, you know. So I'll have to see. Do you think the market fear of the upcoming elections is affecting the NY sessions? Oh yeah, I think a lot of uncertainty is affecting the markets. You know, the elections, the C word coming back with the mutated version. You got Brexit as well, so that's also affecting gold here and there. So you know, like, I think if people are trading gold, you will have a very difficult time if you're not consistent on easier pairs. You know, gold is not easy, man. Gold is pretty hard. Look at that. Showed you a really, really good opportunity to go up. I mean, this looked like a really good opportunity. Gold is going to continue going up after that big liquidity grab over here too. But it decided not to do that. I just took the trade because it looked really good. I think, Gabriel, you really need to stay disciplined and you really need to focus on...
Hi, how are you?
Oh, it looks like Kevin. Yeah, like, I think most people, you really need to focus on one pair and you need to give it time. I mean, look at that pair for the next 4 or 5 months, just one pair. And I think with the, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, too many people spend too much time on social media and looking at things, how they can get fast and that. I mean, even if you don't look at it that way, that still, like, you know, instills that mindset. So my advice is just going to be like, focus on one pair, give it time, you know, give it like 4 months, 5 months, look at that pair for about 3-4 months, and then see if you can really have a good grasp on it or not. I mean, GPJPY, I've been looking at GPJPY for the last 2.5 years, every day at the same time, you know, so I think by that time I have some sort of intuition on how the pair moves.
Man, winter is coming for real, man. We're getting snow today.
Oh, and Montreal?
Yeah, man.
Oh, no snow here out my window yet.
I'm gonna blow it your way.
Took 2 trades today, one on gold, one on GJ, both losses, risked 200 and only lost 140. I'm starting to feel enjoyment in managing my losses. Before I would rage and try to revenge trade. But over time, I learned to take it easy and enjoy the process. That's it. That's the key right there. If you can enjoy managing risk and be happy about it, that's when you start really, really enjoying the entire process of trading. Because the only reason you're not going to enjoy the process of trading is going to be when you take a loss and you try to overtrade, you try to avenge that loss, you try to, like, over risk again. That's when you just start hating the process. But once you start enjoying the process, man, it's fun. Because now me, I took one trade in the morning, won that trade, took another trade, lost that trade, managed risk at that time. So now I'm excited for tomorrow. Now I can't wait to see what more this has in the morning tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. I'm reviewing GJ. Was there a way to take the winning trade based on the candle closes? No, it was pretty difficult. Right? It was pretty difficult because if we start to look at this and see that, okay, how could we have took a winning trade? I mean, the bias was buys. I mean, my bias was buys, so I was only looking for buys. But if someone's bias were sells and you took a sell right over here, price came down, came back up, and then this candle closed at support. So it became very difficult at this point. This wasn't easy at all, so it was very difficult at this point. So sometimes, things on the charts, you can't really explain them to the T because it's pretty difficult. Price action is not setting up the way you want it to set up. So those things, I just kind of ignore it and I just wait to see, how can I get price to see where I want it? Like, let's say at 137, right? If price comes at 137, we know that there's an easier way price can continue up towards 137, 200.
Hey, Roger, I got a quick question.
Hey.
If we're looking at the previous 30-minute candle, how it closed, the one with the big wick, it closed below the previous below the previous two, like right there. Would that give you that indication that it could possibly do a wick fill?
Yeah, it would, but at the same time, I'd be looking at the 15-minute as well, and I would see 15-minute close like a small bullish candle, with a small body. So I saw this, and that was the only thing that kind of kept me away. And then the candle after that, it kind of broke the high, went up, and then the news came, which kind of brought it down. So I would say it wasn't an easy setup at all, unless you only trusted the 30-minute candle to continue down.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, let's take a chart over here. This is, if you were looking for support over here to go long, weren't you afraid that price had to go through resistance at 137? Yeah, so it's basically, I think this is the same loss I had earlier on in the month. And it was the same idea that I was expecting this next candle to break the high and then continue up with the volume coming into the New York session. And if I go back, let's see if I can find it on the 30-minute. It was somewhere over. No, I can't find it. But it's kind of like the same loss I had before. So now I'm going to stop playing on those ideas. Because now when I look at it, I don't think this was a good idea. I think I should have used the lower risk at this point because we had a resistance here and I was expecting price to break this resistance with the volume coming in New York session to continue going up. But it's a good thing we managed the risk as price came down.
So, Roger, why would you use a lower risk on that trade?
Because there was a resistance right over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smaller range.
Yeah, smaller range. Wow, so we are eventually we are correcting this move. If we are correcting this move and if we're coming down and closing below 136,700, then we should continue down towards 136,550, which is the support of this consolidation here. What would have been a better entry? There would have been no entries for buys. What's the time? It's almost 9 a.m. over here. Probably gonna stay around for around like 5, 10 more minutes, and then then we're gonna call it a day. Your JPY is still ranging. Let's take a look on the 15 minutes. Still a big mess over here. Gold is just rejecting that area. Gold's doing what it wants. Like gold normally hasn't been respecting any technicals at all. It's just been moving in a free motion range over here. I think it's because of the elections coming up next week. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how gold acts in those elections. I know when Trump got elected, what gold did was gold dipped. No, gold actually went up when Trump got elected. Gold went bullish, and then gold started moving down. Same thing happened with the US dollar. Like the US dollar tanked when the announcement came out that Trump won, and then started going bullish after that. Gold randomly moving, how they traded algos, I don't know. Most algos, they trade on a martingale strategy. I'm not going to go into the detail. You can just Google it and read on the martingale strategy. It's martingale strategy.
And I'll just avoid that because everybody I've seen lose uses that strategy. Probably the worst for beginners.
Yeah, the worst of the worst for beginners.
Because they keep doubling, and somebody told me a thing: losers add to losers, right? So once they got a losing trade, they just keep adding to the losing trade. That's why you see somebody shows you their results, and they've got 7 losing trades. And you're like, well, why don't you close it? And then I doubled it, and I doubled it.
Yeah, it gets pretty hard at that point. It's basically on the higher time frame. If let's say price is moving down, the algo is taking buys, and the more it moves down, it kind of like adds more buys. And as price starts moving, so here's the thing: there's no stop loss, right? There's no stop loss. So once it starts moving down, they keep adding buys, and once your position goes in profits, it starts closing positions in profits. But sometimes what happens is that when there's a fundamental move on, let's say, gold or the pound, price just starts moving and moving and moving, and no retracement, and then eventually the algo blows the account. So that's what happens sometimes.
Rakil, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Could you go to EJ 30 minute? Would this be a nice impulse entry?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, could be, but the only problem is that there's this consolidation over here.
Because the impulse trades you take, the bearish candle has a very small body, but this one is bigger, so I was just doubting.
Yeah, I've been looking into those ideas here. I'm going to present them on the 8th November.
Okay.
Yeah, planning a nice big webinar on impulse entries. Hey, Raja, you took the same loss on October 14th. Yes, I remember. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. Let's take a look at this last chart coming from the Gulag. This is UJ 30 minute, taking a buy up over here for price to continue moving up. I think a better idea would be to wait for price to kind of like come down and do like a little bit of a retracement, because you're taking a buy at the top over here, anticipating price to continue moving bullish. So I don't think that's going to be I think that's a risky idea at that point. Yeah, it's a risky idea. We also have GPJPY respecting 136,700. So that's good. Let's take a look on the 4-hour here real quick. So yeah, 4-hour closed bullish, 4-hour closed above. Let's remove all analysis here and let's do fresh analysis. So 4-hour basically had a resistance up over here. This candle broke it. We had a support to the left-hand side. I think the 4-hour candle closed above that area. Looking at the 1-hour time frame, we're also closing above this support area. So if we look left, right, this was a support looking left. This was a resistance. And this 1-hour candle has closed above this area. So if we want price to continue moving bullish, we'd want to see some sort of support forming in this area so that we can continue up to retest 137 even. And that's something I'm going to be looking at if we do form a support for the NYC Open. If not, then it is what it is. But I'm going to head off over here. My day for the stream is coming to an end, everybody.
Peace out. Peace out.
Good day, man.
Peace out, everybody. Gracias, gracias.
Go buy a shovel, man. It's coming.
Yeah, I have to buy a rake first to get rid of all the leaves here in the lawn. Yeah, we have a lot of leaves now. All right, cheers, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning, same time, same channel.
All right, ciao.
Ciao. Adios, amigos.
All right, later.
You took the short. Nice. Yeah, sure. Yeah, EJ, finally.
Hello.
What's up, Ace?
Hey.
You taking anything?
I took that buy along with Raja, but I managed my risk and got it early.
Yeah, me too. I took EJ.
I lost about like 5 pips, but because of spread everything, it was just pushed up to like 10 pips.
On which trade?
On the buy, right around. Yeah.
You're talking about GJ, right? The trade Raja took.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 10
I
pips.
I thought it'd be
is a
good as well
nice
because
loss.
I've seen it done this, where it just goes like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. But the thing that we had the next range, I think it was like 8 pips, and we had a bearish close on 4-hour level. That's why Eleanor took a short.
The reason why I got out is because I switched to the 1 hour, and I saw that 1 hour might be a wick fill, the bearish wick fill. So that was the reason why I got out.
Yeah, good man. I think the trade, the long had possibilities, at least for that 1 hour to retest that 4-hour level. I thought that we were gonna do something like this. Go here and then drop, and I was gonna take something here, but it didn't. It just go to half and drop. So
Yeah, that was a really risky trade, Raja, because as we're taking buys, like down here was empty, so you're kind of taking a trade in midair.
yeah, but for him that was support. So because he was also looking at this area. So that was his support.
Yeah, I still think there's a potential move though, because if GJ can create a support at this 1 hour level, we should be good.
If he creates support, we can take it. I mean, I'm waiting for
I'm looking at it to continue going up because if you look at the 4-hour, the 4-hour just closed, right, and it closed bullish above all the previous 4-hour consolidations. So it could potentially do a 4-hour wick fill if you guys look at the 4-hour.
Yep, totally.
Yeah, the 4-hour wick fill. So I'm thinking, man.
Yeah, that was definitely because like the last 4-hour, it gave a range to go up, and it came down and it still closed above all the previous wicks. So now it's still it continue going up.
And you see the previous 4-hour candles, we had like 1, 2, 3 wicks that couldn't close above
and couldn't close above, exactly. And this one, the previous 4-hour closed above.
Exactly. So this could be very nice for a 4-hour wick fill.
Exactly.
So prepare your buys, boys.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a smaller time frame support to form to take it.
Yeah.
30-minute at least.
Yeah, I took also. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
AJ.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna talk about EJ. Finish with GJ if you want.
No, I'm just gonna reiterate what we were saying about the 4-hour closing above. Because Eleanor just came back, so I was just gonna tell her what we're thinking. So I was telling her to get out of her trade.
Yeah. Imagine it dropped 100 pips because of Bojo.
Oh yeah, I'm risk free already.
Risk free. Okay, we're gonna take longs.
Yeah, because if you look at the 4-hour, Eleanor, if you can do it, everybody that can see. Yep. If you look at the 4-hour, the 4-hour just closed above all the previous 4-hour wicks.
1 second. Yeah, I saw it. That's why I took 80% out at the 700 level.
So exactly. So the previous 4-hour closed above all previous wicks. So this 4-hour closed above this whole area, right? And then we made this wick. So now this 4-hour can potentially do like a little pullback, which it already did, to continue going to fill this wick again.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Let me see.
But we just need a lower time frame confirmation.
Yeah. Bobo had some tweets just now, but I think he's done already. Yeah, I think he's done.
Did you take a trade?
Yeah, I did.
So you moved down.
It wasn't the most fun. Trust me, the guys that were in it with me, it wasn't the most fun. It took so damn long to come down.
It was really hard. We weren't buys.
Yeah, I know. I took the shots down. I was like, oh, Raja just went long. I'm like, the struggle.
Ellie, I took a short below this candle. This one wicked to this area, then it went all the way back and got me out break even.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah.
what I was looking
then
at,
I saw
and I
it
think
drop on the next candle.
yeah, I think I asked Roger about this. So like, if you
Yeah,
look
I
at this, yeah, if you look at this, like this candle, this candle right here, the one with the bottom wick, it closed below these two.
Yeah, I was
right?
watching that, but
Yeah. So I asked Roger about it, and he was like, it was hard, right?
Yep.
But it was still doable because it closed below still,
yeah,
and it gave it range to go down, and then this went up. The second this just broke, you could have entered.
totally.
Yep.
But it is what it is. No trade for me today yet, so far.
And why didn't you talk the longs?
Me?
Because I was
No,
uncomfortable.
AJ.
I wasn't comfortable with it
This one.
because we were at a resistance, and
Yeah.
I wasn't comfortable with that at all. It was like a small range. It was like 10 pips.
Yeah, 8 pips.
Yeah, like it was just not worth it. Like even Raja doesn't do that like normally, right? Like he'll be like, I need enough range. I need at least 20 pips. So like he said, yeah. So like he went against his own rules on that trade. I feel like.
Let me see. So if this 30-minute support forms, you guys are looking at longs.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the 4-hour candle.
Look at the 4 hour. The 4 hour is clean.
I know, but the thing is that the issue with it is the 30-minute is too far off. Let me think.
The problem is we're gonna have a problem here.
Yeah, correct. That's what I'm seeing too.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I don't like.
Yeah, so just now on EJ, right? Okay, so this is just really something I've noticed. Remember BP, we were discussing this?
I took EJ.
The long, I hope.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, because remember we were talking about this. So remember, see how the pullback stops at halfway only when it clears. So this is that thing that I've noticed. So that's why I didn't even want to go short here.
Yeah, you're right.
And then when it formed that 30-minute support, right? Grab liquidity, flip. I think that was the entry to go back up. Yeah, but first the condition has to be like this area here first, and then when this thing happens with confirmations on the 30, then it should be a safe opposing move back up. Yeah.
And look at the 15-minute on GJ, just a bunch of wicks at the bottom, a bunch of rejections.
Yeah, I see it.
Rejecting 137 really strong.
It's creating like a head and shoulders.
Upside down.
Yeah.
Do you think
inverse?
It could be a wick?
Let's see.
Hang on. Do you think it could be a wick fill to fill the order? AJ, this is the order block, right? But this is such a huge order block.
Yeah, but it's a higher time frame. It's a higher time frame. Yeah, but it doesn't look like that nice.
Yeah.
30-minute looks good, but there's resistance in front of it.
Yeah, correct. I don't know. I'm still in my trade. I haven't cut it.
Oh, you haven't?
I haven't cut it.
I mean, you're only running 20%. So
Yeah,
whatever.
correct. So yeah, that's why
If
I'm
they hit
willing to
stop
just.
loss.
You got 80% out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so all good.
Yeah. Because I'm still analyzing it. Yeah, I haven't really. Where's my stop? 842. Let me see.
And it's close. It's like
Yeah. It's like I see what you guys are saying. But I don't think I would take the longs yet. That's the thing. Yeah.
Why
No,
not?
I want proper support formed.
Yeah.
First.
Yeah.
What you don't
this-
like, Ellie?
This 15, like, okay, so this 30 is not low enough. I need the bodies to come nearer.
The body.
Yeah, the body.
Yeah. Okay, so see what I'm looking at on the 30-minute. You see this? This is the fair value gap.
Inefficiency. Yeah.
Yep, fair value gap. And then we came into that area. So now it's equal. Now it's like straight. It should go up.
Yeah. Yeah. So I might get smacked at break even.
It should go up. I don't know. And then it's respecting this 137,700
Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me see.
above all this consolidation. So this could be like a fib retrace. I guarantee you this is 50%. Guaranteed.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. To go up if you do a flip from here to here, this is at 50%, and then it's still above this.
Yeah, I see it.
Came inside, rejected this. Yeah, it's screaming.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. You see, I see it, but oh my god, I'm still inside. Wait,
Guys, what about this area over here? Are you guys worried about this area?
Yes.
Okay, so would you, let's say if there's a support here, would you take it up?
Yeah, I want support to take it up, but on a stronger time frame, not like on the 15. I want to go kind of 30.
Oh yeah, of course, definitely.
Yeah, because the 15 made support. The 15-minute made like one bullish candle support, but yeah, 30-minute there's no candles yet. So.
Yeah, I just shifted my TP to from like way below here. So my original TP was like that, right? So now I'm like here. So if it taps me, right, I think it might come down. So my thinking is it's still gonna come down a little bit more, tap the zone and then form support. Then I will take the longs with you guys. But I still see it coming down a little bit more. Cause I see the 4-hour close, but we do need that kind of pullback. So I'm hoping to catch that pullback first before we go up. Yeah, but my final TP is at 36,700. Yeah.
If we go below, that would be better because we have better range.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be greedy and aim this area. So just now I was aiming this area. I'm like, oh no, not when this candle closed like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 hour.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I left it. So the guys that are asking, I left it. Okay, Lee, let me put up the chart again. Hang on, because I cleared everything. Excuse me. Where is it? I regret.
Who has that red thing on the screen?
It's okay, I got it.
Oh.
It's called fireworks for when I hit 136,700.
I mean, you kind of did hit it, but you just didn't close your trade.
I did, but not close in full. That's the problem.
Yeah, you didn't close full.
I didn't close full because at that point in time the candle hasn't closed. Like the 4 hadn't closed, so I was just like, okay, why not just go all the way to the bottom?
Nah,
yeah,
but then bullish above previous weeks.
Yeah, correct. Okay, here Lee, I'm gonna give you the link because I'm gonna hide it again because my chart is so messy now. Okay, let's put everyone back.
3 pips away.
I know, right? Come on, tap me. Smack my TP again. Smack it. Smack
One
it.
pip.
Yeah, smack
One
it, then
pip.
we can all go
Come on.
along.
Come on, come on, come on. It's there. It's there. It's there. 1 pip. 1 pip.
Let's see.
Just close it out. You're gonna go foam over 1 pip.
Wait, I'm looking at someone else's chart.
Yo, next time I'm just gonna stay on Eleanor's stream.
What the hell?
Oh wait, so you didn't close the stream?
I didn't. I said it just now. So I've been. Oh, you've been away. Okay. So I've been leaving the YouTube streams on, but I've just
the
been.
YouTube. The Zooms you close.
Yeah, because I'm on Raja's Zoom. So what I do during my stream is like my charts are still open, so I'm still analyzing and I'm still like taking the questions from the YouTube chat. Then Raja's on like the right side here. Yeah, but I don't talk.
Scams so many people.
I don't think so. There were trolls giving me trouble just now.
Oh my god, YouTube trolls.
Yeah, it's always like that when the trade goes against me and I take a loss and then suddenly there will be a troll. So yeah, it's fine. It is fine. Let's
Don't worry,
see.
Forex fam will give you moral support.
It's cool. Let's see. Ace, why are you playing with a balloon?
Huh?
You sound like you're playing with a balloon.
Oh no, it's when I flip my microphone out, it makes a squeaky sound.
Oh, okay, let's not do that.
Sorry.
What were people looking for to take buys? How did they expect this? Okay. Ryan G. Okay, so there's this pattern that I've noticed on EJ. So, okay, so if you go onto the 30, right? You see this big move down. Then it tends to correct it going back up. So the next time round, right, when it comes down, it usually goes to only 50% of this big move. So that's why I noticed before it starts to flip. Yeah, so that was what I was
That's
explaining. Yeah.
That's
so
50%.
I don't know where. Yeah, this disgusting move here is not super clean here. This is 38,
yeah, if you
I
do
think.
from here to here.
Yeah, let's see.
This right here should be 50.
Yep. So, oops, wrong flip. Hang on. So like this. Yeah, this is 38. Then after that, ooh, look, tap 62. Yeah, but again, I do not use fibs. But
You use it as a confirmation.
Yeah, if you use your eyes, you will know anyway. Like, if you just look, right, if it reaches this area of minor support, you would be careful anyway. So you don't need the fibs to tell you to be careful. Yeah, unless you need extra confirmations, then by all means use the fibs. But I don't need it. So it's just not wrong, not right. It's just a choice.
It should have tapped you out.
Yeah. Wait, did I put it properly? So earlier on this trade, right? Because the 30-minute took so long to like. So I was looking at this 30-minute. So I wanted to go like half only because it took so long to form and the pullback wasn't even deep. Yeah. So after that, I thought I keyed in 1%. I forgot to press enter. So I went in at 2 and I rode through this mess at 2%. Oh my god.
That's good.
You profited, right?
I closed half and then
your trade should have closed right now.
Yeah, I closed half.
It hit 700.
Yep.
Did it close your trade out?
Yeah.
Hey Al, did you know when I got into buys, then like halfway through I was thinking a minute, I'm like, oh, this is like an airbender move, man. It's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm not gonna play anymore. I don't want it to go into this shitty range here. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
How do you unhide your stuff?
How do I unhide?
Like one by one.
Oh, so
yeah, I know you hide it, and then but how do you unhide it?
Oh, if you want to unhide it, you gotta go see this little stack of papers here on the bottom right. Click it, right? Yeah, this one here. See it?
Hold on. No.
This thing here. This is oops. This thing here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you click it, right, then it brings up all your objects on the chart. So like, see? Ding, ding.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, learned something new.
I'm gonna do a video on Tradingview's like functions. I think I might get a lot of views.
You would.
Yeah.
I mean, there's stuff there's stuff I don't even use. I don't even know exists on TradingView.
Yeah, I didn't know too until the other time when I pressed hide and I was like, shit, where's all my markups? Because I journal my trades every day, right? So I was like, oh no, I need to do everything again. Then after that I was just like clicking them one by one and then I found it. Yeah.
Come on, GJ, give us what we want.
As soon as it corrects 50% of the move, you can expect it not to continue. No, Ryan, this move happened at London. Yeah, this one was London. So I think it had, once the 30-minute closed, like usually for me, I would have let this 30-minute close go down to get some more liquidity, and then when it flips above the body, then away we go. But I don't trade EJ anymore because it's just too damn slow. Yeah, and Liron, no, I closed my entire trade. Yeah, I closed everything at 700.
See, I'm looking at the 15-minute Eleanor, just for like a small time frame confirmation, and I'm looking at it, and right now the 15-minute candle's gonna go above. It's gonna go above the support.
So if it flips, you'll get in?
No, but I'm just looking at it how it's gonna close, because if it closes again like this, then it should
flip and go up.
Should potential, yeah, do something.
Yeah. Let's see.
But like, only if it closes above.
Yeah.
Let's say, what is this number? 750.
This one here?
Yeah, if it closes above like this range.
Oh, yeah, 770.
Yeah, 770. Yeah.
And then took sales instead. Closing when we got the bullish. Yeah, really that trade was not the most fun. I think the best way we could have taken it with as least pain as possible, right? Was the 1 hour close. Then we would just have the least pain. But if we entered it on the 30, right? Oh my god, it was an hour of pain. Not stress free for sure.
That stung.
Yeah. Yep.
I think that was Raja's like fuck it trade after he had a win.
Yeah, he already won and he's still profitable, so.
Yeah.
I just felt the dip in the effort there.
I told you guys he was gonna take it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, AJ, you hit the nail on the head. I was like, okay, never mind. I shall not type that into the chat. YouTube saw me typing it. I didn't send it.
I think it's because when you see engulfing candles happening and, you know, potentially GJ might bust up, that's why he took that trade.
Yes. Because if this 30 close shitty, right, I wouldn't even have taken the trade.
Because in other scenarios, you know, that move might actually have carried it through and GJ could have just keep moving up.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was a gamble.
Sorry.
I think the thing about 137 is it hasn't even broken. Like this, effectively this should be an order block, right? But it's a huge ass one, but it should be, right? So if it hasn't even broken, then we're still gonna keep bouncing off it, I think. But if it goes, it's gonna be a huge break. And we'll miss a lot of the moves, I think, within this area. Because of this wick.
Got 1 minute left.
1 at 30.
Hmm?
Or 46 seconds.
15 minutes gonna close too. See what would happen if the 15-minute closes bearish but the 30-minute closes bullish?
Then it will be a shitty bullish candle on the 30.
Yeah, but what does that mean? Like, would it mean potential to go up or?
I think it means that it might come down first and then go up later on the second half of the 15 of the 30. Yeah.
Higher time frame prevails.
Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna close both bearish. Yep, they both close bearish. 15-minute and 30-minute both close bearish.
Yeah.
See, this is kind of the same trade that I was looking at now. If you look at the 15-minute, like right there, this candle closed below these two candles, and you can potentially get this wick filled, right?
Take a look at GU, Eleanor.
Sure. Ooh, holding that support nicely.
Yeah, look at the 4 hour.
Oh damn, what a huge wick. What the hell?
It could be a potential wick fill.
But the 1 hour is really tough.
Order block.
It's tough to go long, I think. 1 hour is going like lower highs all the way. Yeah, but this one did break this one here. So,
yeah, that's what I'm looking.
Yeah. Let me see a higher time frame. Because this was just a wick, you see. If we look at the 4, right? I'm not sure. I mean, the wick fill definitely is possible.
Yeah, I mean, how much is the wick fill?
A lot.
50 pips, yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
Do you guys ever think that, man, that looks too good to be true?
Yeah, sometimes I do.
I'm like, just look at the 4-hour wick fill. That looks too good to be true, you know?
On GJ.
Oh my god, what's happening with GJ?
What up?
It's rejecting and then closing.
Yeah. You could take an impulse entry over here.
Bye bye.
Nah, it's too late. I'm not gonna chase that.
85, yeah.
Man, it's gonna do a 4-hour wick fill in like 2 seconds. Watch.
Yeah.
CGU would have worked perfectly.
Let's see. Yeah, tap the zone, then go up.
Yeah, you could take also an entry once the top wick was violated. Yeah, went above the previous 30-minute candle.
Yeah, possible. But this, I think this 30-minute close wouldn't give me a lot of confidence.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
baby
why
candle.
I was asking you because I wasn't sure of this.
Yeah. Baby candle.
I think GJ is pretty tricky today.
Yeah, it is. Both of them are. But it's always the last week of the month that the GBP pairs does this. They are so slow.
And then it explodes.
Yeah. I don't think this is the order block. Right? AJ, I don't think this is the order block, right? This one, this candle here. Is it? I don't think so. Oh no, AJ disappeared. But I don't think it is. Like an order block is usually more obvious. This I think was because of this whole area here. So it stemmed from this thing. And then price just went boop. And then came back down. But I think it's from this original one. Let's wait for him to come back. Malcolm, no, I don't use Vantage. I use Pepperstone. Yeah, it's not right, Proti. Yeah, because this move doesn't seem like it's big enough, I think. Like, my understanding is it needs to have like it's a big move after that. Then it's considered. Is it 9:30 AM now? Yes, Alexi is. So if you look at my clock, right, I'm literally 12 hours ahead. Do I use MT5? Yes, I execute on MT5 chart on TradingView. Ooh, this 30 is gonna close nice. Hopefully not too big, and we can go up.
Yeah, the thing is that it got rejected from previous support.
Yeah, I got rejected from here, right? This area here. Yep.
Yeah.
That's also a problem. So we'll see how it closes, then we'll consider. I think my videos are getting recommended to more people. So I've got like more new people on the chat. Welcome, welcome. Do you guys use trade copiers, like any of you?
I don't.
Okay.
I think the people being here won't.
Yeah, because I was using a trade copier and then it didn't like copy the partial closes. So, can you imagine I took partial at like 700 and then it didn't close and it closed me at break even. Oh my god. So that's what the copier has been doing on my trades. Ooh. 1 hour support. Previous 2 4-hour candles closing bearish. Oh, nice. Entered on 15-minute close, 30-minute close bearish. Oh, nice. I think you traded with the higher time frame trend, so booms, nice catch. Is this TP1? And then TP... Maybe TP2 could be here. Like the bottom here. Why not? Because this would be the first problematic area on the 30, second problematic area.
Oh, GG is melting.
Who have tapped me at stop loss anyway. So let's see. Yeah, so the retracement might be deep because it's a 4-hour close. But we want it to keep above this most recent support. If it breaks below this, then bye bye GG. It's going to come further down. But it should hold somewhere. Worst case, this area.
Oh, I knew it. That wick feels too good to be true.
It's not yet. It's early, I think. Confluence for buys. Also from the trend line, this 1 hour pulls up. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, if it closes back above. This could be the retest to the trend line.
You think there'll be any more opportunities for trades?
Of course, man. It's still early.
Okay, I'll stay on.
What is social trader tools? Web-based platform for MT4 users. Oh, but I'm on MT5. Shucks. Yeah. Thank you though. What would you do in this case when it closes under support, but your stop loss is... But stop loss range is too big. I would let it close and then I would wait for resistance to form here. Then I would put my stop loss above that resistance. Yeah. Yeah, future wave, you sold it right, your risk reward would suck. Sucks so bad. Right? Because this candle is too big. Where are you gonna put your stop? Like above here? That's like 20 for what? maybe around 20. No, don't do it. Oh damn, GU flipped. Gave you hope and then it came back down to stop you. Oh my god.
Yeah, that 30-minute.
Yeah. So tiny baby candle, don't take it. Danger, danger.
Yeah.
How's your EJ? Should be moving well if the pound is dropping.
I got out.
Oh no, it flipped. Why? Oh,
Got out. Yeah, this area.
Minus
Got out here.
yeah, I was about to draw it. And then you drew it. I think the moment it pushed up and then this candle closed, then when this one pushed up, you could have tried, and then when it closed somewhere here, when it came down somewhere here, oh bye bye.
Yeah, if it goes up and then it starts going down, better get out.
Yeah. It's like this was the second chance for you to get out on this bearish candle. Yeah. Would that long wick be in the 50 fib level? I think so. I would draw my fibs like this on the 1 hour. I think it is. Looks like it. Let's see. I think I use. Yeah. So the 1 hour at 36,700. Liron is 50% around there. Yeah. But again, seeing all these like for me, because you see, if I drew up the fib differently, it will give me a different reading, and that would affect then my trade entry. But if I'm looking at this area here, this is just previous resistance, right? So if price stops here, forms support here, I would be confident enough to take it long. So, because if I draw it, I think if I draw the fibs from the bodies, which I know some people do, then it's gonna look funny. But it's a 62 still, so still within the golden zone. Yeah. Oh, there's a rumor doing the rounds that France, Italy, and Spain will go into national lockdowns. Oh damn. The euro's probably gonna tank. Lockdown top in AUD USD. Damn. State of emergency in Spain. Oh. I think the cases have been going like up again.
Yeah, second wave in Spain is stronger than what everybody thought.
Oh.
What's going on with GJ? What's going on?
The thing about the wick is it stopped right at that previous 4-hour resistance as well. So were you guys just aiming for the wick? I think the wick was, yeah, the wick was enough for a trade.
Yeah, also if you go to the 30-minute, Ellie. No, the 15, sorry. See this candle close below all this. Well, this one also. What about this area?
Yeah. It's in the lava zone.
Yeah.
Where is Raja? Raja is in the gym. Raja is always done at like 9 Eastern. Yeah. There you go. Lee sent the chat. I only saw it based on... I didn't know about the lockdown. I was reading Financial Juice. But let me see. Six months? Oh my god. 6 months state of emergency. What the hell, man? That's really long. Shit. I don't want to accept cookies. How do I close this?
What's that about Italy as well? What's Italians' urge to stay?
There's something about Italy as well?
Oh, and say in the headline, yeah.
Eh? This is weird. Spain declares COVID state. But what's this? Yeah. Did they get it wrong? Why is it only Italians?
Is that an Asian dude?
Where? Who?
The picture.
This?
No, I don't think it's Asian.
Nah. Oh man, this reporter needs to get smacked.
Maybe he has COVID-19.
Oh my god.
They're just trying to link the severity of both places by saying Italians are urged to stay home and Spanish has declared,
What the hell?
But, yeah.
This is this guy the Italian Prime Minister? Let's Google it. I don't trust this reporter's info anymore. Okay, he was right about this. But this makes no sense. The article.
It's about quite a few different countries actually.
Yeah, I saw Spain lockdown. Yeah, so on Forex Factory they were saying there are rumors. Oh, where is it? Rumors that France, Italy, and Spain. Damn. BBC. What currency will be affected? Euro and gold, most likely. $136.56 target for sales. What do I think? Yeah, so like I see this 4-hour recent support here. Price might bounce off this area. If not, it will go down to 400. So yeah. But the thing is, if they are saying lockdowns, right, why isn't the euro dropping significantly?
Because Spain is not
Spain
that
is
powerful to make it.
Oh.
If it was Germany,
Oh,
it would be
damn.
another story.
Yeah, it was Germany gone. The euro will be in a drain, I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, this 302 level on GU is holding. This was a fake out and then price went back in. And 2 1-hour candles have rejected the area after that. So
yeah,
possible for longs as well.
if we get a nice 30-minute candle.
Maybe this 1-hour might even flip. We'll see. 7 minutes can do, the pound can do wonders in 7 minutes. Yeah, there's news on the dollar. Thank you, thank you. So yeah.
So if you look at the 15-minute, Eleanor, there's an order block for GJ that is going to now, right here.
This one.
Right, so price can come here. This is what we're looking at for potential support area.
Yep.
And then goes along with the order block and what's called the OTE, an optimal trade entry, which is ICT's optimal trade entries fib levels.
79,
which
right?
It's 70.5. So this area right here is exactly that 70.5 right here.
Yeah, I don't have my 70.5. Hang on. White. Yeah.
Actually, 70.5 would be
there, the white one.
Where is it? Yeah, that one exactly. So that area would be the ideal entry for as per ICT.
It wasn't 79. It's within these two areas. I think.
No, 79 is a different thing, but the entry, optimal trade entry is 70%, 70.5%. So like you see how it goes along with like, okay, you have order block, this is the fib, it's coming down, so you have one confirmation, this is support, so this is second confirmation, third confirmation, this is an order block. So and then this could be like a 4-hour just wick down liquidity grab.
Yeah.
To continue going.
Yeah, because it's also a 4-hour support.
Yeah.
So boop and then go back up.
Exactly.
Yep. I'm watching it.
But I mean, then again, right now it's at the 50 as well. So like, you just don't know. It could just like bounce off of here.
Hmm. Yeah.
I'm worried of that lava zone.
Yeah. Me too.
I just look at it and I just feel wrong. I feel wrong if I have to trade.
It makes you feel dirty.
Yeah, just like how that buys. I was like, man, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. The buyers just left without us.
Yeah, sure did.
Yo, who was the one that wanted to jump into that buy in the 15 like a little while ago?
No, only if it flips, but it didn't.
Go on the 15.
Yeah, this is the 15.
Yes, someone wanted to take
It
a
didn't
trade
flip.
from here. Remember someone that take
That was
a
me.
trade from here?
That was me.
Who? Where was his name?
AJ.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I wanted to take a trade once this flipped above
And closed.
here. Yeah, but I mean, this just would have been an instant entry. I was waiting for a close.
I think seeing something like this, that would have been your confirmation that it's going to continue.
Yeah, you see, but the thing is that this candle closed with no top wick. Like if it closed with a top wick, I would have definitely taken it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
This closed with no top wick, and then this was a small bearish candle. I wanted like a small bullish, and then I would have taken it. Like if I got a small bullish candle, entry right here, stop loss below the previous candle, and then take it up to this area. But it just didn't do. It just left without me, and that's fine.
Oh, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the past, I used to be so upset with myself for me missing these kind of moves. Then I realized, man,
I don't give a shit.
That's just how it is, you know. It's like you did nothing wrong.
Yeah. And then the same thing, I wanted to take this sell when this candle closed, but I would have been stopped out because I would have had my stop loss right here.
Oh, look at that massive wick. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, that would have gotten my break even for sure. 100%.
Well, perks of trading GG, right?
I mean, I still haven't taken a single trade yet, so.
That's good.
Wise, that's good. I took a one trade and I lost that one.
EN hit TP1. Yay. Everybody's winning.
Patiently waiting for the next trade. Oh man, I don't like how GJ is coming into this range.
No, I like it.
No, we like it. We want it to come here and then
yeah.
We want it to come in.
When do you think that will happen?
I'm looking at it to come to 500s. Inside of 500 areas.
Yeah. Basically my blue box.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no trade is better than over trading. 100% true.
And it's Monday.
Yeah. You know, when I cut my trade half earlier, I was like, no. Earlier I was still saying I don't want to take a loss on Monday. I was like, no, I took a loss. Damn it. But
you jinxed it, huh?
I didn't jinx it lah. It was so damn slow lah. Yeah, but I just left the other half. Should hold for longs to still be valid. Yes, this area, if it breaks, this is the last line of defense, and then if not, there's no longs.
Ideally, what I wanted to do is to come down bearish, and then get like a bullish candle like this, with like possibly like a rejection to the bottom.
Yes.
And then I'll take it back up.
Yes. Yep.
See, right now it's very close to the OTE, which is the 70.5. It's very close.
Oh, it's coming down. I see liquidity here. Like this blue box. I see money.
Yeah. Yeah, so pretty much the way that ICT teaches it, right? So like you have, you know, market structure here, right? So ideally this is a break of market structure, right? So when market structure breaks, he doesn't enter, right? He's like, all right, wait for it to stop. And when it does stop, wait for it to come back down. So like he'll do his fib from here to here, and then his entry will be somewhere here because this broke market structure on the 30-minute. This right here was market structure break to the upside. If it wanted to continue going down, it shouldn't have breaking this, right? But because this was broken, right? Now you're getting that retracement to potentially keep going up.
Yep. But up till possibly this area, I think. This one.
Yeah, first targets would be, you know, the high.
Yeah.
This high.
Yeah, and then
That's
maybe
first
this.
target, and then here.
Oh yes, yes, correct. One, two, oops, three.
Yep.
Yep. But it broke market structure to the downside first, no? Let's see. This area here, I think Dan, you're talking about this area, right? This looked like the fake out actually.
Yeah.
Because it broke, but it came back in.
The fuck you candle. That's what they call it.
Yeah. Turtle soup fake out, yeah. I think this area is fake out because it pushed out, immediately came back in, I think. Oh, Future Way, I thought you didn't take it because you said the race reward sucks and then you took it. But okay, congrats on the win, I guess. Be careful though. So he does break every test using the fib. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. How long did I take live? How long did I take to go live? What did I do? I think when I first started trading, right, I didn't even demo because like I didn't know what demo was and I just went live immediately. So after that, after losing a big one, then I went back to live, tested for a bit, then went to demo and then I tested for a bit, then I went back to live. So I've been on and off. I can't even tell you how long I've been live. I mean how long I've been on demo. I sold GJ, yes, earlier from above. How did you get the fib to show 1 hour, 4 hour daily? Oh, these yellow lines? Carlton? No, these are drawn using the horizontal lines on my own. Yeah. When I started live streaming in 2 months, I think.
No way, has it?
Hmm?
I mean that short.
My short? Earlier, all the way from the top here. This 30-minute close.
No, I say it's been very short.
Oh yeah. No, because you joined later.
I think like a month ago.
Yeah, correct.
He's angry.
Yeah, he's angry. He's like, Papa.
You know what? I'm liking UJ.
UJ?
Yeah, take a look. Clean.
30.
Yep. We have a support over here. The problem is that we have the 105 level.
Yeah, correct. You entered already?
No.
Oh.
How? We're all bearish candles.
Oh, you're looking for longs. My bad.
Yeah. Looks clean.
Oh my lord, GJ dropped so hard.
Yeah, it needs to come down. 4-hour closes always have deep pullbacks. Most of the time anyway. Oops. Let me risky trade that a bit on the 5. As price broke the lows. As price closed bearish under 1 hour resistance. Okay. So this, you took it based on this resistance that formed. And then stop here. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you keep observing on the 5, maybe you'll catch it. Yeah, but and then maybe you can take it on the 5 even. Why not? If you can manage it. Just don't like the 5 or the 1. Not on this strategy anyway. Yeah, I don't condone any 5-minute trading. Yeah. But sometimes when the trend is really strong, somehow there's only that entries. Either you're okay missing it or you go and dig the lower time frames for entries. So that swing low wouldn't be an ICT or the block. Where's AJ? I think this one. So Liron, I think you're talking about this, right? So I think it looks like it, but then again, so like what Urban is saying, because we're all, so basically whenever we talk about it, right, it's based on our own observation. This one is not?
No.
Why?
Because it has to be bigger, right? So like pretty much the candle has to engulf the previous candle, right? So this
didn't this engulf?
So this did not engulf the previous one.
Oh, okay, got it.
In order for this to be an order block, this candle needs to engulf it. So like for example, here.
This one
is an order block.
This one also, right? Oh no, this one maybe not, cause
this is no, it's not.
My bad.
Right. Where else? Where can I see?
Okay, wait, let me make it smaller. This one.
Yeah, that's the one that I just did. Let's go to the left. Let's see. Right.
This one. No, not this one. Let me guess. Definitely not this, because this is bigger than this.
Yeah.
This one.
No.
This one. No.
No. So like if it's, let me try to make it clear. Where can I do shapes? Draw. All right, but.
You need blank space.
Right. So say for example, this is a bearish or a bullish candle, right? And then let me fix this up. Let me make this green. Right. So we get a bullish candle, right? Like so. All right, with a wick like this, with a wick like this. And then we get a bearish candle after it doing this. Right? So this, at this point, this right here is that order block. Right? It should respect the high of the order block. So like anywhere in this area is also, it's an entry, right? Where do you enter? You enter on the half of this candle. So like if you do a fib from the top to the bottom and then find the 50%, whatever it is, it should be right here, and then have like a sell limit here with stop loss below the OB's high. So like stop loss would be right here, and then potentially take it back down to whatever.
Yeah, back to that low first, then further. Yeah. But Liron, check out his. If you need a more in-depth explanation, then just go to the videos.
Yeah, go to YouTube. There's so many videos.
Yeah, I sent it to him really. Yeah, cause.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hello, hello.
Good. I'm actually looking to get long right now.
Yeah. Now?
Yeah. On a bearish candle.
Just cause it tapped the area.
Yeah.
But you were good the whole day.
I'm gonna have my stop loss right here though.
Oh, that's big for you.
Yeah. All right, so 120 is 2 hours, right? 120.
Yes.
2 hours. Can you look at the 2 hour chart? Right. So this right here is called a rejection block as per ICT. Right? This is a rejection block. So you can do two things with a rejection block. You can have like a buy limit here, right? With stop loss here. That's one. Or you can wait for price to go inside of the rejection block and have a buy stop at the top of the rejection block for it to continue going up, because you don't know when it's going to go up. So you wait for a price to come inside the rejection block, because like they look at this as a candle. Like this is a candle. This rejection block is a candle. So this is like an order block inside here. So if you get a wick inside here, you can have buy stop right at the previous low, and then take it up as it comes up.
But the thing is that you'll be anticipating the move, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not waiting for confirmations at all.
Yeah. So I think it's a choice, I guess.
That's how they trade.
Yeah.
I'm just telling them how they trade.
Yeah.
Where do you go to learn this?
Here. Let me paste it in the Zoom chat.
Yeah, it's okay. So much stuff.
Basically, just go search for this
just put
guy.
inner circle trader. Yeah.
Oops. Oh shit, not this. Yeah, this one. What in the world is that?
Yeah, this guy. So if you go look at his playlist, he has like a bunch of
tutorials
series.
Yeah.
So he has like where is it? OTE. Where is it?
OTE is this one.
Yeah. So this one right here. So this is the one I was talking about right now. How right now the price is at that OTE for GJ. Literally right now. See how it's bouncing up? It's crazy.
Yeah. Max 3 trades per day tax. That's my limit. Yeah, Urban is right. You need to definitely understand the higher time frame. So it's not as simple as just drawing blocks and then just trading to them. It's not that simple. Again, I think watch everything and you'll get the full picture. Outer circle.
think London close would do anything?
Oh, London is closing early today. Okay, wait. I need to remember that. Let me double check. Yeah, so London's closing in an hour.
I don't want to anticipate price going bullish when, so many candles are printing bearish.
Yeah, just wait for confirmations. If it doesn't appear, then just no trade. Yep. Why is it pushing later now? Oh shit, no, it's later. Oh god, I don't need to sleep anymore.
we
neither
changed
do
the
I.
hour this weekend.
Yeah, it's forward now, right? Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm not.
And I already read about it. They are ending this changing hour next year.
Oh, thank god.
Yeah, starting 2021.
Yeah.
There won't be any daylight savings anymore.
Yeah, thank god. Oh, across the world?
Well, no, it's a decision made by EU, so it applies only to the European Union.
Damn.
Countries. Yeah. Now that UK is leaving, I don't know. I don't know if they are going to keep the daylight savings.
My god.
Probably not.
My god. Oh no, where's Marvin? I have a call. Yeah, Proti 1 AM. We're not sleeping anymore. Okay. Can I trade the 4-hour chart as if it was the 30, like waiting for candles to close? Above or below consolidation?
There'll
It's
be
not
a lot of waiting.
Yeah, it's just a lot more waiting, but charts are fractal, so they form the same pattern across the charts, across the time frame. So it's the same thing, just longer. You need to wait longer. I need to turn nocturnal so I can do pre-London. My god, you guys don't want me to sleep. I have a call tonight, so I gotta call it at 12, at like 1 in 2 hours. Oop. But holy profit, this hasn't broken structure. Like, it would break structure when it breaks above like a recent high. So this area, then once it goes above, then yes, it broke structure, but not yet, I think. Uncle Ted and ICT sound almost like the same person. I haven't noticed actually. Emil's having an allergic reaction. Uncle Ted speaks. No, Uncle Ted speaks faster than ICT, but not that fast. Yeah, ICT here to put 1.5. Yeah, I totally agree, man, Rob. Oh, look at the 15.
Ellie, you think he's gonna go touching the 4-hour support, or he's gonna retrace in the middle of it?
This one here?
And I'm talking about yeah.
It's already in the 4-hour support.
The yellow one.
Oh, this one.
Yes.
No, okay, so if you look at my green box, right? This is the most recent support. This body's over here. Then the next one is this area. So right now we're looking for this area for price to form like 30-minute support over. At least I'm looking for 30-minute support of this blue box. If it breaks below, right, then the next area would be this yellow line.
Okay.
Yeah, if it breaks below that, then bye-bye GG.
Okay.
Yeah. What is this?
I have a feeling it's going to come down further. Are you guys talking?
No.
Okay.
$15-minute closes bearish below support. Shots to this area. Let's see. Ooh, 20. Yeah.
Yeah, if you check the 5-minute, it's setting up for short.
Yeah, GJ looks really bearish right now.
What's the news?
There's minor resistance on the way down.
Yeah, this one here, right?
Ooh. Did you take the next 15?
Me? No.
Since it already broke the range.
Nope. There's no resistance formed. I mean, unless you're looking at the 5.
Yeah, on the 5 there is.
Yeah, no.
But
Yeah.
on the 15 is
On the 15, it's just a chase.
straight. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go with that dance.
Yeah.
I feel that if I waited on the 1 hour, I would have taken shorts because the 1 hour looks really good for shorts. Like
Yeah, this one here. That was my entry.
Like here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God.
But either way, doesn't matter because when I closed here, right, after that it came up, boop, hit my stop and then it would have continued. So no diff.
Where was the stop?
Here, it was like 42.
Where was the entry?
This one here. Here. This 30-minute close at 72.
Oh.
Yeah, so it would have hit me either way, so it doesn't matter. Look at the weekly chart, I can see it's bearish. Oh yeah. If I zoom out that much, yes. Yeah.
Believe we can stack buys at 136,300 once it gets there.
I'm not doing it. You mean
I
you're
mean, like
doing
with
it?
confirmations.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, if I see something like this, you know.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Like
Hang on.
All good. Was I? Yeah, if I see something like this. Something like that. Like something where hold on, let me draw it. Something like this. Like that's red. Oh crap. Something like this. Oh. You know where the green candle is a bit higher than the red candle.
Yeah, it's called an engulfing candle.
Yeah, something like this. Yeah, then I would definitely take that.
Yeah.
I hunt for those.
Yeah, just like this one here. Let's have a look at Giles 5 minute. Yeah, break of resistance, go down. Nice. Yeah, maybe it will come back. Tap the zone, go down. GU is right at the bottom already, it's here. So the thing about GU is right at that previous support. So if it breaks, probably, let me see. Ooh, clean. 29,700. GN resisted. Once it broke the low, okay. But if it's a 1 hour, okay, like for me, right, if it's a 1 hour candle, I would just be confident enough to enter when this, oh shit, Cannot see. Hang on. When this bearish candle closed, the second one. So once it closed, wick back up, push down, then I would be in already. Like I wouldn't even need the low to be broken because it's a 1 hour candle. Plus, like you said, it already rejected twice to your zone. But that's me. If you need more confirmations, then that's fine. What's about GU? GU has left. GU, GJ have already left. Like, unless you want to go hit the 5-minute charts and go find entries. If not, they have left. GJ destroys all. We'll see. We're now approaching the low.
Approaching the order block.
Let's see.
If you zoom out.
Hang on. Let me see something. Yeah, if it breaks 400, right, man, it's coming into this area for sure. It's gonna fill this wick and then just chop in this area towards London close. Yeah, zoom out on the 30.
Yeah. Can you zoom out more? More.
Some more? How much info do you need, bro? I'm gonna give you the 1 hour chart.
I think price is still going up. As long as it doesn't break
36.4.
Yeah.
Yep.
GJ is gonna print sideways.
Ooh, the 5 was tough. Yeah, but 7 is good. At least you're blue. What's the point behind trading only 2 pairs? I understand it quite well. I understand the behavior of the pair, so I know when I can... Like, I know when a trade will push and when I should cut it. So like, for example, on this area here, if you didn't understand GJ, right? Taking this on the 30, and then when you hit these 2 candles here that were pulling back so hard, right? These 2 here. Hang on, let me take my arrow. These 2, you would already cut your trade. But because like I've traded GJ for so long that I understand how deep a pullback I can get, that I can endure before I have to cut the trade. Yeah, so I don't need more pairs. This 2 gives me enough to make a decent profit.
Was that the GU?
Yeah.
I would like to start trading that.
GU? If you've
Yeah.
noticed, I hardly take any entries on GU even.
Yeah, that's true. You just I think GJ just works, right?
Yeah. Like you don't even need it.
Yeah, that's why I just trade those.
Yeah. Because if you once you get so for me, right? Once I got so familiar with GJ, I just increased my risk on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's also dependent on your understanding of the pair.
I'm happy just trading one. It's enough stress.
Yes, it's enough stress, 100%. Did I take a trade today? Yes, I took shots from this area here, down.
Man, if this closes bullish...
There we go.
Alright, the buys are in.
Yeah, I'm already in. I've got in at 470.
Yeah, go to the 15-minute.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for it to close.
AJ.
Yeah. What's up, guys? I'm already in. I'm in
chart.
this trade. I'm up. What is it? 7 pips so far.
You just as in you entered based on the OTE, is it?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, that's why your stop loss was here. Because if
Yeah,
this
my stop
breaks,
loss was low.
Yeah, if this
my
breaks, right, the market structure has broken.
Exactly.
And you wouldn't want to be in the trade.
Exactly.
Can you go to the 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want it to close like this, like a strong, then I'll get in.
Yeah, just wait for it to close. Because if you look at the 1 hour, it's clean. We can go up. So let's just wait. Like, I'm waiting anyway. Yeah.
So if you look at the 2 hour, the one I was telling you about just a second ago, the 120, right? See how I was telling you guys to have a buy stop.
50% in this week.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can't, man. If I enter anticipating a move, right? Oh man.
I mean, you still manage risk, right? So I still manage risk. So even though I was doing like the opposite of what the candle was printing, I still managed my risk. I did 1%.
Yeah.
It was a 27 pip stop loss, but I did 1% risk. So
yeah. Risk management is key.
Can you go to the 15, please? Like, would you wait for like a wick down, then go back up?
Yeah. Always.
Okay.
So like this area, okay, so if we look at the 15, there is some minor resistance here, which held. Right? So we want to see it try to get as near as possible, then what if there's no wick down? If there's no wick down, then I might miss my trade.
Okay.
Yeah, but some people will take it like, so if it doesn't wick down and they're okay with taking it once it passes the wick high with your stop loss below, then that's also fine. But sometimes I prefer to have a wick, especially on the 15. Yeah.
Okay.
There's just a few ways to enter.
So maybe this is target.
Yeah, this is
Just be aware that 4 hour and 1 hour is still bearish.
Yeah.
15-minute is bullish though. If you look at the 15-minute, it's about to break the high, almost about to break the high.
Yeah. Because the higher time frames take longer to flip. They start going from like 15, 30, 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, enter with care. Like, I think I'm gonna wait. How big is this stop? Let me measure
Yeah,
first.
I'm gonna trust the 1 hour.
13.
Yeah, I closed everything right now. 10 pips, I'm done.
Yeah.
One trade. One trade for the day. Waited freaking since before Roger's stream to get in the trade.
Patience.
Like literally, like I was in Eleanor's stream from like before Raja.
Oh
Like no
man,
joke. And then I got
I'm
on Raja's
down.
stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm
done
glad
for
you
the
didn't
day.
take the shots, the longs when he did though. Usually
No,
you would have last time. Yeah, but
I
you
would have,
didn't.
yeah, but like I have I had like the whole week last week I didn't trade because I was I was traveling.
Yeah.
So that week, like I meditated, got my shit together pretty much.
Oh,
There's no way now that I'm getting in a trade for no reason.
that's good.
And
I
even
think
if
you-
Rogers trade went into profit, like
It's
if I didn't
fine.
feel comfortable, like,
Yeah.
I'm not taking the trade. Like,
Yeah.
And that's what people don't understand. It's like, oh, Roger took a trade, get in.
Oh no. Let's not do
Nah,
that.
man. Like if you don't feel correct, if you don't feel right about it,
Yeah.
there's no reason to enter.
Yeah. So Sharif, if you look at the screen now, right? This is exactly what Ethan and I were taking earlier. So 30-minute formed off the 4-hour zone, right? So close with a bearish engulfing. That's why we waited for this candle to push up. It pushed up only a tiny bit and then it flipped. So we were in it, but it was just doing its dance. So yeah.
Dance to your dance.
Yeah, the dance was nasty. Oh, Marvin, you're here. Marvin, London closes late. It closes an hour late. Do you want to push the call till after the London close? Or do you want to keep to the timing? Let me know.
Okay, so I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing like technical analysis related. Just about brokers.
Oh.
Okay, so I got a different broker that called me today, and they were like, "Where are you right now?" So I told them I'm at this place right now, this and this, and they gave me this and this type of benefits, right?
Uh-huh.
They're like, "All right, look, we're gonna offer you something better." I was like, "All right, what you gonna offer me?" They're like, "All right, we can give you your spreads on GJ," because I told them I only trade GJ.
Yeah.
So like, we can give you your spreads on GJ to be 0.06.
What the hell?
Yeah. No, or 0.6, sorry. So like half pip.
Ah, okay.
Okay, and then commission on it $2.
Oh wow, that's dirt cheap.
Yeah,
For a
it's
lot.
very for a lot, per lot, per lot.
Yeah.
And I was like, give it to me in writing.
Wait, it's $2 each or like?
Yeah, per lot. So if you do 2 lots, it's $4.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
okay.
god.
No,
That's so
wait.
cheap.
It's buys 2. So when you enter the trade 2 and when you exit 2. Because that's what's happening now, right?
Yeah. So like whenever it's a lot, it's per lot is $2.
So it's
Seller buy.
$1.
No.
It's 2,
So like
right?
if you enter 1 lot buy right now, it'll be a $2 commission.
And when you close?
$4 per trade.
Yeah.
So it's $4, right?
If you close, you just close, right? You close the $2. There's
No,
no
if
$4.
you close, you will get charged. Like for me, right? It's $3.50 per side. So when I open, it's $3.50. When I close, it's $3.50 total 7 per lot.
Oh no, mine's not like that. Mine's it's open and close the same price. So like if I open it, it's $2 and I close it, it's the same $2. Like they don't charge it again.
Oh, so it's just technically it's
It's just
$1
$2.
each then.
It's just yeah $1 each, I guess.
Yeah.
To open and close. Yeah.
Damn, what broker is this?
It's called Q8.
Q8.
Yeah, Q8 trade.
Yeah, but are they safe?
Yeah, I feel
mean,
like
they're
my
not.
money's gonna be gone.
I can charge you $1. Give me the money, then
2.7 stars.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Let's look
So
reviews.
that's why I was like, give it to me in writing.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I think they only target like, see this guy.
Middle Easterns, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. They know you
'Cause they're
guys got the
they're
mullahs.
based in the Middle East. Yeah, we're based in
Oh.
the Middle East. That's why.
Yeah, the mullah.
You got the mullahs. We know as
Oh,
the
God.
mullahs.
But I was like, give it to me in writing, and then I'll think about it. And then and then I hung up, and then like right now, like I got like during the streams and all that, I've gotten like 7 calls from them right now.
Oh damn, spam.
80K.
Shit, man.
Yeah. So the reason why I left them, I was actually with them before.
Oh.
And then I left them because they pretty much got me to fight with one of my really good friends.
Oh man.
So like I opened up like an IB apparently. I didn't know what it was at the time.
Yeah.
and I got one of my friends to join under me, right?
Uh-huh.
So my friend joined under me, and he's like a gambler, so he joined in like 30K, lost it all.
Oh shit, man.
Like 30,000, got in, lost it all, and then because he was under my IB, I got like $4,000 or $5,000 off of his,
Oh my god.
commissions or whatever. So they gave me my IB, right? And then told them, I was like, look, like I feel bad because it's my friend, yada yada yada. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna give it back to him.
Yeah.
Right. And then they're like, all right, cool. So I withdrew the money, and then like I had the money in my account for like two days. I went to see my friend at first, and then give it to him cash, his hand, like surprise him kind of thing. And like during those 2 days, the guy calls my friend and like talks shit about me and was like, yo, your friend has your money and he didn't give it to you.
What?
And I was like, look, first of all,
wow, that's dog ass.
Yeah, I was like, first of all, you should not be fucking talking about my account to anybody.
Yeah. That's like a breach, man.
Yeah, like anybody.
Yeah, that's a breach.
Like anybody. They're like, nah, we have the
privacy.
right. We have a right to tell them. I was like, no, you don't. Like, what if I didn't want to give it to him?
Yeah.
It's my right to keep
to
it.
sue. That's a right to sue him.
Okay, so now we all know.
Right to...
No Q8. We'll get like.
Just give them a 1-star review.
No, I'm not considering going back to them at all. I just wanted to see what they're gonna give me.
No, look at this article, right? They're writing that they are like what, multi-regulated.
Yeah, they're
what
not.
kind of regulation is this?
South Africa.
Okay, no offense to South Africans, but and Seychelles. Oh no, man, this is where people go to hide money. No.
Yeah, so like they're not regulated.
Nope.
Shady.
Shady.
But then again, most brokers aren't regulated anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, and they called me. They're like, "Yo, that guy got fired. That called you," and I was like, "I don't care. Like, he represented the company. Like,
yeah,
and y'all hired him.
Yeah, it's his problem." What is
like
gold
he was literally on the phone. He was like cussing that guy out.
Wow. Rude. Anyone used this before? Go markets. I don't think so. Is this Australian?
Opening a broker is the best business you can do.
Yeah, it really is. But do you have the money to open up a broker?
Depends.
Yeah.
Where are they regulated?
So it's usually on the bottom. So.
ASIC? Wait. Maybe not. You know what?
Australia?
I don't know. Go markets. Oh yeah, they are licensed by the ASIC. Oh, they're Australian. Oh, their spreads. Let's see. Range. Where is the spread? Oh, here. GU 0.5. Let's see.
So, have you guys? Do you guys know of the Financial Conduct Authority, the FCA?
Yeah.
Are they like legit?
Yeah.
Like if somebody has like a license under them, they're legit.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a legal body, I think.
Okay, because yeah, the broker that I'm with right now has an FCA license.
Wait, what's this? Yeah. Go broker looks like, based on this table, Steffi, I think Go broker looks a bit more expensive because if you have EU and EU is not 0, then they are expensive. That's my opinion. Yeah, because you can get EU at 0 spread.
Yeah, you literally can.
Yeah, so this is a bit more expensive compared to see.
And UJ too. You can get UJ too.
Yeah, you can get EU and UJ usually 0 spread. Yeah.
Alright guys, I'm calling it a day.
Bye.
Take it easy. I've been in the charts for I don't know how many hours.
Don't remind me.
Take it easy, yes.
Farewell.
Yeah.
Bye.
Ace, are you dying?
No, why?
You sound super tired. GCM Asia. What is this? HD markets. So many brokers. Where is this? Oh, Malaysian, I think. Unregulated scam. I literally just googled and it went scam. Oh damn. What's this? Definitely not regulated then. Yeah.
Black bull markets is so good.
Oh man, what's this? About us. Let's see. Tickmill. Where is Tickmill from? Oh, I think it depends on which one you open. Then you'll be regulated under the different bodies. Yeah, but I've never heard of this. Tickmill sounds interesting. Tickmill Limited. Why is everything coming out in Bahasa on my page? FC. Yeah, I think as long as you have like a body regulating the company, then it's more or less safer. It's not safe, it's safer. Yeah. I don't think anyone uses HD markets.
Is the GJ buys coming?
I don't know yet.
I think two things can happen. It can either go or just range there.
Yeah, I'm not entering
I
because
believe it's gonna range.
the 1 hour is bearish.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 1 and 4 hour.
Yeah. So no.
They all have to line up, eh? Then they look, when they line up, they look really good.
If they line up, there's higher probabilities.
Yeah.
So the thing is, now if the 30 is sure, the 30 might just go without me, right? But yeah, so it's better than, because I've taken so many trades where I enter on a 30-minute support and then the 1 hour is bearish and then I just
Yeah, I get what you mean. It's a weak bullish candle anyway.
Yes.
It's just a pullback for the 1 hour candle.
Maybe. BD Swiss. I don't know about it. Never heard of it. BD
Ali,
Swiss. Yeah.
What do you think impulse entry?
Oh.
30-minute candle?
Nah, I don't trust it.
I don't. Yeah, because the 1 hour is bearish.
Yeah, I'm talking bearish.
Oh, short.
30-minute is bullish right now.
You want to go short?
Yeah. Because
dangerous.
This area. You see all this area. So if you go to the 30-minute, we retested that area. Now we close in. We have this weak bullish candle, and if you enter on the break of this candle, it should. The thing is that we don't have a lot of space.
Yeah. This is
Yes, shit or range.
It's like 13 max. Yeah, I don't want to play there.
Yeah, you probably get like what, 8 of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shorts are better below 350.
Yeah.
Safer anyway.
Yeah. Fullerton Market. Fullerton Market sounds like a fun house.
Is there a hotel?
Yeah, that, apart from that. Fullerton Market sounds like a fun house.
Sounds like a vegetable market. Some wet market.
Okay. So the bulk of the brokers that I've used, right, is mostly Australian. I've never had a problem. Okay. I don't know. So I trust the bigger markets, so the developed countries. So I trust the US regulations, I trust the Australian regulations. Anything out of that, I have not opened any accounts outside of it. So you can give me 1:1,000 average, I don't really care. I don't even use that much. Yep. What is Fullerton Market? Now I'm curious about this. We are Asia's fastest growing brokerage firm.
Everybody has that same phrase.
Yeah. Yeah.
Top broker, fastest growing broker.
Yeah. This looks like FML.
Yeah.
Ingot, no. Stacy Heaven, what's that? What is this? Go? For trader. Oh. This I've heard. The broker, no. So many brokers, man. Think, like for me, the first thing when I look, right, I would just firstly see where they are regulated. So if they are regulated in some funny country, then out of the three that I said, US, UK, Australia, I won't open my account.
You should watch GJ now.
1 hour. Yeah.
Does the bottom work?
You're not you wouldn't even enter long. Would you?
No.
Then
I'm done today.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
done
nothing
today.
to watch. There's nothing
I
to
just
watch.
like to simulate as if I'm going to take a trade, you know?
No, but there is no entry here, so you can let your brain rest. You get what I mean? Because you are not looking for anything now.
I just want to see whether I'm right, you know? I just like play a little game in my head.
Who is famous?
I'm Aussie.
Hmm?
That guy that's in the US, MLC, he's famous right now.
Who that?
Go type it in. AMOS.
Oh no, don't make me pull up his ugly face. No. That guy's an idiot. He's an idiot. Yeah, he's an idiot.
He is.
He's so lucky the US gave him asylum, okay? If not, he would be homeless.
No, he's not anymore.
Oh really? He got kicked out?
No, he got caught for
doing something stupid.
Having a child pornography.
Damn.
You see, the first one, deportation if convicted of child porn charges.
This guy is a disgrace.
Yeah, he is gives Singapore a bad name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not right in the head. So where is he now? He's facing charges in the US?
Yeah.
Not the smartest boy. Wow. Look at the shit he's posting online. Oh my god.
That man is fucked.
Yeah, he's messed up. Dude is crazy.
You throw him a hole and throw away the key.
Yeah, he deserves it. I'm sorry, but he really deserves it. Crazy
like,
boy.
You think US granted him asylum, then he ruined it for himself.
Yeah. It's like someone gave him a chance and he went,
Yeah.
screw you. Wow, what's happening on dollar US 30?
I think you guys are headed for a ranging day now.
My god, what the fall on US 30? Has Trump been... I think Trump was tweeting. Yeah. What's this? I think earlier, like a few days before, we were talking about blueberry. I think it's regulated in Australia, if I'm not wrong. It's just that the
You're
name,
correct,
right? But the name is funny. Blueberry. Maybe they wanted blackberry and then they realized, oh shit, we use blackberry, we're gonna get sued. So let's go with blueberry.
I think they're really user friendly, but I don't know. The spreads are really high.
Really?
Yeah, like you see an account, like the spread is like 2 pips.
Shit, man, that's disgusting. Mm-hmm. 0.8 now.
Yeah, right.
No. Oh no, I had 0.4. Like on their website, they wrote 0.4. This is double. No. Look at dancing.
Is there any volume now?
No, not yet. So since we're all waiting for London to close, we have an hour more to wait. An hour and, no, sorry, 2 hours. One, two, yeah, 2 hours. Holy.
The sun is coming up on my side.
I know, right? Both of us are going to become owls. But that being said, if the 1 hour closes bullish, then let's go up. Because it would have made a higher low.
GJ has changed my life. Like I literally live in the different time zones in New Zealand.
Is it 1 hour? I thought it was 2. 2, right? Did I get it wrong? I have no DST, so 2 hours. Almost 2 anyway. Is it 3:06 in UK? Yes, Mikey says 3. It's 3. My god, you guys have to like keep tweaking your clocks. It's so annoying. So one day if you're late for class, you can be like, oh, I forgot daylight savings was today. But you can only use it for 1 day. What time is it in New Zealand?
Don't.
5? I want to see it.
Don't even. It's disgusting right now.
What the fuck? You don't even sleep, bro. What time do you, so if you sleep after the stream, and what time do you wake up?
Like 12 p.m.
Oh, so you sleep like 6-7 hours like me.
I literally do this like, I literally just, yeah, just so much time, just trade, learn how to trade.
Hassan, please don't spam. And telling us to sell gold now is not very useful. Sell gold now. Bang into the wall. Hit stop loss now. That is irrelevant information. You need to tell us how you would enter. It's like saying this. GJ buy now. What the fuck? This has no use. No use, man. So do it. Strike one. Do it twice. Bye bye.
I laugh because you said do it now, then you just look at that small body.
Yeah, that was my point exactly. I needed to like make that point. Like bye GJ. What the fuck? Yeah, I had to choose the smallest body so it would be funnier, you know, for comedic effect.
I still feel like GJ is gonna go down more.
Nah, it's holding this area, man. So
Nah,
if you
they'll
look
book
at
back
the
up.
if you look at the 4 hour, right? Look at all the wicks. Look here. None of the candles had closed. None. Yeah. Can I buy? There's nothing to buy. Oh no, I literally said buy GG and then someone asked me whether they can buy. No man, there's nothing to buy here. Would you want to buy this now?
When you say don't buy, all they hear is buy.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, you know the negative effect of don't? People erase it. It's like when you're young, your mother say, Esa, don't run ah.
I believe people don't really listen because they're trying to look for what they want to hear.
No, there
they
is
hear
a
what
like
buy.
yeah, there is a natural phenomenon where people erase the word don't.
Selective hearing.
No, it's not. It's called something else.
I've got it too.
It's called something else. I learned it before. Why trade cat J as well as GJ? No Bizzle, only these pound pairs. What is a Bizzle tree? Is that a real tree? 100% win rate. What kind of stupid shit is this?
How would you even have known?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's like you have an idea, but like you just don't know for sure.
Oh, gee, look at the gold buys. Cut my clap for you. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Yo, can you measure that? Measure that pullback.
Oh, damn. Come, let me clap.
Oh my god. Is that 500 pips?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Bye-bye, account.
Imagine you trade like 10, 15 lots on that on that move.
Good luck, man. GG. Damn it. See, this is why you don't go sell, buy. There's no reason. Oh, did I say it wrong? I'm gonna Google Bizzle tree. It better not be something dirty. If not, kick. Oh man, look. There's nonsense coming up now. I'm not gonna open the links. And
So
it went puzzle
arrested.
tree.
Yeah, see the Bizzle tree down at the bottom. Reddit there.
Oh, this is Bizzle tree. Is it? Is he?
Oh, press the Reddit one.
Wait. Oh, here.
Yeah, there.
Yeah. Oh, Liron, you're still in a GJ cell lah. Oh. Okay, wait. There's nothing on Reddit. I'm Bizzle Chat. Welcome to my sub. I have no one talking to me. Shit. Lonely boy. Oh, you are in a cell lah. Yeah, luck case lah. Okay, let's see. Yeah. How? Where's your entry? Bezel 3 sounds like he might be some kind of artiste. Like some kind of rapper, like what they said. Maybe a Kit Kat rapper. A rapper, oh. Nuke Bezel. No, I don't think it's this person. Half Ugandan and Indian, and I'm born. Bezel. Oh. So whoever's in shorts, if it flips above this 30-minute wick high, I would be careful, because it's not supposed to. If you want to be shorts, yeah. Be careful lah.
Let's look at the 1 hour.
Bullish.
Clean, it's clean.
Bullish. So if it cross bullish, later on we can take a trade, go up.
Let's close this in a long while, like 46 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Got in at 36.76. Oh, you got in high, okay. Stop loss 37.11. Oh. Okay. I mean, as long as you're managing. It's just that I see all these rejections on the 4 hour. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Like this, and none of the candles closing below. So it makes me think that it has a higher probability to go up. Because at the end of the day, we're kind of stuck at the end of a very, very tight wedge. Let's say we look at the daily, right? Yeah, so the daily, this whole area is up, but the top is making lower highs. So like this.
I'm struggling to figure out the bias on GJ.
Yeah, because it's at the end. So like this area is just going like, oh shit, that's so ugly. Like this. Yeah, you guys get the point.
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you look at a very large timescale, yeah, you get some sort of indication. But if you look at, yeah, medium term, I don't know.
Yeah. This area now is just
ranging.
consolidation.
Yeah, ranging. That's what I was going to say. If you just look at the last few weeks or whatever.
Yeah. It's just doing this. Shoot. Highs and lows.
Yeah.
Ping pong. Ping pong.
I guess sales are still on the table.
Yeah, both.
I had a sell at the top, but then I sort of came out of it thinking it's going to build a support, like to go continue up.
Sell from here?
Yeah, I had a sell up there.
Mm.
And then I kind of sort of, when I saw that big rejection in your 1 hour zone, I sort of like just closed my position in profits and that. And actually, if I left it running, it would have been good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I expected like support around that 1 hour zone, 136,700.
Yeah, same.
So I've seen the zones. Yeah.
Same. Let's see. So there are two people asking me to look at the weekly. So the thing is, it depends on how much of the weekly information you take, right? And how much is right. So if we take this much of information, it's a downtrend. But if I take this much of information, then it's an uptrend. Who's right? That's my question. Who's right? So let's say if I take like this, then all I see is an upward, a bullish trend. But if I scroll out and I take all this, then yeah, it's a bearish momentum. It's a bearish trend. Yeah, but I trade like, I just trade on
most people here
intraday.
are scalpers though, right?
Or intraday at least. The swing traders would look at this, but I don't really, I don't really get a lot of guidance from this.
Well, 30 minutes is a good sell.
I don't know. I cannot, like, based on my intraday levels, it doesn't make sense for me to just trade into it. 2 candles to close your way. Yeah. with confirmations. That's true, Zhao.
It's a good sell for anyone who wants to take it on 30. The range is like 10, 11 pips.
Yeah, but your stop is so big. How much is it? It's like what, 13?
As it breaks the candle alone, yeah, 13 pips.
That's 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, not for me.
Is there going to be enough volume right now? I mean, I don't know, like UK time has changed. Is the close time different now or something?
Yeah, it's 1 hour later. So now there's no volume. That's why this is just sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was confused with Raj's stream today. I was like waiting for 11:30 and he'd already posted profits at 10:30. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Ping pong, urban. Ping pong. Let's see. Nah, Liron, you make profits, right? So it's just higher risk because you know that you're trading to the range. So as long as you managed, it's fine. It's just that on the intraday levels, I see this whole area here. So if it breaks below 400, then yeah, for sure sells 100%. But right now, as long as it doesn't break 400, right? I'm just waiting to see what happens at the levels, because now it just didn't really care about like this recent 4-hour support. So this is really the last area where I take some guidance for my longs. If not, then no trade. Yeah, see? So Zhao is also looking for breaks below 360. So that's the thing. If it doesn't break 400, then it's technically still trading within this 30 area.
I think I'll save my ammo for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think you should just go rest. It's only Monday anyway.
Alright, catch you again.
Right, see you tomorrow.
Go off now. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
How come I can't see the chart? Urban. Yeah, Mujahid, the thing about GJ and GU now, right? Because GU looks like still wants to come down. GJ, sorry, but the structure on GU is holding. So honestly, I am not sure. Right? Because it already broke its 4-hour zone. So I got this 4-hour zone. It's a bit dirty, but this was a fake out on the 4-hour, very big fake out. Because if we look at the daily, right, it just went above this level and then came back in hard. So, and then after that, just tapped it as resistance for like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then finally broke. So I'm not sure if you would want to buy it yet until it breaks above 302, because it looks a bit dangerous to me. Because you might buy it and then it might go and ding ding ding. Yeah, but that's my 2 cents. Yeah, but I can't see your chart, man. Wrong chart.
Ooh, wrong chart.
Wrong chart. For trader broker, I don't know. I don't think it was, like, I googled it just now. I forgot. You wanna try googling it? Go like for trader. That's all I do when I find a broker. Yeah, you literally can type a question in. I don't think. Yeah, so I don't know. Doesn't look very legit. Yeah, you might need to check their website. So usually what I do is I go onto their website. Oh wait, what was that? What was that pop-up? Let's see. Yeah, so just look for all this at the bottom. They have to put their firm reference number under whatever authority that they're regulated under. So you can therefore after that go to each of these individual authorities' websites, find them. If you can find them, then they are legit. If you can't find them, they are not legit, because this can all be faked. Ooh, I see the ping pong now. Damn. Huh. Did Dollar Frank treat you nice today? What's the name of my Forex copier? Oh, okay, so I'm using this one. But, disclaimer, if you're using MT5, right? I'm using this one. Oh no, not this. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so I'm using this one because I'm using MT5. But, if you have magic keys and you close your partials, it does not copy. Yeah, it does not copy properly. So I contacted them. They said that they will fix it in 1 to 2 weeks, because it should copy. Yeah, but Jao, where would you short it till, like 300?
It's moving very slow right now, isn't it?
Yeah, because it said that no volume timing in London. Okay, let's see. Christian, you just fill in your info first, because I need to kind of see where you are as a trader to see whether we would fit. Because I don't really take completely new traders, because I haven't really found success with students like that. So just help me to fill up the questions. I'll get back to you. I've got a couple of students finishing in about maybe 2 weeks, because it's 1-to-1, so I am only one person. Let's see.
Yes. I think London closes at the same time, but we changed 1 hour back, so it's 1 hour later for you guys, I guess.
Yeah. 4 hour support resistance, okay. Yeah, yeah, so Vic, I see this, but it's just that this whole range is tiny. Because this would be the next probable area, right? So you would be able to get your 10, so don't get me wrong, those people who trade 10 pips, by all means, take this. It's just that I don't see how GJ is going to have an easy time going down to 36. That's my problem that I have with it as well. Because my minimum risk reward I require from my trades is usually 1.5. This definitely does not have that. Yeah, so Sophian, I have used IC markets before. They're both Australian. IC market spread is good, their commissions are good, but their service sucks. I'm sorry, but their service sucks when I compared it to Pepperstone. So classic example was previously I had some hacking done to my trading account with Pepperstone. mostly due to my own fault, nothing to do with Pepperstone, just to clarify. And I also had the hackers attack my IC Markets account. I complained to the both of them at the same time. IC Markets never got back to me. Pepperstone got back to me and solved the situation within 3 hours. Yeah, so they have my money and my trust.
I use IC.
Yeah.
IC Mark.
But you don't really talk to them, right? Like
No,
you
yeah, I don't
never
really talk to them.
Yeah, you don't really have problems.
There's a number.
Yeah.
Free phone number you can call.
Yeah.
But also they have this web chat thing, which they usually resolve the queries so quick.
Yeah,
Live
I gave up on it. So I spammed them. I went email, and then I went to live chat. No one gave me an answer. They were just like, oh, we'll get back to you. I'm like, dude, my account just got hacked. The person tried to withdraw. You'll get back to me within 1 to 2 days. Are you kidding me? And they never got back to me, by the way. Yeah.
Did they manage to take your money out or?
No. So if you work, no. So if you like, I knew that they wouldn't be able to take my money, but the thing is, the fact that the person tried, it was already enough. Yeah. So he tried. So he hacked me like a few times. He hacked me by using my information to go buy stuff on Amazon and shit like that. Yeah. So he actually did that.
Wow.
Yeah. So the point is, Pepperstone replied very immediately, and it was one person handling the case throughout. So I have an account manager, and because it was really early in the morning, so I didn't want to bother my account manager, right? So I just went to the 24/5 chat. The person got back to me within an hour, and they resolved it within 3. So that's insane if you ask me. Why I got hacked? Because I did stupid things. I didn't protect my info the other time. So it's partially my fault, but the point is they didn't like. So what Pepperstone did was they immediately blocked my account, and then they shifted all my stuff onto a new account and reset everything for me. Yeah, so they didn't need like proof and blah blah blah. They just went, okay, so here's what we're gonna do: move your account, this is your new account number, change your password, blah blah blah. Done. I see 0 silence. Yeah, so even if you give me super cheap spreads, it doesn't matter. Because Pepperstone is honestly not that far off. Like, my Pepperstone spread now, so Willie has it at like 1.4 for GJ, I believe. So, yeah, right now, mine's at like 0.4 to 0.6. So, yeah. So 30-minute closed. I think some people are looking for sells.
Yeah, the thing is that is it gonna fill the range?
Probably. This whole area here, I guess. So that's like 13. Let's see. Yeah, it's a wick fill. So whoever wants that wick fill, good luck, good luck. Alexi, you saw your bullets for today. One. Oh, you left 1 bullet. Oh, but you don't like this enough to spend that 1 bullet. Yeah. Spend it on a bullet that has like more than 1 R. Yeah. Do I calculate my lot size on each trade I take? Yes, because I use magic keys. It does that calculation automatically for me.
Like on the 30-minute, that looks like there's range, but on the hour, it doesn't look like it has range.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if you look at the 4 hour, it's a very strong support where
yeah,
136.40.
Yep.
So it's risky as hell.
Yeah. I'm not playing. I'm scared. I don't want to bounce.
That's a whole other reason why I don't want to jump in these cells either, man.
Yeah. I don't want to just go down and then boop. That would be
been
sad.
non-stop going down for 4 hours, 5 hours.
Yeah. It didn't even take a break, man.
But yeah, you know, it's a strong. Yeah, previously that was a strong support. I mean, yeah, you might get your 10 pips, but
You would, but beyond that, you don't know.
yeah.
Waiting for a bullish candle, I is also waiting for bullish candle.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, past 6 days is kind of a big range between 137.5, 136.4.
Yeah. Ooh, it stopped. Bounced. Boing.
It's gotta break that. Close below. Yeah, it's probably more bearish on an intraday scalp perspective over the last few days than bullish.
Maybe it was this, Derek. Donald Trump tweeted. He tweeted his own poster. Yeah. Look at him. Maybe. Plus, this Pelosi was talking earlier as well. What happened to gold? Oh damn, the person who sold gold. RIP account. Big Time magazine cover. Oh man, oh man. Trump is entertaining.
So any of you guys in sales?
I think there were some people that took it.
See.
Do you take it? Joe?
Yeah.
It's dancing. Do you take it off the 5?
I'm not very confident. No, I took it based on the 30-minute, but
ooh,
it's I'm paying close attention to it.
Higher probability of sales, yeah, huh? Entry or open. Yeah. Where's TP2? 36,150. Let's see.
It's a minor resistance to the left.
On the 1 hour?
On the 30 minutes.
Ah, here. And
yeah,
then...
it's around that area.
Oh, okay. Here, then after that here. Nice. I like it. If it breaks 400, then yeah, it should hit all your levels. But now it's just dancing.
Yeah. $400 is a decisive area, definitely.
Yeah. Your 5-minute shots earlier would have been good though, because there would have been a very tight entry. But if you put it to like break even, I think you might have gotten stopped on this wick, right?
Yeah, yeah. GJ is making huge wicks today.
Yeah.
I got stopped on the previous trades.
Oh,
due
okay,
to
okay.
that. Yeah.
Okay. You didn't have to work today, Zhao?
What? Sorry?
You didn't have to work today? You didn't have meetings?
Yeah, I did have one already.
Oh, but you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 1 hour looks like... Yeah, this... It's not closing strong. The buyers and sellers are definitely fighting. It's dancing. It's like if it closes as an indecision candle, right, then it's really dangerous for the shorts, I think.
If that happens, I'll probably close.
Yeah. If it closes as a doji, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still dancing.
This 30 looks like he wants to close bullish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$400 is the level to break for shots.
I'm guessing the main purpose of this session is like the London close and volume during that time, right?
Yeah. So now I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
I'm playing with my phone.
Is there much volume like after Raja's session, like in between that session and close? Is there any volume?
No, actually it was really it was quite slow going down, I think.
It was creeping down. It was going down, but it was creeping down, wasn't it?
Yeah, correct. Then after that, this was junk. Yeah. So it was creeping down, plus because it had low volume, it was really wicky. So even if you move like your stops, right? So I was in short from the top, but then when I moved my stop, this wick would have gotten me anyway. Yeah, and there wasn't even news on this candle. I think it might have been just the New York Open.
Yeah. Or when you look at it on 15, it just looks like a range.
Yep. Tight range. GU, let's see. Oh, GU doing the same thing. Where is that? Flip? GJ?
Yeah, if you look on the 30 minutes.
GU, same shit.
GU.
Yeah.
30 minute.
30 GU.
30 minute looks much better.
Yeah. I think this area here first. Oops. This area first, then yeah. Oh wait, this is the 30, hang on. If we go up.
First 20, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. But if you wanted to take longs, I think the best entry would have been right from that bottom one, the tiny candle. If not, then take it on the hour close. Because I think there's still potential. So if this one is closes with a top wick, then oh shit, the stop's so big. Like 24 for 50. That's not too bad. On the hour close. Retest of 80. Yeah.
GJ found some volume somewhere.
It's the last hour.
It's just making those long wicks all day.
Yeah. But now it's rejecting to the correct area. A better area actually. Let's see.
Something like this happening is exactly why I didn't take souls.
Yeah. I've seen it too many times. Yeah. It's too near for me. If like my 4-hour zone was maybe below here, maybe I would have considered it, but this was like, oh, cannot. I cannot.
There you go. You want to take longs, Elena?
Yeah, on the 1 hour close. But I'm still seeing how this one closes. So probably, so if let's say it closes like somewhere above the wick, that would be about 18 to 20 pips of stop. Then I would, my final TP is around 37. But I also see this support being made earlier where the price wicked. So I'll probably take some here. Like this level at 36,700 is not really a super big issue for me. But I'll see how it closes first.
You see.
Yeah, just when no more 700, irrelevant.
This area didn't stop. This area didn't make it stop.
Yeah.
You had here maybe a wick, but
still push through.
Yeah, the thing is that I wanted to close above this.
Above what? You want me to drop down?
Now can you see it?
Yes. Interesting. Let me see the 30. Yeah, so this candle, right? This is the 30. The best one is if it closes above the wicks on the left.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah,
Yeah, that would be the best.
That's basically the idea. This one did a higher height than the previous one, right?
This 30, very slightly only. Very. So I'm just going to take it as they're equal. Yeah, but the more important thing is the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really the body now. So this, I might be confident as a 30-minute entry even. Because the 1 hour now is bullish. Just now it wasn't.
Yeah, and the next hour is going to be London close, right?
Yes. Yep.
Good.
Oh, Mujahid, you haven't left. I thought you were going. 550, let's see. Yeah, this one I was gonna close noise. Like half the candle already. And then now this is good. Yum yums. Oh, yum yum.
Like better GU.
Oh, but GU already left. So this is like the start of the move. This has already left, I feel, on GU. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the hour?
Yeah, the hour, yeah.
But the stop is big though on GU.
Yeah, 12 pips.
Like if you use the hours, like 30.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, GJ might be cheaper in that sense.
Still 16, 17 pips, 18 pips.
Yeah, but its potential range is bigger, right? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. In terms of risk reward, it's better. This is like what, 30 for 40? No. This is
Oh, well, you can try to get a better entry once you create a lower wick.
probably 20 for
Yeah, that way you can reduce
40.
your risk.
Yeah.
You got 40. 15 pips maybe.
Yeah, but the thing is, what's that? Later on, right, I saw that there was some US news.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot where I saw. Oh, yeah, so Pelosi and Munchkin speaking, so I'm not gonna play with a dollar pair. Yeah. Wait for new hour open. Yeah, wait for new hour open, tap, enter. Might not do a retracement because it's a 1 hour close, so gotta see how you would enter. I'm just gonna prepare. I hear all the magic keys go troop, troop, troop. Yeah, I haven't entered yet. This is 1R, 2.5. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I entered. I entered based on the 1 hour. So for me, oh, boop, did a mini push. My stop is 136.558. 137, 136, 139.2, something like that. Yep. My god, this took a while. Maybe I should like not hold my streams for so long. I feel like I sat here for super long today. I think hosting Among Us games when price is changing. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think the streams help people wait. I don't know. Does it help you guys wait?
Just conferring what you think and what you sometimes don't see or miss.
Yeah. Like, it helps to discuss sometimes.
Yeah, when you're doubting.
Delay that clicking the button.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking how I'm gonna TP on this.
I had Andrew call you like, because you're trying to say you didn't eat a lot. She's
Didn't expect more than 36,800. Yeah. Why though? Like I see this area here really on the 30. Like I see this gray area that's about 850. But I don't see, yeah, maybe it's the same area we're talking about. I don't see 800. I see 850. So once I break above 700, I'm gonna push my stops to break even. And then I'll take some off at 850. Yeah, that is my plan. Hi Ray Daddy. So far alright. I just got into a long. Yeah, so where's my stop? 7-1. Oops. TP 1840 and 137. Yeah, Dennis, you have the same levels. So I'm taking 70 off here. You did dynamic erase, so you use half a bullet across two positions. How? Like before the close and after the close?
it bouncing near my TP? It annoys me.
Where's your TP? 10 pips?
It's just 11 pips. Like 50% at 11 pips.
Yeah.
Literally like half a pip below. And then usually I get impatient and close.
Ooh.
And then it goes and does it anyway.
When you feel like you're getting impatient, just walk away for like a while. If you close it, you'll regret it. Like the other time, remember? The shots. Yeah.
Yeah, oh my god. You guys.
As in, that
Well,
was
that-
rough, yes, but
That was an annoying one though.
yeah, it was very, very slow coming down. So, but the thing is, if you did the analysis right from the start, right, then just trust it to take you where you want to go. Yeah.
True, true.
Yeah. So if you feel anxious, just walk away for a bit. Go grab a cup of water and then come back.
Good advice, good advice.
Yeah.
You have a good memory too, Eleanor. Remember that sale I missed? Oh, closed
Yeah.
early.
Yeah. Because I remember you were really upset about it. Oh, it's the previous 30 close you entered. Then you're expecting it to drop slightly for maybe 5 minutes and then enter another small on the flip back bullish. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that was safer actually. Because technically the pullback wasn't deep, right? On the 30, so it was safer. So you entered a little bit first in case it just went off without you. Then when it flipped again, then yeah, I mean that's fine. So when I saw that happening, I just went to the 1 hour. So I checked that the 1 hour closed proper and then I just went boop, enter. Because with the 1 hour I'm comfortable entering on the close, but not the 30. I walked away, took an L. So the win I had to grab that 14. Ah, okay. It's okay, we all learn. Am I not saying anything? Yeah, I just kept quiet. Nothing much. How did I figure out my trading journey? Figure out what? Boga. Even you are sleepy. Yeah, Rob, it's not easy. Wait. Thank you, thank you. See you tomorrow.
What's GJ doing to us, eh?
Retest.
Funny thing is, like, yeah, I normally have like set it at 10 pips. I don't know, one time I set it at 11 pips. It doesn't catch.
Shit, man.
I think I should stick to my 10 pips.
Yeah. It's doing its dance.
Yeah, every time at 10 pips, it goes 11, 12, 13.
Yeah.
Now it's at 11, it's just done 10.2 pips.
Yeah. The thing is, it might, because earlier on the 30-minute didn't do its tap, right? So it's the same thing as what happened to us earlier just now. So it went down, and then I entered, and then after it took its own sweet ass time to just go back up. Yeah, so I just left it. Because I think it will test. It will go down, boop, and then continue, I think. Because the 30-minute did not test. So we'll see.
15 closed, weak bearish.
Booga, I hit consistency. So I went full time this year, January. Hit consistency in April, around May. Yeah, after changing my after cutting off the old strategy. If you looked at the daily, it's bearish. I think the daily could flip. Because the daily candle is still open, so there's no info that I can take from it yet. So the nearest is the 4 hour. So if we look at the 4 hour, it has rejected multiple times to this area at 136,400. So when it formed the 1 hour support, I took it long. It's gonna be slow, but I think it goes. Yeah, Lexi, you're right. Because it's a 1 hour, so it might pull back deep and then. Phew. Oops, why is this? What time does London close? If you go to Forex Factory, click this area, scroll all the way down. Here. It gives you the time, so you need to adjust your clock on the right first. So here. And then about 40 minutes. When do I exit a bad trade? So for me, I'm looking at the 15 now to manage, right? No, sorry, 1 hour, 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll be careful when it approaches this grey support here at 45. 136.45. What I think about GJ now, I think GJ should go up. Higher chances it goes up. But it's just slow. Because if you look at this candle, its body is tiny. Next candle body is tiny. Yeah. So the 15-minute like recently just closed, right? So it pushed up first. So the problem with it is on the 30, it didn't leave a lower wick first. So now it might just come down, leave some kind of wick to continue up. Same thing as what I did earlier here. So I'm just waiting. Since I already entered, like I'm just going to manage. My screen is different from mine. Yeah, you could be, like I'm using Owenda's charts. You could be using FXCM. It's just a different market maker. They look the same.
Is this also being streamed?
Sorry?
Are you streaming on YouTube?
Yes, I am. Still streaming. That push up could have been a liquidity grab to go down. To go down. I see more longs than shorts, to be honest. So if we look at just the 1 hour chart, right? Just this information alone, this recent price action, this is higher lows on the 1 hour. So
plus we're at higher time frame support, so
yeah, correct. And it's a 1 hour support. Plus, if we look at the 4 hour, none of the candles closed below 400. So that's why I'm still looking to take it up.
just a whole bunch of liquidity wicks.
Yeah. Yes, so Yeah, but I would still be watching like the 1 hour, right? So if it comes down below its own 1 hour support, then yeah, I might look to cut half also. So I'm still watching. Is it by right? It should not come down below its own support. 136,740. Oh, daily pivot. Yeah, we'll see. As we near the London close, then I'll just readjust my TP levels. Because anyway, it doesn't matter. Because this area here, I'm already at 1 hour. So if I have to close it at 1 hour, it's fine. Worst case. What do you think if we exit once the 50-minute broke the low of the previous one? Your choice, because it's your trading plan. Yeah, so you need to go based on your trading plan. Don't just like, don't exit just because I exited, or like don't not exit because I didn't exit. Because my partial stop loss is here. So I am like quite low. Because I don't think price should break this level at 136, 433. And even then I'm only cutting half, so yeah. So you gotta have your own trading plan. Trade that. Don't trade mine, because our risk management is different.
Yeah, 15 minutes still in the range.
Yep. Then yeah, so it's still stuck there as well. So that's really not much direction on the 15. But if it makes you anxious, don't stay on the 15.
No, just checking to see how it behaves, but no.
Yeah. I'm telling the people on YouTube, don't stay on the 15.
yeah.
It's messy as hell, man. It's gonna make you so anxious. Do I trade indices? Raid Daddy, I think. Okay, my point is try to be consistent with one first, then consider the rest. Because you're still trading technical analysis, right? So you gotta make sure you're good with that first before you can branch out. Yeah, but again, I don't trade indices, so you can ask the rest. I think they do. What happened? What happened? Staying on late? Nope, it's not late. London hasn't closed. Stay like savings. Yeah, Mikey, I said that too. So like my partial stop loss here. Now I'm still thinking if I want to just have partials at 700. Because once I hit partials, right, I will auto BE. So yeah. Zhao, you must have sold with a lot of money. That's why we're stuck now. Okay. Zhao is the 7 bank. Yeah, the 15 is still in the range. I see it. TP. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna change because I will not be able to manage it. This area.
Still holding, Ellie.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm changing my trade management.
But
yeah,
you didn't close any, right?
Nope. So my partial is here, below the 30-minute support.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye, Ethan. Thank you. Am I buying GGI? Roy, I bought it earlier. Oh. Germany looks like it's planning a lockdown, so lockdown light. As long as 47 is held. Where's 47? Yeah, I changed my partial stop loss to close off 70 if it breaks below the 30-minute support, because right now price did push lower than a 1 hour support, so ideally I would want to be out if it continues breaking the 30. We'll see. You like it if someone said UK and vaccine. Let me call Boris. Where's Boris when you need him? What did you miss? Nothing. GJ is just slowly grinding up. Slowly. $137.20. Support zone that I call is holding. Yeah. He needs to hold, if not then I would be out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. When we smack TP1, then we'll all clap. Or at least 10 pips. So in the last 15 minutes, so there's 15. Ooh, 15 give us hope. 15 rejected the bottom support, closed bullish. So now we want to see a continued move up. So we want to see this 15 break the high, continue up, break this high. Then we are going up. That's the last 15 towards... I see the light. It's really dark. Turn on the lights on your area. Yeah, it's the last 15. So we'll see. Yeah, I think the problem with GJ is because we're coming to the London close, right? We're gonna lose a lot of volume, and then now GJ is like just going sideways on the lower time frame, still holding his support, but yeah. So anyway, I have my partial stop loss 70% off below this support on the 30-minute, and then yeah, this area here on the 4 hour at 36,850, right? If we look at it on the 4 hour, like I see it testing like this, so that's why the last part is like a bonus at 137 for me. But this area here, it tested before, so if possible we'll grab the wick, but if you don't want to be greedy, just take everything off here. So that's what I'm looking at. That's why I readjusted my take profit percentage, if it goes up, that is. How do I change my partial stop loss to 70? Or you need to... Mikey, have you updated your magic keys? Because if you update it, then there'll be like a yellow box on the screen. Yeah, you need to update it. Yeah, so once you update it, right, then you can do all these things that I'm doing. So now I literally have 3 TPs on my magic keys. So I don't have to do anything anymore. So you either go down and hit me 70% cut, or there we go 50, 40, 10. Yeah, so I'm gonna hands off for now. Yeah, no worries. If you need you have that manual, right? Like you have the program, right? In the email. Let me give it to you. If you're in the Discord, then it's inside also. This one. Here. Have you ever had to reinstall magic keys because it stopped working? No. Usually I just need to close off, restart my computer, and then it's fine. But I never had to reinstall Magic Keys though. Oh, thank you, Louis. Yeah, but if you guys order it today, right? I think Raja only usually does his postal runs on the weekend. So you gotta wait. So I did mine on like, cause I know he does it on Sunday. So I ordered mine on Saturday, so I didn't have to wait very long. But if you ordered it today, you gotta wait till Sunday when he does his deliveries. Ah, okay. Then just gotta wait. Yeah, usually the Canadian Post will email you once they post, once Raja posts it out. So they do updates as well. Yeah, so I need to end the stream on the hour close because I have a call. So if you guys have any questions, just ask them quick before I end off the stream, yeah? If you need like my levels, because I think it might be a bit small, I'm gonna paste them on the chats. Yeah. So that's how I'm managing. You don't have to manage the same as me, obviously, but it's just so you can see what I'm looking at. Ooh, we got shipped. Welcome to the Magic Keys Club. If everyone chants flip, it might go. Oh my god, so late. Literally took almost an hour to try to flip bullish. It's gonna be slow, so don't stare at the charts. Just set all your levels and just walk away. It's gonna be painful if you watch this, especially on the 15. You can see the light. Yeah, so don't stare at the lower time frames, yeah. Don't stare at the low. 15 is gonna just make you go, oh my god. Okay, let's see. 1 hour closed. Ooh, Barry's doji, but let's see the 30. Yeah, 30. Oop, broke the high. Rejected the bottom. Yeah, let's see it go. I'm gonna leave this most likely overnight unless it stops me at break even when it touches 36,700. Right. So, oh Marina, if you can imagine, I've never tried the Singapore Sling. Never. It's a tourist drink. We made it to con the tourists. And I think it's super sweet. That's what I've heard. Yeah. So. Right, so okay everyone, I gotta go. Just manage your trades accordingly. Don't overtrade if you're uncomfortable, just secure or close. Right. Safe trading everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Marvin. Okay, Marvin's off. Right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.